just said it burns through the rooms you walk into. I keep saying that I won't return here, but I do. Oh, I do. Say you'll come back and then you're gone again. And it's a game that I will never win. Playing hide and seek. It's like hide and seek. But then almost needs to be worked out. And it's a game that I will never win. Playing hide and seek. It's like hide and seek.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rocking Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right. Who are you pugging with still?
Who am I pugging with?
Yeah, like are you just doing
These days.
Is it like
These days?
FPL or what is it over there?
Yeah, I just do FPL. I don't really pug. I hate pugging.
And
I hate non-team
that stands
CS.
for Face It.
Face It Pro League.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rush, are we live? We're live? We're good? We're rolling?
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Oh.
And then I
Yeah.
said
All right.
pretentious. Moi.
Yeah, of course not. Not you. You wouldn't be pretentious.
But like, what do people actually play Team Counter Strike over there? What are we talking about, man?
Well, I mean, as close to it as possible. The top is you play an official match.
Yeah.
Then it goes to scrims. Then it goes to maybe like a 10-man with people that are taking it seriously. In lieu of all those things, you go Face It Pro League where 50% of the time, 50% of the people are actually participating,
Sure.
playing like normal humans, communicating, not playing for stats. And then you have a couple other hubs which are like pay/invite only. And then you have the rest.
So here's the question everybody wants the answer to: like, why aren't you part of Mythic?
Mythic, the stream team.
Yeah,
When I started playing CS again, I asked them if they wanted a coach. I got ghosted.
really?
Yeah, Flom asked Freakazoid on stream, and then there was no answer, and then there was nothing of it, and then Stewie started playing with them a couple weeks later.
Damn. Is Stewie still playing with him now?
I don't believe
I don't
so.
think so
No, I
either.
think they've reverted. They're Cooper Freak, Flom, Hate,
Truck Lover.
Truck Lover.
Yeah.
I think they reverted to that.
Oh, you know Truck Lover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
69.
Good for you.
You had him on the show?
Not yet. He's been on my list.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear from him.
Yeah, I would too. We're going to get him in here eventually.
Back-to-back highlights of the year, I've heard.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot of fun when we get him on there eventually.
Quite a Deagle fiend, I hear.
Yeah, he loves a good deagle.
He's like a
Doesn't
budget shroud in a lot of ways, and also not in many ways. He has really crisp mechanics. Nice, likes to have those like crisp little flicks and fancy looking stuff. And he's got a good radio broadcast voice and chill vibes.
I think we put him on the Dream Team, the Sean Garris team, didn't we?
No.
that was Fruit Cup.
No, we put Fruit Cup.
Yeah, it was Fruit Cup.
What a
not-
name.
Not Truck Lover.
Man, your studio's falling apart.
I know
huh?
it's been rough with some of the budget cuts at the Rogaine experience.
Yeah,
Perfect
no,
metaphor for like how America is currently doing. If we
Yeah.
want to delve into
The
like
state
world
of American
politics a little
Counter
bit.
Strike, the flag just falls down.
That's basically just M80 in their series.
Yeah, just quickly, how many American Counter-Strike players are left in EPL?
like
have-
American or like a.
Well, you
like
guys
a,
can, you can claim people who
not
are
North
America.
Yeah.
You
Because
can
Liquid's got
claim
none. It's what
No, but,
complexity
like,
and immediate are
Mobs-
gone. So
Malbs is here
if you're including all of the Americas, like
Yeah, that's what I
North
was-
and
yeah.
South America
and Central. Don't forget
and
Central.
Central, so you have MIBR. Then
Yeah,
you have
Mobs.
Mulbs.
Yeah.
You'd have Twist Naf.
Twist Naf. Yeah. We've claimed JKS, I think, at this point.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, we've claimed JKS.
Is that because he lived there for a while?
He
or-
lived there for a while. He played in the scene for a while.
Didn't he live near you?
He's one of us. Yeah, he lived like 2 hours away outside of
Did you
Detroit.
ever go visit?
No.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it is. But like would have been fun. I think
go
5
some-
Australians in a house outside of Detroit.
You
There's
could have
a-
gone elk hunting with JKS.
Yeah, we could spend some time in a sauna together. I feel he looks like a good guy for a sauna.
Yeah, loves a run.
What
Yeah.
constitutes being a good guy for the sauna?
He's quiet, not super chatty. You don't want to be making eye contact. He's not an eye contact person either. So I mean,
Doesn't wear underwear. That's a
Exactly.
big no-no for
Right.
the sauna.
Yeah, it just gets comfortable.
Just have the
really
towel
feels
Are
himself.
around
you
you.
full like Starkers or like you got the towel on?
I go full Stark.
Yeah.
Starkers, as
That's
you
very-
say. And we don't use that lingo, but I go
Very Euro of you.
butt ass naked, Josh.
Very Euro.
Is that the
yeah.
Canadian way too? You guys get the dick out, or? Yeah, as Canada gets mentioned.
That's kind of how it happens in the
Yeah.
sauna too. You just it kind of starts with it
You have
on,
the
and then
towel
over
on, yeah.
time it just starts to like slip off, and it
You know,
doesn't
and
get any
your
readjustment.
body gets
Just-
all sweaty,
Yeah.
just slides down.
Well, we started with my boy.
What's that with your boy? We started with your boy?
Well, he's going to get revenge tomorrow, isn't he?
Oh,
yeah, he is. I mean, I think this is going to be a fun game to sit next to you, Yanko,
Yeah.
throughout this ordeal, because Liquid's about to put the smackdown on G2.
Yeah, they are.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, they are. They're the much better team. They're the favorite to win
He's
tomorrow.
never played this angle.
No, I don't like
He's
this.
never played this
In
angle.
10 years, I've never
The
seen him
thing
play
is,
this
I think
angle.
he's actually serious, but the problem is he's just been like this for 10 years.
This is his little cowardly way of just turtling up, getting in
Cowardly.
his shell, and just saying, "I don't want to have the argument because I'm going to lose." So he's
Okay,
just
hold
doing
on
the
a
whole
second.
defensive posture.
Yanko's never been cowardly, just first and foremost.
until now.
I know we're on the same side.
Until now.
But he ain't ever been cowardly. I don't like that accusation.
I don't like it either. I don't like any of the accusations because usually the accusation is, oh, you're a G2 Glazer. You're just a hater. Why can't you praise the underdog? Respect underdog. All this stuff. Now I'm praising Liquid. Say they're the better team, which they are. They play the superior CS. They look better on the server, right? And all of a sudden, I'm a coward.
I don't agree.
Where does that come from?
I don't
Chad?
agree, Yanko.
I don't think that's fair.
No, but look, where do you think they have them covered? In the veto? Like, do you? Because if you're being sincere,
I am being sincere. I am being sincere because, for example, you go back to Cologne and the mouse game for G2 and Dust 2.
yes,
Right? And their T side, I mean, Mirage as well, but Dust 2 for the most part. I mean, that's just piss poor. Like, that's like the G2 of old rearing its ugly head again, right? We have the advantage, then we don't know what to do with it. We're making some inexplicable decisions on the map. We're not moving around the map properly. We're still trying to linger around 3v4 B retake on Dust 2 for whatever reason instead of just saving our guns for the following round, right? You don't see Liquid do that.
you sound like me watching FlyQuest.
the attribute of really good team is they don't gift you rounds, right? You don't get any gifts for them. You have to earn your rounds against the team. Against G2, man, you're gonna get a few rounds
Couple
gifted.
freebies.
You're gonna get a couple of freebies by then doing some dumb shit, right? So sure, does G2 have the superior firepower? Yes, but not by as much as you might think.
Let's go player for player. Let's go band for
Pound
band.
for pound.
Let's go M for
All
M.
right, Monacy Ultimate, the headline.
Yeah,
So we're going
well-
to start at the top.
Yeah, Monacy is better, but not by much.
For
I mean,
now.
Ultimate
Yeah.
is playing incredibly well,
Yeah.
right? And probably for a team, yes, Monacy is a little bit more flashy, and you might get a couple of more highlights
Ultimate's
from
on his
him.
way, though, isn't he?
But
Yeah.
Ultimate is more consistent. Like, he hits more of the easy ones, right? Which is what you definitely want if you're a coach or an in-game leader, right? Because that's something that you can
That's
plan
what makes
around.
Zywoo so good too, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask this of you guys. When was the last time we saw a player like Ultimate just come from legitimately nowhere? Like, nobody even knew what opinion to have on this signing for Team Liquid because nobody had really seen him before. And for him to go from that to just being like awesome from day one is crazy.
Probably when we signed Brokey in 2019.
That's actually a fair
phase.
one.
That's actually a fair
Because
shot.
I was going
But
through.
that's 5 years ago, you know, that's
Yeah.
a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because there's names that have come up, like players through Endpoint, for example,
Right.
right? Like a Nerds. Also, obviously, the comparison, that's a bad comparison comparing a Rifler and also not one of the same type of like star caliber.
That's fine.
But in terms of like players on the come up who have just appeared out of nowhere, it's tough. It is tough to like think of.
Like even Zywoo and Rops had like a little bit of hype building from FPL games, right?
Yeah. They were
There was
touted.
some-
I mean, you would see
the names were
highlights.
known.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
Was, you would see highlights, right? There was the whole Rops going to the Faceit
Academy
offices
for
to
Monacy
play.
as well, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
I mean, they had to find Ultimate from somewhere. There was some sort of name recognition.
Twist.
That couldn't be insane. That was that just Twist doing like, okay, I'm looking to look at every scene. Oh, okay, let's look at the Polish scene. Let's look at this.
When Chad told me, like, during the podcast he wrote because he couldn't reveal, like, as we were recording a podcast, I never heard of the guy. and I like sort of click on the games on Airchill TV, you know, they're tier 3 to see what's up,
Yeah.
you know, some of these tournaments, and check the stats at the very least to see if anyone like stands out by a lot. I never heard this guy's name. He even played the seasonal pro league here.
Yeah, he played with Ago, with like Milky and Fiku, and that was
like 2 years ago.
That
or
was
something.
it was a while ago now, right? And like I remember they had a couple of games that they played like some Mirage games that seemed okay, but otherwise it was nothing. And the only reason I'd heard of him is because Talon, they were scouting for an AWPer as well. And obviously, right, Talon and Liquid are in two completely, org-wise, like obviously Liquid's one of the best orgs in the world, but I'm talking about like what level of competition we're having in Counter-Strike. We were looking on the Talon side, and DJL and Azza found Ultimate, and like they were like, yeah, let's get this guy. And they were in conversations with him. And then when I found out about the Liquid shit, I was like, well, there's no fucking way Talon are getting this guy if Liquid won it, right?
Yeah.
So, but like in terms of where he was, I talked a lot to Twist. So he just was watching just Face It demos, looking for the raw ability and the map awareness of the guy and those things, and then just had a conversation with him, liked the chat, and took a punt.
Like literally face at pugs.
Yes.
Pugs.
Pugs.
Just like
Pugs.
how did he filter for like a pug with him in it? Just like elo based
So
search.
he just went to his profile, right? Just click on
Well,
it.
he
went
is
to the
one of the
profile.
best, like, I don't know how high he is, but he's like had some crazy performances
so
in Face It.
he went to the leaderboard of Face It. Look for like top.
I don't know
elo
that detail,
or,
but
or
yeah.
I think he probably played with him a couple times and like had the name in his
Didn't
head
he have a
and,
good
like,
game against Simple? Like there was maybe it was Ultimate that had this like 51 kills against Simple like not that long ago or whatever. Right? There's got to be some notoriety to his
But
name.
when we talked to Twists, he said, you know, that when he watched his games, he could see that he's a good player by seeing how he uses his utility, how he moves around the map, how he takes space, where he positions himself.
How he uses
and I
smokes,
can,
yeah.
and I can totally buy that. Like, I think that a player as good as Twist, like, I know for a fact actually that these tier 1 players, like, they're very quick on getting a feel for, is this guy even worth like studying more or not, right? And then they'll dig a little bit deeper and get a really good sense of, okay, from some of the shit that we don't even notice sometimes, like, and that people don't even like take into account when they look at a player. But
Yeah, there's the smaller details. Let's go to the next one down if we're going to compare these players.
Well, I do have just a quick question to add on to that, if that's
Sure.
okay.
Yeah.
So I had a conversation with someone recently. Don't remember who it was, but it was
Name
about
him.
how I honestly I don't remember, but it was about
Why?
how long it takes to figure out if a player's got it or not. Like,
Okay.
How many months do you need to see a person
Sure.
on a team to know, are they going to be good enough? Are they going to improve? At what rate are they improving at? And I was saying you could realistically tell within a month, and like at the top side of 3 months. Like if
Yeah.
you're playing with a person on a team for 3 months, you should know whether or not you're going to gel, if they're going to be good enough, or how long it's going to take for them to get to a certain level. Maybe they can be, but 2 years from now instead of like 1 year. And they were saying, no, it's going to be like, you got to be on a team at least 6 months and give them like way more time. And you got to work through all these. I'm like, no. You should be able to have a really good feeling within 1 month, and then within 3 months, you should be able to verify that.
You can learn like a player's poor tendencies pretty quickly. Like, do they shut down comms wise? Do they not? Do they not offer certain things
Yeah.
in certain situations? Like, and I think the thing is when we're talking upper echelon Counter-Strike players at the top of the top, if you're getting an opportunity like somebody like Ultimate, you're going to need to be putting your best foot forward from day dot, right? And if your best foot forward from day dot is not fucking top, you're going to know that really quickly, especially in this team, right, that we're talking about with Liquid. Like if it's a general team and maybe the communication isn't something that's strong, or the way they talk to each other, it's not, they can't be candid, then maybe it could take longer because of the dynamic bullshit. But Liquid doesn't feel like it has that with this team, right? It feels like Twist has a very strong idea of the leadership that he wants to run, and he has pieces of that team that are going to contribute to that. Otherwise, it's fucking cooked, like the old roster.
And for the first time in like 3 years, it feels like they have a team that all enjoys actually being in the prac room together, grinding. Everything Twist said about like players on his team, JKS, Ultimate, even NAF, is just like these guys are always in the prac room. They're looking at things, they're studying things. I think JKS was looking over a demo after they won their game. Just
Yeah, but
the other
Justin
day.
better, right? Like this is
Yeah.
the thing for Justin. He's in like I don't want to say the twilight of his career, but for someone that's a transplant overseas who wants to compete in the upper echelons, he's the only Aussie to ever do the things that he's done, right? And if he wants to keep competing, for him, it's the trade-off of do I stay overseas away from my friends and family in Oz? And if I'm going to, then I better fucking win. It's not like, oh yeah, I'll just play for some mid team and we'll just play some online events. He would prefer to be at home than to do that.
Well, it's
Yeah?
go ahead.
No,
I thought you were
everyone-
done.
no.
No, I'm just saying it's crazy to think that he played his first event 10 years ago.
2014.
The major qualifier, with Chad, and he's still around, because I was going to say, he has a very mature approach, to that, because it is exactly how it has to be. If you're going to prolong your career in a way and perform, people forget, he only played Sydney in CS2, which was
Yeah.
the first event ever, right?
And the team was kind of fucked already at that
team
point.
was fucked, game was completely new, and all of that. So this is his first dip into competitive CS2, right? So that's going to take a little bit of adjustment. Nothing to take nothing away from your Face-It games with him, Chad. I'm sure
Had some good games. I called some good games.
Had some great
Absolutely.
games.
What can I
But
say?
Yeah.
I think the problem going down this list is who do you compare up against Twists? Not Snags, right?
Nico, surely.
I mean,
That's the thing.
It's got to be Nico.
unless you want to do it roll by roll, right?
Yeah, but then it's not fair.
Okay. So Nico Twist.
But that's an interesting conversation in its own right.
Yeah, but the in-game leader comparison is not fair. And I also I think on both regards, I think Twist is going to be a better in-game leader than Snacks
Yes.
is or ever will be.
Yep.
And I think
Or
that
ever
Twist
was.
is a better individual than Snacks is.
Yeah, that would be an easy win for Twist. Okay, Twist Nico. Where are we at with
That's
that
where,
one?
but that's where it gets interesting.
Because
Because
Nico's
if
a
you're
little
going to
crazy.
if you're going to compare Yakinda Nico,
Well, yeah, but you'd want to do, because that one you can actually compare through roll to a certain extent as well. You could do
can do
Yakinder
Twist
Malbs.
Malbs.
Yakinder
Or
Malbs.
Twist Malbs, wouldn't it be JKS Malbs or NAF Malbs?
Depends when you look at the T or the CT side.
True.
Yeah, things are getting
That's
weird.
what I'm saying. Who
Yeah.
do you get? But let's just put it across the board that I think both Nico / Malbs are a little bit higher
Mechanic-wise.
mechanically than Twist, and maybe a little bit more Ikinder, even though he started having some
Getting
better
his game
games
back.
recently,
He's
especially
getting his groove back.
I
Especially
put Twist in the conversation with Malbs and Nico, but I can see how you're saying you'd probably go Nico, Malbs, Twist.
Yeah, but not
only just.
But only just, and also it can happen tomorrow that in the game,
Wait.
Twist just shows up and has the best game out of all three.
All right, defend him.
Come on, boys. We're not putting Malbs above Twist, right?
In mechanics,
Mechanically,
I think Twist is fucking amazing
No,
mechanically,
no,
but I
no,
think
no,
Malbs
no.
is same as Nico.
No.
mechanically,
no.
Malbs is shooting better than Nico right now. He's the
No, that
best
one's
right
Sync.
now.
The
right
one-
now. There's a nice body of work that Twist has had.
Yeah, but we're talking about
But they're
tomorrow's
gonna play
game.
tomorrow.
Today's game.
Yeah, 5 years ago,
Today's game.
Nico owns Malbs and Twist own Malbs because he's 12 and still, working his way up. But
I don't have Twist above
bro,
Malbs.
you look at
I want that on the
Malbs
record.
is one of the sharpest aimers right now in the game. How snappy he is, how quick he is on the adjustments. He's a menace on T side, which is one of the reasons why G2 is beating anyone at any time. Is and why Ancient is one of their best maps, because he feels like
Mid-space,
Ancient
yeah,
is
his
his
entries,
best map.
yeah.
And in his role, he just finds impact every single time. It feels like the most consistent half for him in Counter-Strike.
Bail me out here, Josh. Where you got it? Twist or Malbs?
Damn.
They have different roles. Twist is IGL right now.
But it's not even like that.
This is what I'll say about G2.
Okay.
G2, it seems like they keep those, the Nico, Hunter, Monazi. They can fill in 2 more people for the other roles, and they'll still be top 4 team, top 5 team in the world consistently. And it's because of that strong core of things. Liquid, they've still kept a core 3, and they're on the way up right now. Maybe it's because now they have more players that want to play a default style, so individually have more control over what they do. And Twist is calling that style. And before they had Katie, and that might have wanted to micromanage them a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, I think too, the G2 core conversation is weird because it feels like it's going to be changed in about 4 months, 3
Nice
months.
watch.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah, we're just checking the time. You never know.
it's
right?
just a little bit of physical comedy.
yeah, no, I like it.
yeah,
I
I know.
like it. We're all
It
laughing.
was very funny.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, look,
But just on this whole Twist, Malbs, Nico conversation, it's yes, I think Malb has superior mechanics compared to both right now, but both Twist and Nico have the experience and the leadership. And okay, Twist is actually the in-game leader, right? But Nico as a secondary
he's
voice,
contributing a lot.
Yeah, he contributes
Yeah.
a lot, and that's something that Malbs cannot do right now.
Yeah.
But if you put Malbs in Nico's roles tomorrow, Jason, as you alluded to, I feel you get the same, if not more, output from him from those particular roles. You would need someone to fill for the
His roles, yeah.
secondary calling and giving, moving people around and that sort of stuff. But I don't think you necessarily miss a step in the fragging department.
Are we giving any credence to the fact that G2 played early on in the group stage though, and it's
had a
been a
week
break?
off and
yeah,
have to
and
come
I
Liquid
think
is
they're
still,
worse off by that.
G2.
Yeah, I think it's always worse for these teams that come back and
You got to wake up immediately.
you have to start playing. Liquid at least played yesterday.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, we look at also like M80. Yesterday they played and they also sucked. They had a week off. And then map 1, Vitality or Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire takes that in OT because, again, Vitality hasn't played for a while, but
It also,
Eternal Fire did.
yeah, it also like you lose the steam that you built up, right? Like you get to play a week and then you go home and you get to like forget about the kind of mindset that you have to be in for a
Yes.
tournament on a day-to-day basis and match, your match mindset.
the same
that you
with the
can
and on the
majors.
other side of things, you had a week to work on shit and change stuff up. And these teams had to play all the time and prepare for their opponents, so they didn't have time to add things like.
But do you think that plays into it with Liquid, who are a new roster and don't have a big sample size of maps? Like, you get to add more to your playbook if you're G2, but it's harder to do like a lot of prep work for a team that's also still like evolve. Both teams are evolving right in front of our eyes.
If anything, I feel like G2 is the one who will evolve more.
In the week,
Yeah,
Okay.
because I think Liquid has, I don't know about sample size. They probably have a similar sample size. They play the same tournaments. But for G2, the problem was like not having enough time to practice, maybe,
Sure,
and like
sure.
Snack still getting used to
G2
using the
EWC,
players.
Liquid won at EWC.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
They had that one more, and it was big because it was the first one of the season.
Yeah.
So it shortened their preparation leading up to the season. So yeah, you're hoping that G2 can iron out some of the stuff that we saw at Cologne, because you look at Cologne, right? And who did they own in the lower bracket? Spirit and Astralis, which at the time was like, holy shit! Like
Yeah.
they just owned these two teams. Well, Spirit,
The Spirit one didn't
That
age
was a
well.
one-off. Astralis made a roster change. I mean, they were second to last place here. So in hindsight, doesn't sound as hot as it did at the time. And the last team they beat was someone who wasn't that great because it came from the other side of the bracket. Who was it that they beat? Like the Mongols maybe again, or
Couldn't
Pain
Mongols
or-
beat
or
Spirit, so
Fury.
they must be on the same side.
some Brazilian team in Cologne. But never mind.
Yeah.
In any
Here
case,
nor there.
it wasn't like super impressive. And even here, who did G2 play to top their group? They played MIBR in the winners game.
Yeah,
In the opening game, they played. They didn't play any like.
sure, no world beaters.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So
I mean, I think the other side too is I love the attitude Liquid's got at the moment. That
Which is
Myther,
what?
the Myther timeout, they just seem like
Oh,
ruthless
yeah.
at the moment. They
Ruthless.
just seem so confident and so comfortable at the moment. But that Myther timeout, where like it was just so badass. It's like the one thing I've been hoping for all the time is like someone like a coach like Myther just being like, let him just think about that clutch for a minute.
Yeah.
That's so fucking badass.
I always liked those types of timeouts. Didn't G2 lose to Saw in Cologne or something?
Where they lost to Mouse
No,
in
they
the
lo-
playoffs, right?
To
Didn't they
Mouse
lose
in
it
the
2-0
playoffs.
to Saw?
yes, in the opening game
yeah.
of Cologne, they lost 2-0 to
There you
Saw,
go.
and then they
Sorry,
made a
yeah.
run through the lower bracket. Yeah.
A blistering run. They
So
destroyed
That's
everyone.
right.
They
Yeah, it was,
owned
yeah, yeah.
people.
I have a different angle here then, and maybe
on.
for the IGLs in the room. Do you ever feel like when teams first put together and you kind of are in crunch time of like, okay, we have a tournament, so we're just going to go in with these few things and we're going to kind of see how we go. And then when we have time to actually start developing our playbook and everything, we'll do that. But for now, we just kind of string things along as best we can. Okay, now we have a week or two or whatever to start working on things. And you start implementing all these other things and getting people, okay, you normally play it like that, but we're going to do it like this. So now you got to switch that up. Do you feel like there's a dip in performance for a little bit as everyone's getting on the same page? So you have that first honeymoon phase where everyone's really good, shining bright, then a little bit of a dip off as they're still working through things, and then the resurgence.
So at the start of this year, I predicted, now this is obviously night and day contrast to the level of team we're talking about right now, but Dexter had just rejoined the Greyhound Core, right, or the Greyhound team, right? And I predicted that they wouldn't qualify for the major because the thing is Dexter's coming in and he wants to download into the rest of the team's brains how to play proper European meta Counter-Strike or what he was trying to play with either in Fnatic or Mouse. So my prediction of them not making the major was, it's not that I didn't think they were good enough. It's that I thought that with the time Dexter was there and the experience that they would have had with him in-game leading again, it wouldn't have gotten them to the point of which they'd be playing that to its best. So building on what you're saying here, I feel that, yeah, I could agree with that sentiment because when you're first starting with the roster and everyone comes together, you get your basis down. Who's playing where? What strats do we want to run? What basics do we have? But people are more willing and more forgiving to one another to make plays, right? If someone makes a play that doesn't work, it's fine, right? Like it was early within the team. We're learning about the team. But then what happens when you go into the practice and you have the understanding of, hey, this is what we want to do and this is how we want to try and approach the game, then people are going to be a little bit more cagey because they're going to try and follow like the rules or the protocols. And then you're trying to learn within the barriers that have been presented for the team of how they want to approach the game, where you can push the limits and where you shouldn't push the limits. The only thing with the conversation about this being with G2 is I don't feel like Snacks is the captain in the sense, the in-game leader in the sense that he is ever going to tell somebody they can't do the play. If Snacks is going to be running the ship how I'd run G2, it's if one of my players is in a position and they're having a confident day and they want to make these type of calls, I'm going to try and structure the round around them, right? And I don't know what G2's main approach is, but if Nico's going to be a vocal guy, pretty sure Hunter's a vocal guy, Monacy's going to want to call his picks, Malbs is going to want to try and take his territory. I'd be trying to facilitate them all the time as opposed to having a Hooksy-esque structure. So the practice I reckon they've done is probably just getting more comfortable with each other. Like obviously building on the playbook and things that we can do and how we can finish rounds. But I think it's going to be more Snacks trying to get the best, needing to recognize when his players are in the zone and making the most of it, right? That's how I think that G2 with this roster can function the best.
It's true, but it's a little bit like overrated sometimes when people talk about having good players and then giving them the freedom as if that meant like, oh yeah, this guy is just going to run up here with one flash and that's the sort of play that he's making. No, there has to be like two smokes to cover something to sort of set up so that he can focus on this one part of the map where he can try and make a play and hit good timing, or you can secure him a more favorable duel, right? But for that, you need structure. That's already a good amount of structure that you need to have in order for this one guy to make this one play. And I think that's where Liquid has G2's number. When you look at, and I was a little bit surprised. I even asked Ross, like, how did you do it? Like, how are you guys looking so strong foundationally so early on? Because what matters is how you set up the system, how you set up the foundation, right? And you can see some of that. You can definitely see that he played under Kerrigan for a while, right? Because you see that there's this openings, or this is like the smokes we use 90% of the time to take mid control on Mirage or to take yard on Nuke, right? And out of this one thing, we have 3 or 4 different things, right? So you can't know exactly which one it is just by seeing the smoke. So you're difficult to read. And then also the default is pretty strong already, where it's hard to punish them, right? It's hard to find the gaps. And they have players who are, you know, skilled individually, so they can win some of those fights even when they're not going their way.
Shouldn't win.
While for G2, a little bit of that is like, yeah, sometimes just like Monacy goes for a little bit of a YOLO peak because he's that peaking this season. Because he's that good and just finds the opening, and then that creates space for, you know, Nico and Mounts to try and pick out Apps and Ramp at the same time, and then they get immediately the kill as well, and that's round pretty much over, you know. But that's not as replicable as some of the others.
Sure. Well, here's this conversation gets interesting because we've got 2 other teams, right? We've got Na'Vi and Spirit. Out of the 4 teams, who's got the strongest system? You'd have to say Na'Vi.
Oh, easily. Na'Vi. I actually think Na'Vi's the best team in the world right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
without SnapTap.
Without SnapTap, without SnapTap, I think they're still the best team in the world.
Why?
I think in terms of, well, I think first of all, the easy thing to kind of point out is that we've seen the big jump over the last few months. Ema's gone absolutely fucking crazy.
He's good. He's in better form now.
He's actually gone crazy.
Significantly better form.
I think he was.
You guys didn't see the tweet today from someone? Someone pulled the percentage of the.
Eco kills.
Yes.
That was.
He's up there. He's on the list.
Yeah, you got to be.
It's fine. You can even see it inside the server though. Like even in gun rounds, he's going nuts. He's started to finally feel comfortable. So I mean that's awesome. Bit's gone crazy. I think at this event, Ema's actually like a top 6 rated player or something like that. Top 5 rated player maybe for Na'Vi in Bits, even like way down low.
Yeah, but they also play top 5 for Na'Vi. That's pretty good.
Individually, their players are playing really well.
I didn't even hear what he said.
It's a top 5 for Na'Vi. That's pretty good. There's only 5 players.
Yeah. That's pretty good. It's nice. Good gag. Yeah, well done. Take that to your steeled comedy show.
Okay.
I think too. I think they have one of the highest floors of any team that we have at the moment. Like they're another one of those teams that doesn't seem to have terrible games, and they can still beat teams.
Who else is in that conversation, you reckon? of a high floor?
Liquid.
I mean, I was going to say Mouse. You could say Mouse as well if you count this event as like an aberration. They're usually a team with a very high floor.
I don't know what was wrong with them this event.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, that's strange.
But no, I think Navi just playing super well. I think tactically they look really good. I think CT rotations are really strong. JL's an absolute monster right now.
I like JL. JL's a good player.
You know what's an interesting conversation? Because that's a team that doesn't have a clear and obvious like star. At least during at the formation of the team, right? Well, actually, Simple wasn't the team then, but once Wonderful came in for him, and then obviously it's Blade's system, right?
Yes.
Like
Aleksib calls
sure,
Blade's system,
Aleksib
yes.
has some, but it's Blade's system that he's calling. I can tell you because it's the same Navi I played like 3 years ago or 4 years ago, you know. But here's the thing: when I talk to Nico, for example, and he says like Navi is the toughest team to play against. Like their default is so strong. Like they just deny you information. Like when we talked about, there's no meta, but the best way to play right now, it feels like on the T side, is to take space and just wait because everyone is active. Everyone, you know, and that's what Navi does a lot of the times on their T side. But I told them like, yeah, but you could never play like that. You could never play like that because personally, right? Because like
you get bored as fuck.
You want like this free, and you have a feeling sometimes in the round where you want to try and make a play, which like in my book is fine, right? But this requires like for you to just sometimes sit still and blindly believe the calling and believe like the whole movement that you're causing or whatever it is. And I'm like, we couldn't have played like that. Like when you have guys who want to make plays and who are good at doing it, when you have like an Olofmeister on your team and stuff like that. So the question being, is it like, that's one of the reasons why they're so good, because everyone can just
initiate.
Yeah, there's no ego really ego is not a good way to describe it, but it's like where everyone is just believing in the system.
They're obedient.
Because for me, it's always players, not plays, right? Like when it comes to these big games and big tournaments, I always go with the team that has the more experienced, better players who've done it before, right? But, you know, sometimes they will also have a bad game or a bad day. And this way you're sort of securing yourself out of that because you have a system that you like believe that and right now it's like working really well, and that's what's winning you games.
Also, remember that interview that Blade gave where he was just like, I think it was right after the major win, and he was like, we have this whole like roadmap planned out of like where we should be at different points. And he was like, this major win came way too early. Yeah. And obviously, I'm going to say it's like nice. I'm obviously going to say it's like a benefit, which it obviously is, but also just having a win like that early on in the roadmap probably puts so much more confidence from the players into how you're trying to direct them to play. Like players probably buy into your ideas so much more if you get that major win that early in the roadmap.
And I think the reason why you're seeing is like them play better individually because it's been a year now. Yeah. You know, for Wonderful, close to that, not really, but they're so used to it because some of the concepts don't change from map to map, right? How you're going to play man advantage situations, how you're going to play against weaker buys. Like they probably have some rules and protocols for those rounds. Doesn't matter whether it's Anubis or Ancient or Infernal, right? Like
the only thing that changes is maybe if you prioritize different spots of the map to gain information.
Yeah.
Boys, this is all good and well, but they've never beaten Spirit.
That is true.
That's a good. Yeah,
that's
true.
Great and
point.
Spirit is pretty aggressive because I was thinking of the teams that are left. I feel like Liquid on their CT side probably wouldn't fall into those punish traps that they would set up on T side, like take space and wait. Liquid's probably, you got Twist, Naf, JK. Like,
for it, yeah.
These guys don't even really move that much if they don't need to. But there is a second layer to that approach on the T side. You can't just take space and wait if like someone's watching this and like, oh, I'm just going to replicate that. There has to be a layer to it where you take space and you wait to punish the pushes. And if the pushes don't come, then you can take that timing to group and do whatever you want. You only really need to punish the pushes if the pushes are coming. And then that way, the CTs get afraid. Oh, if I push this, they're going to be holding me. And they are so afraid to make a play or push for info that they'll get killed, that they play so passive, give you so much respect, sit back, and now you're able to freely move around the map in 5-man A, 5-man B, split, fake, whatever, because they're always going to be afraid that if I peek around this corner, Emma's there. If I peek around this corner, Wonderful's holding me with an op. I can't do this. Otherwise, I die and my team loses.
So, like, then you think about that, and we'd have to get deep in the weeds here. But for Spirit going up against a Na'Vi, right? Is it because if they go aggressive, they're winning the fights, or is it if they're turtling up, they're getting multi kills?
I think a little bit is just Spirit breaks the rules. Sometimes Donk breaks the rules, like of some of these concepts, because you know even the first game they played against each other in Katowice, I remember it on Ancient. Spirit's pick, Na'Vi starts CT side, and first gun round, Spirit is doing a delayed mid take, and Wonderful is posted up in front of Donut, just holding like sort of the mid swing, and Donk comes out, and Wonderful misses him, and Donk kills him. Like, you know, and then they're 5-0 down, and obviously the game is like much more difficult. But this happens to Navi against Spirit for whatever reason, and now it's a little bit of also in their heads, probably the same way Navi is in G2's head.
But doesn't it feel like, I mean, outside of Cologne, which we can write off, I think to a certain extent, but doesn't it feel like even in this event, watching them, Spirit seems like they're at a weaker point than we've seen them throughout the year? Like, I feel like when I look at Spirit, remember after Katowice, Donk was a revelation.
They were indomitable.
But we were talking about the other 4 players as well with like really high regard because they all played so well for Katowice and maybe that month afterwards of like, look how deep this roster goes. Zontix is incredible in his roles. Magix is incredible in his roles. Chopper's calling a great game. Shiro with the op is one of the best oppers. We don't have those conversations about the other 4 people anymore.
But isn't it just like a race with all of these teams in terms of like the theory of how they approach the game and when different players are on their best form? Like at the moment, whoever is the best team in the world has changed every couple of months. Think about how many times that's changed this year.
Yeah.
So it's not that I'm disagreeing with you, them being weaker at the moment. I think that that conversation will continue, but it only takes the 1 or 2 events in a row, that streak, for them to no longer be weak anymore, right? So they had problems. They've obviously tried to fix said problems, and now they're trying to get back on track. Halley took responsibility for Cologne. Chopper took responsibility for Cologne out of the break. And there's probably lots of different things. Like Zontix, the thing with these kids is, because we don't speak Russian, which is our fault, we should have learnt it. When we try and do interviews with them, they don't want to talk to us because the questions to them are fucking dumb and they can only answer it in the same way. They only have a certain amount of vocabulary in English, so they can only answer the questions in the same way, right?
Yep.
So they don't want to fucking talk to us, which is fair enough. I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to talk to me either. So with this team, we can't really... we can't
I like talking to you, Sean.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can't get deep, right? But realistically, you think about a player like Zontix. Who the fuck is Zontix? Right? Like who are these guys? And it's only this year that we're taking notice of them and they're getting experience within these positions.
He also came from the academy team, like what, a couple of months before Donk?
Yeah, exactly. Like
Right?
I could say who the fuck is Donk, but the people will be coming after me if I say that. So, but the thing is, these guys are learning now how to play tier 1 Counter-Strike against the best teams in the world in an environment that is completely foreign to them, right? And they've had some dips, but they're a very strong team who are looking for their way back online.
And also, I'll tell you, like, for my experience as well, having to reinvent yourself constantly is probably the toughest thing about being on a tier 1 team.
Yeah.
Amen.
Right? Because like I'm so happy when I like find this new thing or I figure out a new strat that's ahead of the meta right now. But as soon as I use it for the first time, it's out there on the demo for
it's
everyone
done.
to see, right? That's pretty much it. Like I can have a couple more things out of it or use this new smoke or whatever, but then everyone's gonna pick up on it and people will figure out a way to counter it or how to play against it. So maybe that was a little bit of something that they hit as a team, but also probably on an individual
And
level
Donk
as well.
can't drop 40 kills a game all the time.
I mean, realistically, I see like 2 main things. One is how new CS2 is, breaking the smokes, the randomness of the MR12 with the economy system. Swing rounds are huge. Do you save? Do you go for all that stuff is good. But then you have the target on your back when you're you're on top. Everyone wants to find out what your weakness is. Oh, the first weakness is vertigo. Okay, let's start picking vertigo against them. Okay, now they're working on their vertigo. And then it's kind of like an evolution of them trying to find themselves. People have a target on their back though, so whatever they're doing, they have to kind of like scrap and reinvent themselves along the way. And part of that is maps coming in and out. Part of that is they have to shift their play style. Part of it is people are finding out what they're doing, and then they're finding out something either that's better or learning that way so that they can counter them. And they have to constantly reinvent themselves. So not only were they on a really good form at the start of the year in Kato and everything, but then all these other factors come into play, and they have to stay on top of all of it.
Not to mention that every pro player was out there watching Donk's demos.
100%.
Like, and
The donk slide.
Yeah. And
They weren't even being secretive about it either. They were
Yeah,
just
you
like,
know,
"Yep."
so even that is like on an insane level, you know, where people are anti-shredding the fact that he out of connector is going to check like underpass, right? Which is like kind of the most like normal play. And then they would put an op there on T side just to wait for him to make that swing and to kill him. Like, you know, that's something he's obviously never experienced before that you kind of have to
It's got to make you feel like pretty awesome though. If you're donk, you're like, look at how hard they have to work. Look at what
Yeah.
they have to do. Look how important of the resource they're putting here to
Imagine
stop
how
just
much
me.
pressure you lose on the map by putting your op in underpass.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that one. Like he could be anywhere else doing something else, but he's there just because of this guy.
Yeah, but
thing-
think of how much pressure you lose if donk gets picked off and you don't have him for the
Yeah,
rest of the game.
True. But the thing is, you think about who that should open the board up for. Obviously, Shiro, right?
Yeah.
It should open. But then this is the thing with
And
Spirit.
he had a good game against. Who did they play in the Imperial?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. The thing is, though, the problem is the second rifling star of the team. Zontix is good in his role, right? I think he's a good role player. But I also say the same thing for Magix. And it doesn't really put either of them in the spotlight regarding being the second fiddle strong rifler. And that right there maybe is a problem for them, because if you're not having Shiro firing, you're not having Donk firing, the others can contribute. I want to be clear on this.
They do have a pretty weak rifling game when you think about it in that context.
Well, Zontix gets
Well,
labeled as like a body shot merchant.
They don't, yeah, a little bit, but they don't pop off as much as you'd like.
Yeah.
Right. And then the other question is, well, do they underperform too often?
Or is that their base?
Probably not either, right?
No,
like it
no.
seems like just they're mostly on that average level for the most
Yeah.
part, where you're like, okay, if Donk is having a really good game and Shiro is having a little bit above average game, that should be enough. But if they're not, then you need a little bit more somewhere else.
Kind of like the veto for them against Navi, though, right? Like, obviously, there's no Vertigo in that, which
Yeah.
they're probably happy with. And then they remove Inferno. So Inferno is also a map that Navi...
Actually, Spirit's Vertigo, they're on a little bit of a win streak on it right now, I think.
well, they obviously, since
But
they moved Donk away and
even-
put him at A, which
Yeah.
made, it didn't make any sense he wasn't
No,
playing
as
A
a
in the
B anchor
first
for
place.
no
So why is
reason.
Donk holding B?
Even what Josh said, like, their form and things changing for them, even the map veto, like, no one would be willing to play Mirage versus
Against them,
them.
yeah, that's changed.
Against, after Katowice, right? Then you have G2 picking it against them at EWC and beating them. So, right, like, obviously looking at the streak that Navi has on the map, or has had until the grand final of Cologne, right? Like, that's probably where they
Isn't
they
that a
take
classic of like teams that have always had like big win streaks or dominant streaks on a map? Is like eventually teams just stop playing them on it, and then they lose their form on it
'Cause they
because
don't
they're
need
not,
to play it,
Yeah, they're
yeah.
like, we don't need to play it, so we don't really need to practice it. And
Yeah.
then like a month later, they're like, oh, we suck on it now. Great.
Yeah, I don't really buy that.
Well, I think
Maybe
the Nuke
you-
Astralis and the Inferno Astralis are probably...
No, but I think the reason why you're really good on a map and have win streak is because not you have like some six strat, you have just a better understanding
Map philosophy.
of map philosophy than other teams, and your players are just across the board more comfortable. They're all really comfortable on it, so your reactions are just faster, more natural, right? You feel like you have an answer to anything that happens
Yeah.
on the map, and also because of that level of comfort, the confidence of the players is high, and the belief is always at a high level that the
Sure.
game can be won. So even if you start 5-0 down, T-side Mirage, you're still feeling like, fuck it, we'll win 5 rounds here for sure.
Yeah.
And then even if it ends up that you win 3 rounds, you're like, we got this on the CT side. And it plays a big factor in, whether you actually get the kills and win the rounds.
All right, boys. Well, we're getting towards the close of things.
Okay.
We want to go around and do some. I know you guys love these things.
I don't want to do hard
wanna do hard
predictions,
predictions?
but what I would like to do,
Odds?
slightly off of hard predictions, is just like we just touched on the video a little bit there of the Spirit Navi game, right?
Yeah.
So we know the bans, right? Which both teams have clear bans. So the picks, especially if Blade has extra time to prep for this, which he would do, he probably would have been expecting Spirit considering the way that bracket comes in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, so that one is less interesting of the veto for me. The other one, though, we were talking about this before, was the veto for G2 versus Liquid. Both teams remove Vertigo, right? And if one of the two teams is going to float it, it would be G2, and they would ban Anubis.
Yes.
So then at that point, you go, where do you turn to the second map pick if you're Liquid?
Would have been Ancient Nuke or Mirage.
Well, I reckon G2 could pick Ancient.
G2, if
or Mirage.
G2 is feeling like we're going to pick our best map at the moment, they'll pick Ancient.
But do you think Mirage against Liquid could be right? Because they look pretty disjointed and weak on it the first outing, but they look better on the next outing or next few.
I think it depends a little bit on where G2 feels their map pool is at, because obviously, Inferno was at the very top with the old lineup.
not anymore.
Now it's not. Now it feels like it's Ancient. So where do these other maps fall into place? They picked Dust 2 against Mouse, right? Which in hindsight maybe ended up being a mistake. So
That could be a Liquid pick too.
Dust 2.
Yeah.
Dust 2?
Yeah.
They've usually had it as the decider, but I have seen them pick it a couple times. Yeah.
I think maybe if you're looking at that and then you see that Mouse game, you're like, okay, we have some things we can abuse on Dust 2 against G2.
Well, he already took the humble pie and said he thinks Liquid's going to win anyway.
I
Josh,
know,
you were
he
the
did.
only one who didn't really.
I didn't say
Yeah,
Liquid
I-
was going to win. I said they were the better team.
Oh, shit.
When I was looking through the
See?
brackets,
See?
yeah.
That's why. Right there. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Go on.
When I was looking through the brackets initially, especially looking from, I guess, as soon as we got all the playoff teams, and I'm trying to figure out who is the clear cut that's going to probably make it all the way through. I was thinking Spirit probably has a pretty good chance of making it all the way to the finals and maybe even winning. I was thinking maybe you'd have kind of like a Vitality is in a good position, but then like you see this
If
like
Vitality don't make the
Yeah.
fucking finals, bro, cancel the event.
true.
Yeah?
But then I was
The whole
looking,
thing.
I was
Just
looking
send
at
everyone
like
home.
the
Yeah.
the complexity side of things with Liquid and G2 going through that. I'm like, man, anything could happen down there between like any of those
Yeah,
teams. There's so many question marks still around them. You can see that they have all the parts of a team that's going to be really good, and they're showing that they are really good right now, but they haven't really had all the tests performed yet. And until they've seen you've done all the tests and checked all the boxes, you don't really know. I do think Liquid have it in them, and I'm just going to throw out a prediction and say Liquid's going to do it. But I think G2 also have been really strong.
Canada.
Yeah, it's just the Canadian
Oh, yeah,
bias.
he's got to. He's got to.
Canadian
It has
bias,
to.
I guess.
Someone has to.
Liquid learned a valuable lesson against FaZe in
Ah,
Cologne.
be nice.
With the comeback.
We don't
and
talk about that
I
anymore.
think they'll learn another lesson after the game against G2. I think they're
There
going to
he
get.
is. He's coming
I think,
in hot.
I think they're going to get humble. G2 had a week to prepare for this. I think
back in the room,
I think
baby.
they could see Liquid coming from a mile away, and
Give it to me.
this is where they're going to get tested. And the lobotomist is
Will be
Beautiful.
the bottom of the scoreboard while Justin sends them home and gives them the Balkan
Mr.
goodbye.
gonna
Savage
piss his
himself.
fucking pants, bro.
Come on,
Look, when
man.
Liquid
You'll see why he got benched for Nexa.
when we see Liquid win, okay, later today, obviously, I want to see Yanko's face from the photo shoot, just there like this, smiling.
That's a good call.
cheering.
Yeah, we'll cue that bad
Yeah.
boy up.
Cue it up as soon as
Good show.
the only thing they show. They don't show
Navi
any of the
Spirit,
players.
we got 2 minutes because Rushley forgot to change the batteries in the camera,
That's
so it's
fine.
about to die.
Rogan, you got to get in here, man. We're going to go to the club and cast a couple maps after this, aren't we?
Oh, hell yeah, we are.
Yeah. So what do you got?
I have Liquid winning. Navi Spirit, I'm going to take Navi winning.
Wow.
Ooh.
Now we're going to break the trend.
Yeah, I think they're going to bust the trend.
Yeah.
This
well,
is the event. I think
yeah.
Spirit's looking a little bit shaky in my eyes. Navi's looking really
I like
good.
that. I think Navi got it. I think Navi, they're going to be prepped for it. They know it was going to be Spirit.
I think as well. I think Spirit's ripe for the taking, and this is where Navi breaks the streak.
You guys are cringe. I'll go Spirit.
I don't know. Well, thanks for having us on, man.
Not all of us
Another
can
great
be
episode
risky.
of a Frag Companion.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Frag Companion. This was a lot of fun. We'll do it again soon.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Should we go hang your American flag up again?
No, it's cool on the ground.
All right, well.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rocking Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain or boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
The playoff race heats up, and so do the temperatures around the island. Let's dive into tonight's top stories from ESL Pro League Season 20.
In a tale as old as time, we looked at breaking situations on the ground in Malta. The unraveling of that playoff bracket has begun. Tonight, we take a deeper dive into the development of playoffs as they stand for Friday.
Yes, indeed, Trace. We continue our quarter-final coverage whilst also seeing off two teams. Just this previous evening, we saw an influx of turbulence with the likes of M80 being eliminated, leaving many without a leg to stand on in that playoff bracket.
It is the case that for M80, we can take a look at some of their highlights. Currently, there are no further plans from their camp, but we did get these words during their exit interview. Our reporter, Freya Freyerson, was on the ground to get a live reaction, and he had this to say about the loss.
Obviously, you guys had an amazing group stage. Did anything feel different in the server for you guys today?
No, I think we felt good. We had good energy. We didn't tilt or anything. If we just win a pistol or not lose the force, like we started in every single half, we just started horrible. So it's hard to win. I think if you don't win any pistol, you have like 20% win rate. And then we also always lost like first gun on CT. So it's like playing on super hard mode.
We also said our goodbyes to Vitality as they lost their matchup versus Eternal Fire.
It's true, Freya. After securing their playoff berth, the loser was then relegated to the airport. The current construction woes in that area of the bracket have led many to be delayed in their demise as the bracket itself begins to narrow.
An impressive run by the squad, to say the least, in what was arguably a battleground of a series. Wait, hang on a second. Breaking news coming in from the trenches, if you can so believe it, as we quickly turn our attention to Goofy announcing his departure from ENCE following a dismal showing at ESL Pro League Season 20.
Yes, that's correct. The word that we are getting here is that he is actively seeking a short break from competitive play, and we will keep you updated on that as we are informed. Now, Turning back our attention to our regularly scheduled programming.
2 more quarterfinals, Trace. I'm talking the likes of Na'Vi taking on Spirit and G2 taking on what I would say, I guess technically in a way, local heroes Liquid, because Twist, he lives there, right?
Yeah, technically speaking, Liquid living here does kind of give him the home field advantage in some roundabout, long, drawn-out way. That is the case that we actively be looking at here. But for Team Liquid, a lot of question marks. However, what they're doing right now, better yet, what Ultimate's doing right now, well, there's not going to be any shortage of stories coming out of that camp anytime soon.
Nothing short of a miracle. And a miracle is kind of what Na'Vi's going to be needing when they take on Spirit, because I've had my best researchers on the case, Trace, and it turns out the 4 times that Spirit have faced Na'Vi this year, Na'Vi haven't won a single matchup, which is absolutely wild. Does that change today? We'll find out on EPL Season 20.
Hi, I'm Jim Cramer, and this is Mad Money. Taking a look at Vertigo first, if you were lucky enough to get in here at the ground floor, then you'd see your investments up 50 stories high. Currently the 5th most played map here at EPL. We're going to be watching this one keenly to see if this market trend keeps up. Nuke remains firmly in at number 1. The most respected, the most played. Now is the time to all in on Nuke. Looking at the playing stock options next, right now it's been a great time to invest in Donk coin. The value is skyrocketing. Donk is at an all-time high, and it's the first time we've had access to him here on the EPL Index. You're gonna wanna buy in now. In fact, you're gonna wanna have bought in weeks ago. Donk's going, and he's gone. All the way to the finish line, topping the charts easily in EPL Season 20. For Na'Vi investors, EMA and JL stocks are looking great. Wonderful, in fact. In fact, anyone from Na'Vi seems able to fit the bill. An exciting X-Factor offer here could be a player like Shiro, currently the 2nd best player on Team Spirit and a 5th rated offer across the event. Now might be the time to go big on Shiro. Shiro is one of 3 offers still left in with a chance to have those numbers go up. So for a potential high-risk, high-reward pick, he would be mine. We've talked highs, now let's talk lows. The low ground is firmly held by Chopper right now for Team Spirit. Coming in as the bottom-rated player for the squad, he has got a keen eye for detail, a keen eye for the strategy, but that leaves very little room to put up numbers in terms of the kills. Could this be something Na'Vi look to exploit to take a monopoly over the market? For Na'Vi, meanwhile, it's Aleksib falling in at the bottom of the pack, but just barely. An unproblematic 0.98 rating puts him as a bit of a non-factor in terms of holding back Na'Vi. For Team Spirit, thanks to the likes of Donk, it's their high ceilings that represent such a tantalizing investment opportunity. For Na'Vi, it's the high floor. But if you've got high floors and high ceilings, then you're left with a normal-sized room. Moving on to real estate next. And right now, it's Spirit that have been living in Blade's Head rent-free, as they've beat him in every series that they've played throughout the last year. But now Na'Vi, they've got multiple maps, 12 of them in fact, to go back and learn from. Is information gonna be the key to a Na'Vi win?
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Aleksib, always a pleasure to get to ask you a couple of questions. $1 million question is obviously going to be Team Spirit, one of the only teams that you haven't been able to take down despite such a successful year for Na'Vi. Why is that?
It's been a while since. I mean, they felt like they dominated us last time on the best of 5 final in London. But to be honest, I don't really know why exactly them and why we've had a tough time always against them. We've taken maps here and there, but at the end of the day, it's like the hunger is growing within us, you know? We are always reviewing the games. We know the style they play. They've just been the better team and maybe with the better game plan and overall just shooting heads. And I think you can't overthink it too much. And for us, we've been evolving and we got to face them and we got to beat them.
Oh, I love that you mentioned London, obviously, as the last time you faced them, because since then you've gone to be in the grand final of Cologne. You won EWC. How different do you feel like Na'Vi are right now compared to, you know, your last duel back in London?
I think the individual skill of our players has risen. I feel like a lot more of us feel the confidence they need on the server. And at the same time, I just feel like we're meshing together right now really well. We're playing good as a unit, but we still need to keep it up. We need to show it because the last game here was over a week ago for us in Malta. We were home, we were trying to fix all our mistakes, and now we played a couple days here feeling fresh. Need to show it.
Love to hear that. Thank you so much for your time, Aleksib, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All right, here we go. We finally got the fans. They finally arrived here in Malta for the playoffs. That's right, another quarterfinals match setting up on the stage right now will be Spirit. It will be Na'Vi later. We will get G2. We will get Liquid. So let's talk to some fans. Where are y'all from?
Oh, shit. Sweden.
Who are you going for today?
Johnny Speeds.
Who's winning today? Where are you from?
I'm from Norway.
From Norway?
We're all from Norway.
Who's winning?
We think Na'Vi is going to win.
Are you a G2 fan?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Australia.
You came all the way here from Australia?
Yes.
Damn, Daniel. All right, so who do you got in this matchup?
Most likely I say Spirit, but Na'Vi have been looking really good after Cologne.
Who you guys got today?
Spirit, of course. Donk too good. Donk too good.
He's strong. He's strong.
Same.
Let's play some freaking Counter-Strike, man.
Your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Aleksib. Donk. Na'Vi. Spirit. Fight.
Aleksib making his way over. They will have Aleksib here in time. And with JL, oh, that's a lovely set of openers. JL one step further. And he is exploded onto our screens here. Oh, up for the ace. JL one short. But Zontic's mowing them down. Hat-trick delivered.
Reno side by side, looking through, good timing. Oh, and Chopper takes 2. One gets on the board, jumps through. Chopper, it's his round. Quad kill.
A quarter-final of magnitude here between Na'Vi and Spirit, a matchup that has eluded Na'Vi every single step of the way, but today they look to take on Donk and the boys in what has to be a legendary matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be the first one, and a bit walking out here, and he's been one of the huge reasons for this rise, and he's got a lot of good teammates around him, Mac.
He certainly has, including the Romanian Rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo for this man. You know that Ima is going to be able to bring the thunder, especially when it matters. But I'm going to let you finish. There's one more man to talk about.
Yeah, the Finnish winds blow the way of Aleksib, the captain behind this Na'Vi squad. Guy with a style, a guy with prowess, and a guy who's completely rewritten his narrative inside of this team.
Well, another young star in this Na'Vi team is the Alper, wonderful, who has been wonderful for this squad recently, who has been playing so well. Big reason why they were able to take the major earlier in the year. A lot of potential in this young guy as he still climbs the ranks of Alpers in Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
Oh, and then, of course, the final piece of the puzzle here for Na'Vi. It is J Legend, also known as JL, the second highest rated player here at ESL Pro League Season 20. But he's got someone on the other side he has to worry about.
Yeah, and coach as well. Don't forget Blade, the brain power behind this whole team alongside Aleksib. These guys took a major trophy this very year. But we'll switch over sides and look at Team Spirit as well.
Yeah, it's going to be Zontix leading the way out into the crowd, out onto the stage. A strong role player for this team who's had some struggles recently, but still remains a critical piece of this Team Spirit puzzle.
The young gun, the superpower, the man that just does it all, and he don't miss too much. Breaking records, breaking hearts, and also breaking skulls. It is the big man, Donk.
Yeah, 1.5 rating in this event so far over 15 maps. Unbelievable form for Donk, but let's see if he can pick it up today in this must-win matchup, and it's all going to come down to Chopper as well. The brain of the operation here for Team Spirit, the brawn, the experience, part of that squadron. It's Chopper.
Cool head-to-head he's got with Aleksib coming up in this series. Magix is going to be the next one for Team Spirit. Another very strong role player, been with the organization for quite some time. He's been deep into major runs with this jersey on, and he is going to be a very important piece to a Team Spirit victory today.
Speaking of importance, the man on the stick. He's done so much for Spirit here at ESL Pro League Season 20. He's looking good, he's looking sharp, and he's going to need to today. It is Shiro, the AWPer.
Yeah, an unbelievable star-studded matchup here between Team Spirit and Na'Vi, and of course to finish with the coach of Halley as well. We haven't got a lot of chances to talk to him, but well regarded by his units. And a big man in a big team in a huge game here in the quarterfinals. Crowd showed up as well in Malta. We got Na'Vi, we got Spirit. Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you. Going to be a good day at Counter-Strike kicking it off here. A nice little, I guess, one-sided rivalry we can call it. Na'Vi trying to do what they've never been able to accomplish, and that's take down Team Spirit. They've lost, what, 4 series across 2024 so far? It's been a very hard road for them against this team. And you heard Aleksib talking about it like, yeah, you know what, early on they were the better team. We were still kind of getting things underway. We were still trying to figure it out. Even with the major victory earlier in this year from Na'Vi, it feels like they didn't really hit their stride until maybe coming out of the player break, until maybe halfway through the year. So this Na'Vi team, I think, is going to be much stronger than some of the previous matchups they've played against Team Spirit.
Absolutely. And Na'Vi, you know, this is a team that never really has problems against the underdogs, right? We see them when they're the heavy favorite, they absolutely prove it every step of the way. They stomped their way through the group stages, didn't drop a single map here in Malta, but put them against the best in the world, and that's when the true test comes in. We'll have to see if Spirit can keep up this flawless streak. So much pressure on them to do so, considering they have yet to drop more than a map in a series.
Yeah, but it hasn't always looked good, right? Like, it's actually, I felt like Spirit throughout this group stage, outside of Donk, I feel like I've seen some matches where they've looked a little bit shaky, where they've dropped some maps, or some maps have been closer in uncharacteristic fashion. So I think there is a little bit of weakness in Team Spirit that's presented itself through the first couple weeks of this event, and Na'Vi's going to be looking to capitalize. And if they can capitalize, they get that first series win over Spirit.
It's an interesting map pool that we are going to be playing on here. Dust 2, Mirage, and Ancient. If it goes to that third map, you know, Spirit is synonymous with Ancient, but what about Dust 2 and Mirage? Is that where Na'Vi could finally get some revenge here?
It would be very cool. I mean, both maps are going to be require a lot on protocols, which I think is a great strength of Na'Vi. So we'll see how they come out and actually play with it, but they've looked very, very good. I think they're one of the most solid teams in terms of how they run their squad and the game plans they bring in and execute. Either way, going to be plenty to look at in a number of ways, individuals and tactics, and if you want to do that and dive deep by yourself, you can go use the Face It Watch platform to be able to control your own camera, watch whatever POV you want, watch whichever player you want, and move around the map in ways that you never dreamed possible.
Yeah, stick on that donk cam, check out the JL perspective. There's going to be a lot to love, at least for individuals in this series with the maps we see, Dust, Mirage, and Ancient. Very, you know, borderline puggy, right? Yeah, very individual focused.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be an exciting brawl, no doubt.
It's going to be a lot of impressive AWPing going on, or at least there has to be for both Wonderful and Shiro. Look at them. Every time we saw Shiro playing D2 during the group stage, he was popping the hell off. So I'm looking at him to maybe do a lot of the... But then again, look, Na'Vi, they've had a good week break as well as Spirit, so who's feeling warm? That's the real question we got to find out here on Dust 2.
Ursula as well behind the Na'Vi folks. Sports psychologist seems to have added a lot of value for this team. saw a recent thread about how every team she's entered has risen up in the rankings pretty significantly.
Yeah, she's one of them that seems to be having a really good impact on the squads that she's in, and obviously that major trophy is going to be a fun little piece to have on your resume. And yeah, I think they're going to need all that kind of mental strength today. They're surely going to get tested. You know, coming into a match like this, it's kind of interesting when you talk about someone who's touted as the best player in the world in donk, and it's hard to argue against it with what we've seen here at ESL Pro League. But on the other side for Na'Vi, there is no player you point at as that big, massive star. They just have really solid players that are delivering consistently. JL's kind of stepped closest, it feels, into that role, and we've also seen moments of Bit and Ima stepping up as well recently. And I think when you look at that against Team Spirit, I think that rifling core of Na'Vi goes way, way deeper, way harder than Team Spirit does.
Well, time to get ready for the first quarterfinal here of the day at ESL Pro League. Liquid G2 up later, but Malta, our first call to action. Are you ready? That's what I like to hear. Some Friday afternoon Counter-Strike at quarterfinal, and Dust2 to kick it off.
All right, Ima pushed out on catwalk, going to clear mid, sees nothing home. A very passive start from Team Spirit, not even entering into the B, actually, excuse me, they are in the B halls now. And just waiting. So a little bit of a distraction from Chopper, but this is all to try and keep defenders on this side of the map. The B bomb site is the final destination, and JL has just shifted away.
It's working perfectly. Bit all the way in CT. Donk now finding the free B site, and JL not going to be able to grab them on the cross. So if they want to go for this, it's going to be that 5v5 on the retake. Flashes across the top. JL missed opportunities here. Will be able to go for the flood in. Oh, it's awkward. Has to go for the reload. Head down. Us up. It's looking good. The flood. It's hitting everything. Aleksib, Bit all chiming in. Shiro and Chopper. At least the bomb's not planted, so they got a bit of time to try to figure out how to get back into the round. But the bomb's down on B. Na'Vi just hitting him with the Uno reverse card.
Mate, you don't get back into this round. They're all over the bomb site. They've got everything. They've got great positioning. They've got utility. They've got an HE. Team Spirit have not. I don't know how that retake was so impressively perfect.
Yeah, the pre-take as well. Bomb was getting planted when they come running in, and Spirit, we're not going to count them out just yet. They grab a quick kill. They've realized that there's no one lurking around the map, that Na'Vi are all stacked up side by side. So the crossfire has to be important here. JL is currently open to that flank. We'll see if that's a factor. Shiro has very good timing on this play right now. JL
Surely you realize this.
He just turned back. He gets that spot, but Shiro drops him. 2v2. They get aggressive. 13 seconds now. I don't know if there's a will or a way for Shiro. He may be clutch, but this is too much. Na'Vi with a pistol.
Not a bad attempt. Team Spirit almost getting back in there, but Na'Vi going to be incredibly happy taking that CT pistol. No bomb plant, though, means Spirit are not going to be able to buy here in the second.
Where's the protection from Team Spirit, though? How's JL allowed to do this? I don't see. I mean, if there is a flash thrown, maybe someone behind Big Box was just a little bit blind. It might have just been perfect, but the fact that they're able to kind of get in here before the bomb gets planted without any real resistance, that's head-scratching to me.
Yeah, Donk with some missed Glock shots in that opening round. His teammate planting, and the other, presumably blind at the big box. Bit of a disaster for Spirit. I was about to say how well that was going, considering they got into B without even like losing a 4v5. They peeked before the door smoke, but JL was pulled to middle. That felt perfect, but Na'Vi come through with that crucial pistol win, and they should be able to convert cleanly as well.
It's only Glocks. There's not even armor picked up, not even any utility. So yeah, this should be a pretty clean round for Na'Vi. Get to build some money. Spirit eyeing the next one to bring AK-47s out into play. So I guess we can just talk about who you guys think's going to win. You guys going to go with the historic trends?
I know you have a crazy statement, Jason. I know you got a big opinion. You want to put that out there?
A little bit, yeah. I have Na'Vi taking this 2-0.
I like it.
I have Na'Vi taking this 2-0.
What's changed? What's changed?
Honestly, it's just I think Na'Vi's playing super well. I think I've been pretty chill on the Na'Vi hype train through everything, and I think it's time to hop on. On top of that, I haven't really loved the level. Again, the eye test of Team Spirit hasn't been great throughout this event. This is a nice little round, though. Couple kills. Shouldn't be able to get anything more than this.
Get him. In the air. Stylish. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it is always the Donk show, right? He is the top-rated player of the event, but it has felt like some of these more dependable pieces typically have gone a bit quiet at crucial moments.
When you see how Bit's been playing, like starting like what 2 or 3 months ago, and then you realize, then you recognize as well that Ima has shot up as well these past 1 to 2 months. Ima was what, the 3rd rated player of the group stage. here at ESL Pro League as well. Wow. So you add all those factors into it. JL's like number 2. I think Ima's actually number 4. It's something crazy like that.
They're right out there.
Like, you just have so many good players performing well for Na'Vi.
Well, Team Spirit need to perform well if they want to prove Momo wrong. Flashes across mid, but no real damage going either way. And Team Spirit, they are going to get mid control and maybe even short control to follow. Ima going to be that first point of contact if Team Spirit commit here.
Wonderful, such an important piece of this Na'Vi roster, right? We saw him with some awkward, very late games in Cologne in that grand final. Some awkward moments. Shiro is so dependable, so capable on the other side. Wonderful. Still waiting on the boxes. They jump up with the MP9. Ima helps out, pistol out. This is getting desperate right now. Magic's had to get that kill. 2v3 with a minute on the clock, but the bomb is lost, and it's only Zontix a long way out.
Needs to activate right now, but little does he know, there's something lurking in the darkness behind him. Spotted, flicks around, but the MP9 too strong. JL going to pick up another kill with that, as well as an upgrade, and Na'Vi keeping it incredibly clean at the start of D2.
Especially consider they got caught off guard with that catwalk play. I mean, I think Wonderful might have been a little bit frustrated. He had just jumped up to take the angle and dropped down to throw the smoke, and then they appear. But still, fighting from ramp room, or I mean from the ramp of the A bomb site, that's wonderful work out of Ima. Some good shooting to slow down Catwalk, and everything works out. 3-0, no bomb plant, and Spirit call a timeout to talk things over early.
Good choice, I'd say. Need to figure out all the little intricacies, little problems that are arising. It feels like there might be some kind of nerves. They're not hitting the shots that we're sort of used to seeing. They had 4 up there on short. You thought there should have been some kind of trade going on into CT there.
I do buy in with what you're saying though, Jason, about this potential Na'Vi. 2-0 is quite a statement. It would require, Dust 2 without a doubt. Mirage does just feel like such a lock-in for this team right now. Best Mirage team in the world.
They play it super well, don't they? They're just very smart at the map. Yeah, Dust 2 is going to be a critical win. I mean, for Spirit, if they want to continue this series, it's a lot of pressure going into Mirage if you drop your pick in this series. Bit's taking a deep peek through the double doors, seeing what's coming down mid, smoked out for the moment. But again, Team Spirit lined up like they want to send bodies into the B-bomb site.
Yeah. See if Chopper can sell the fake like he did on the pistol. Shiro, what do we got here? Nice little smoke lineup. Looking like that should be probably doors.
Yeah, I think you especially now that B tunnels is smoked out by the defense, you gotta do something during this period, right? And that smoke kind of takes away maybe if you wanted to do anything to pressure a mid to B split, anything to pressure CT spawn. Not going to happen. Missed shot from Wonderful, but it's okay.
Nice bait out. They just do that right before they pop into B, and that forces Na'Vi a little bit more passive. The orb goes back to Car. It's going to slow rotations. All this only matters if they get the entries, and right now Na'Vi are too strong in the site.
Yeah, you got 2 players inside the bomb site. This setup should be able to obliterate any attack that comes in. We'll see what the flashbangs look like.
Yeah, Bit's position as well. Should be able to dodge the flashes over towards that gate side. He can just hold, he can just face, and he can just spray them down. Lovely positioning, but he's only going to be able to find 1 here. AK, many in the clip, but it's only a 3 for 3 in the end. Imma coming across the top to save it. Huge 3K to save a plant at B.
Oh, couldn't have been better handled by the Romanian. That's a rock-solid defense in a round that was absolutely getting out of hand for Na'Vi. Couple of important entries for Spirit, but they just can't seem to land it right now. They can't seem to finish what they're starting.
They got another gun round coming up to give it a shot. This one, I just think not the weaponry, not the resources. Obviously that happens in a gun round. You get a couple players in. There's a Molotov in that window. Ima can't make the play. So give him a little bit more time. First attempt at taking long from Magix. He's out. The defense backing away. They wanted nothing to do with the long take. Didn't want to mess with it whatsoever.
Nice little bit of movement to make his way there. But are we going to see Team Spirit go for the full commit? It's only Zontix lurking, who hasn't got himself on the board just yet. Seems to be a bit of an issue with that, but nicely timed smoke. Doesn't spread all the way across long, though.
Yeah, I've been seeing Furia throw a deeper one with a lineup, right? That fully blocks long. That's more on the fly smoke, but
I love that.
Try and slow down Spirit's roll. It's not going to do so, though. They go round on the car side. Meanwhile, Lurker waiting patiently punishes Bit.
It's a big risk from Na'Vi. They're saying if they're going to take long from us, we need to be able to take middle so we can use Catwalk as a launching pad into the retake.
Molly might be able to split up the troops, but they've got, what, 2 in CT, 1 up on elbow. Oh, that was wonderful feeling trying to play around that smoke there. We'll be able to connect onto Magix. It's another 1-for-1, but no one out on top just yet. The smoke fading, Chopper hitting the ground running, and Shiro cannot connect. It's all up to the big man Donk to try and make this one happen. How's the spacing? Not too good for Na'Vi, and Donk wants to keep on taking the fight to him. Oh, Imma strikes true and keeps 5 locked in. Dust 2 still flawless.
Again, the Romanian rock here for Na'Vi, keeping them in this game solid and flawless.
It's back-to-back huge impact rounds from Imma. And this is one of the things that like makes me feel like Na'Vi is going to have the edge in this series. We talked about it a little bit on the podcast for the pre-show. When you look at the way Imma's playing right now, and JL's playing right now, and Bit is playing right now, there's more production out of those 3 riflers than when you go over to Team Spirits. Like Zontix and Magix are great role players and great performances within their jobs and within their roles. It's Donk who's the one who's really the only one excelling and you know, going above and beyond to deliver more. So I just think the riflers for Na'Vi at the moment just play so well.
Yeah, and I mean, Donk is only one man, right, guys? As dependable as he can be, he is but one player versus this consistent rifling trio.
High floored apartment. Where are we going?
Spirit have got the ceiling, that's for sure. But can they reach it right now? Slow and steady. Very brawly game at the moment. We saw all that util run out for Team Spirit. Came just down to fights, and JL and Imma do it right. Donk tries to cross mid, getting a bit optimistic on his position, and Bit's going to punish him with a double mid setup for Na'Vi. They put a lot of pressure on. A is extremely weak right now, and I love this group up for Na'Vi. They're just going to try and crunch together, get aggressive in the middle. That Molotov will stall it, and they think better of pushing in the 5v4. Ooh. Right now, Spirit have burned almost all of their util. They don't have a single smoke to cross anywhere.
Yeah, just one flashbang as well.
Great reactive utility from Na'Vi just to lock him in and make sure there was no B split coming this direction.
And look at the protocol as well. They've even slid the Opper over to the B bomb site. Wonderful can post up on back platform, and that frees up JL to rotate and be aggressive in middle, be aggressive on getting over to the A bomb site. Na'Vi's reading this, but low HP, can they stop it?
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Bit to fight from this position in CT. Good shots from Magix, firing up just when it was needed. Bit falls to the molly, and this should be a save.
Wow, that's uncomfortable for Na'Vi very quickly. We needed a hero to step up with Donk dead early, and Magix will do exactly that. Great molly. Na'Vi, they play their cards right, but none of the shots connect.
That's a really good round from Team Spirit. You apply a little bit of pressure in mid, make that defense shift, deal some damage, make them play a little bit passive, and you get all the room to work with. You don't have to burn that lack of utility on the path to a bomb site. Everything's there for the execute.
Yeah, it felt like Na'Vi were trying to cook something in middle, right? They were attempting to re-swing back with 3 players, but someone called it off, dropped a Molotov, and blocked it.
I think part of the hard part, too, is when they actually come out catwalk, the first fight they have to take is the long corner, because the guy on the ramp is so low, the guy at Goose has been mollied out. That first contact over towards ramp, I think, is a massive benefit for Spirit in a round like that, especially considering it wasn't an AWP.
Yeah. And you said it yourself, right? Magix, you know, he's a pretty good role player, and this round he had to be the entry man, and he did all that work. Huge 2K. Molly to close.
Sure is T-side AWP now. Let's have a look at this, right? I think both of these AWP players in the server are far more dependable on the CT side, right? Wonderful gets that's where he gets a lot of his value, makes a lot more opening moves. But if there was an AWP I was going to pick for T-side, it would be Shiro in this series.
It's hard to doubt Shiro after what we've seen of his career so far. This timeout is by Na'Vi. They're on the verge of running out of funds. This buy is the last one they've got. Spirit wins this, Na'Vi have to save. So a chit-chat from Blade and how they want to set up, how they want to handle what Spirit just did.
This could be the swing round. This could be Spirit's vault back into the game. But it's not going to be easy. What do we got? Shiro. Toe-to-toe with Wonderful, but neither see each other.
It's the classic AWP stalemate. You always want that little duel. It sounds so exciting when you read the names, and they just don't go head-to-head here in round 7.
Not yet, at least. We'll see if Shiro tries to work middle. Break on the smoke is beautiful, but Wonderful knew it was coming, so he gets the opening kill this time. Head-to-head. We didn't have to wait long.
Bomb.
That is the bomb. Oh, Chopper, good find, though. He's got the rebuttal. Okay, didn't know Chopper was an AWPer.
Not known to be an AWPer.
No, not known at all. Donk up on Xbox is trying to make a play, trying to see exactly what he wants to do, looking for a peek in mid, now a step towards Catwalk, but Spirit's all split. They're all very isolated from each other. 2 in T spawn, 1 Catwalk, 1 upper dark in tunnels.
Donk's got the info on 2 of those Na'Vi members, though. He heard that nade come from close mid, and he also heard where that smoke was pinned over towards short. So you can only guess where the other 2 are. You know, someone's got to be playing over towards B, and assuming there's that long control. Team Spirit now have a read on where they want to go. Bomb's starting to make its way in behind Zontix, but are we going to see a 2-2 split, or are we going somewhere else?
It looks like that at the moment, but I think they're a little maybe nervous about taking long right now for Team Spirit. And I mean, Aleksib's there at the corner. They also had Ema, who is playing Car, who could have shifted over. That could have been a really tough task. So 3 up Catwalk, and the long player turns into a lurk.
The big difference here is Spirit actually have the util to throw in whatever the hell they want. They've got mollies, they've got smokes, they can leave Zontix to lurk late. It's Ema who's under a lot of pressure right now. Goose molly sight, but nothing on the ramp, so Ema's able to swing out late. That was a big kill for Chopper. That would have been the bomb. Drop to the back of Cat with 10 seconds to spare. Instead, it all goes perfectly for Team Spirit. Lurk finds his entry, and that will be a save call by Na'Vi.
All right, back-to-back rounds. Spirits found the solution in a late round execute out Catwalk without even all the bells and whistles, as you've mentioned.
Zontix is going for the hunt here, too. If he can get the AWP out of the hands of JL, then we could be cooking. AWP retrieved himself, or spots that helmet coming around the corner.
We need Chopper the AWPer back.
Yeah, get Chopper back here.
I mean, thinking about it, it's not like Spirit really like the second AWP. Sometimes we see Donk do it on CT side, on maps like Ancient occasionally, but it's not a common piece of this Team Spirit team.
Well, that AWP is going to be handed across to Wonderful again. Should just be able to go for the Kevlar as well to complement it. And we'll see what they end up going for. But
well, we got a game. That's what it feels like now.
We have a game.
Nice, strong start for Na'Vi, but a couple of confidence-boosting rounds for Spirit. A couple of cleaner rounds as well.
How did Chopper get that AWP kill? Did he just come up and peek him down the same exact pathway?
I think he uncrouched.
God bless.
Yeah, nice little trick though for Na'Vi. You know, getting that 5-on-4 with a break. Just hanging around for too much. After you kill Shiro, you're like, they're not trading me.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, you didn't even need to be there anymore. Well, there's an M4 on Bit and an AWP on Wonderful, but Team Spirit have just decided to walk into this B bomb site. It's only JL and his Deagle. I say that, but this Deagle has delivered plenty of incredible moments, just not this time. And already Na'Vi got to be thinking about once again saving the AWP at M4.
Maybe that was an R8 position.
Beautiful flashes as well. Just scaling into the site. And Spirit win the round in an instant.
And building some momentum on this T side. Chopper can now start feeling the flow of the game. Now can start having some ideas coming through, some different ideas of how to build off of this early success.
Yep.
We'll see if Na'Vi can put a stop to things. Money will be interesting for Na'Vi, but Bit in Wonderful, as long as they keep these weapons, which they should, can both drop M4s over, so should be another full, strong buy for Na'Vi.
Yeah, everything should be A-OK. And Team Spirit as well. Happy to keep, what was it, 3 alive last round, 4 alive actually.
Yeah,
this round's 5.
Yeah, their money's going to be blowing up right now. They're in a very good place off this little 3-round streak. They've done a lovely job at recovery. What's up, Malta?
How y'all doing? It's still early.
Yeah, we'll give them time. Get a monster in them.
Two-round lead. Here we go, a chance for Na'Vi to come back into it. Wonderful has his AWP. That's going to be heading over towards long A. 3-man take with Wonderful supporting of utility. And once again, Spirit sending bodies ready to hit this B-bomb site real quick.
Yeah, they do love these contact B plays to Spirit. They've been doing it a lot, just kind of bursting into this bomb site and hoping for the best. Na'Vi off the back of the pause go for the triple long take. They establish it and leave Aleksib be there. Spirit slow and steady. Even if they want to end B, they have to give the illusion they're going somewhere else first. So lower util coming in. Donk again risking it on the cross. He's playing very confident, but yet to get truly activated in this map. 3 and 6 for Donk. Burning all his util here. Pushing back Na'Vi.
So he thinks.
It's interesting. They punished him early on, right? They punished him when he was jumping up onto Xbox in the early gun rounds. It was, I think, JL MVP just swinging on it. And they haven't really applied that pressure since then. There was like that one round. They just kind of wanted to put a little fear in him.
Ooh, JL in this position is going to be in front of the close flashes, and he hears this coming. Ooh, up on that second box. We'll be able to soften up the second bit, mows him down, and Team Spirit try to change that pace up, but it has not worked at all. Shiro 1v5 angle, he's looking at saving the AWP at best.
That game plan never changed that whole round. It seemed like Spirit called that for a B-bust out of spawn. When the smoke came up early, they were like, okay, let's just delay it. Let's make sure no one's pushing, and we're going to come right back up into it. But they didn't actually apply pressure anywhere on the map.
Yeah, and you know, you're calling it, right? Like, no one's opening mid, no one's like trying to fight donk.
Yep.
Na'Vi was set up in their setup from the start of the round to the end of the round. No one ever had to move. They were double B, they conceded middle. The Molly didn't push anyone back off catwalk.
They played JL and Bit both pretty dedicated inside the B bomb site a lot of this half.
Yeah.
And even when JL shifts out, he's coming back in just to check in on Bit, you know, pretty frequently. So they're very aware, I think, that Team Spirit's going to try and kind of force their way into this B bomb site a number of times.
JL and Bit made that look easy, but a lot of it comes off of that Molotov, man. It absolutely tanked Spirit. It forces him to push forward in front of it as well. And the flashes did absolutely nothing, as you said, to JL on that boost box.
And it disjoints the fourth player who can't go for any kind of trades, who can't be involved in any of the fights. A second timeout used by Spirit to talk things over.
Na'Vi are getting really involved with the new short box as well. They keep having pretty strong short setups and then having someone with their head down ready to pop up at a decent moment when the CT player takes contact. It's pretty interesting because I don't think there's too many teams that have adapted to the map change yet. So keep an eye out for that if Spirit try to come up short once or twice more.
You have to imagine they'll go back to it.
I wanted to flash mid. I swapped by mistake to pistol instead of gun, and then he missed all bullets.
And then I shot him one bullet from ESL.
Yeah, I dicked him twice with DSP.
Okay. Cheeky bit of insight. And we have a long spawn. Chopper going for it. No one flashing. But will be one. Missed opportunity. Took the big green as well. And we'll swiftly swap that back to Shiro, or so you'd think.
Or Willie.
Chopper the main AWP right now. Donk, again, aggressive in the middle. He's got a smoke in his face. So just going to hang on for now. It allows Spirit to get up catwalk. Shiro's going to cover that. This is what I want to see. Shiro actually working mid, letting his riflers take some space, saving some util as a result. That's a great Molotov.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see Chopper working mid with the AWP, to be honest with you. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, they found the AWP. Wonderful. Going for a cheeky pre-fire on the fall-off. They will invest more utility to keep Na'Vi at bay, who have shifted into the long setup instead. Ima, deep in CT, just listening.
It's smart to shift into this setup too, because you lost control of catwalk. You have to have control of one of the two.
Yeah.
Once you lose both, you're in a lot of trouble.
Would you be shocked if this ended the same way many of these rounds have? Take a look at Magic's position on that map right now. Spirit going to throw in something in middle. The corridor smoke's coming in left, right, trying to draw attention, but it will also bring an A player over. So Na'Vi are getting closer. Have they got a flash for that spawn? Ima looked like he wanted to go through, but instead it gives room for Chopper to get aggressive. He's playing this lurk first as his team wait to go. Hiding on the edge of the smoke. Chopper won't check it. Big gets the kill. Now they know exactly what's up.
JL here at the big box, going to be able to swing out for two. And again, this B site hold is so damn dominant. Shiro, again, nowhere to be seen. And Team Spirit, they do it again. Na'Vi just reading it every time.
Na'Vi just have such good reads. As soon as they kill Chopper, Big gets 3 kills. He's immediately back in the B site with 2 more to help out JL. Make it 4 for Bits.
He's a freak.
Headshot machine.
His first kill after Chopper when he turns back to the B bomb site saves JL's life. It makes that such a dominant win. What a monster. I think Chopper actually played that really, really well. It might have been like a second too fast, right? Like you want that B push to make contact first, so Bit has to turn.
I mean, they crept out, right? Yeah. Look how deep they got before JL even spot them as well. It's crazy. It's too easy. JL, letting them know.
Why are you coming to my bomb site, dude? Have you not learned your lesson yet?
He did get knifed out of spawn, so it's not all gone well for JL.
That's all right. It's just he decided to play with a handicap in this round.
They might need it. Yeah. Another break, another pick for Wonderful.
They love
this guy. Loving these combos, setting up their AWP player.
Looks like Donk's going to take the round into his own hands, though. He's beat that smoke, he's beat Imma, and he wants it all. There goes Wonderful, and he knows there's one more tapping away, won't win that fight.
That's Aleksib.
Yeah, can't take down the goat.
Just gave him a little double tap.
Through the wall with a headshot, and finally JL's had enough of sitting around on this B site. He knows if Donk's running a cat like that, he can get aggressive. He can get on a flank. Zontix is holding down Shaw right now. JL, this is a bit of a fake out though. This is going to keep Zontix lost to the wind, but the bomb is still good for him.
Let's see how Bit decides to re-enter. A little window flash going to be thrown up. Shiro still on that line at long. If he can take out Aleksib, that makes it so much easier for Team Spirit to find that 4th round, but they're creeping forward all the way up the ramps here. Chopper, head down. Well, Peekaboo at the wrong moment. Bit that little sharper now on the smoke as well. Will be able to spread across to the bomb. JL going to be able to make his way up that short box.
Got it.
And Team Spirit lose.
Oh my God. Na'Vi, how did they win that round? They should be unwinnable.
I'm telling you, dude, they look so clean playing together right now. It's unreal.
It's just the chemistry is insane, dude. The way that they group there is so swift. Aleksib's playing extremely late on long, but just late enough to let his teammates get up ramp, get 2 kills, jump on the site, and Chopper's trying to buy time with the smoke. Does nothing for him. This is a devastating game from Na'Vi right now. On Spirit's map pick, no less. The B-pops have not worked. Donk activates for 1 round, gets a double entry, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It seems like they're having like a really hard time actually activating Donk in any kind of way. I mean, he's getting Xbox whenever he wants it. He can get up catwalk, but turning that corner, I think, is such a difficult prospect. Although, as I'm saying the words...
Yeah, we doubted him.
Yeah, he shuts me up.
I think he's been very passive, though, for the most part. Like, the couple of rounds we've seen him just kind of try and take spawns. Sure, he got punished by the orb very early in the half, or the MP9 on mid, but I want to see Donk make these plays. I want to see them kind of freed up from the pack. They can go for these 4-1s. Donk can try and crack open a bomb site. He needs to right now. And again, Na'Vi, I feel like JL, every single time, a different position, they're not going to be ready.
I feel like this calling has just been so simplistic. Once again, you test the B bomb site.
Bit's got the incendiary at the ready again. It's just going to be the same old thing. The molly is there. Bit, he's going to follow through. And now we got a 2v3.
Absolutely wiped. JL has made them guess every single time, and they've never got it right.
This has to be a game plan from Na'Vi, though. That had to have been a conversation to just be like, look, bro, like, just park yourself in the B bomb site. Make sure we're 2 in B bomb site, like, more often than not. And Team Spirit have to go for this. Last round of the first half, this is something they have to attempt. 2v3, they've got no utility. Their biggest hope, well, I was going to say Shiro's op is their biggest hope, but Donk is just, you know, he's Donk.
He's got to do it, but I don't think he is. Wonderful's here on the site to shut down this half. A missed shot. Bit recovers with another, and we know Shiro is good for a clutch every now and then. 1v1 goes to the pre-fire, but Aleksib saves the round again. 9-3. Na'Vi in this quarterfinal are absolutely roasting Team Spirit.
No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna
Holding short.
Rain. One rain.
Short.
Short last.
I'm sticking it.
Nice.
Good. Listen. Wait.
I don't
You
have
have
time.
Yes.
I don't have time.
You have.
Nice.
Just imagine, I thought we didn't find the bomb, that's why we all around.
Ooh, even they didn't think they had time, but we all know now that they did, and Na'Vi lead by 6. 9-3 though, what some people think is the new cursed scoreline. I think it's going to take more than that though for Team Spirit to get back into this game, and it has started incredibly poorly.
Jay Legend.
Oh, that's so funny to me.
Remember the name. He cuts down to Shiro and Donk, rushing lower in the pistol. About as simplistic as their T-side, you could say, Jason.
Yeah, really. I think I was wondering if Wonderful spotted that. I actually don't even know if he saw that and gave the warning. Jail's still just looking either way. Dooley's tapping away. Ooh. He saw one. Magic's going to be pushed up into the cubby. They got to back off this. This isn't a great fight for the CTs.
I think the longer this round goes, the more time Shiro and Donk to have to tilt. Like, this is such a horrible position to be in. Your 2-star players down instantly, and you know Na'Vi are closing the net right now.
This is interesting though. Na'Vi just used their only smoke, so I kind of wonder what they do. And now, actually, they just push up Catwalk. They realize we got both players trapped inside the site. Even though if there's a long smoke, there's only one way they can fight you guys, and that's the perfect position we want them to be in from Catwalk. And Zontix is feeling very lonely at this point.
A confident JL feels like the worst possible thing to run into, and so he comes to them. 3 kills on this pistol round.
Oh, good crosshair placement. Dink through the box.
You want to look at how the first half went. The perfect indicator is JL coming into the second half with 13 kills, Pit coming in with 14 kills.
Yep. B-pop.
No surviving this one. It's Na'Vi on 10 rounds.
Drop on the back of sight. Aleksib just looking for that info, and now they're all here.
Sweating so much just to get one exit.
Would you?
Oh, absolutely.
You've lost 4 series against them this year.
You're not giving them an inch.
Not a single thing. It's ruthless from Na'Vi.
That's exactly what you want to see. Na'Vi in fighting form. And, you know, I don't want to get ahead of myself, Jason, but I'm going to just a little bit. Right, we look at the bracket. We look at the victor of Cologne eliminated already to Eternal Fire, the very team that beat Na'Vi in that BO5. Sure, their side of the bracket is still pretty rough. We've got G2 and Liquid, but Na'Vi are more proven than either of those 2 new rosters.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
They're here for the title. They're here for the trophy. And the question is, are Spirit at any point in this series going to be a threat to that?
Well, yeah, Na'Vi are playing like they kind of want it more than Team Spirit at the moment. And we're going to see Team Spirit not do a whole lot this round. Bit of a gamble stack on their favorite site, leaving Chopper all alone.
I respect the Ghoul to go for an eco here. It's a hard call to make.
It's a very hard call to make.
But it is, I would say, the right call if you actually want to believe in coming back in this game. I don't think Scouts and 5/7 armor would have won this round.
No.
Na'Vi playing slow and steady. Look at how they're doing this. There's no force buy that can stop the slow long crawl right now. And they play with great spacing so that even if a pistol popped through, there are anti-flash players, there's rifle supporting, and Wonderful's about to feast.
Let's find out. Let's see how this first kill goes. It needs to be clean if he wants to get multiple. Not that clean.
God.
Yeah, like triple dinked through the edge of the wall.
Okay, that's a gun. Take it and run, but...
He's got information. Fair play.
Ooh. Send in that MAC-10 to finish the job. Aleksib proficient with the nades.
He's too much of an IGL to be the MAC-10 farmer, isn't he? Like
True.
He's just like, it's not a worthwhile fight. He's like, I don't need to go for this. Let him have whatever.
Go at the end. I mean, get rid of that Galil, right? Any little bit of value that Spirit can get, they will. But this is the one opportunity for Spirit coming up right now.
This is a crazy level of domination that I don't think anyone expected coming into today. 11-3, and Team Spirit have this one round to get started. It's got to be a massive comeback.
Yeah, very much a rough situation. And the comeback has to start now for Team Spirit. Full buy coming through. No AWP just yet for Shiro.
That's the next hard part, but that's kind of what Hugo is touching on with the Galil as well. Like, that Galil is an extra piece of cash later on in this half that can help Team Spirit. If they do get this comeback underway, that's going to be very useful down the road.
If they win this round, he can buy ult next and drop the Galil, so it's kind of best case scenario to get one gun, pop out long, Zontix with a Molotov. They will not respect that. And Na'Vi come running and gunning for the throat. It's Magic's getting overwhelmed. Shiro gets a kill. Magic's re-peeking with the FAMAS, making it look viable as he finds 3 kills on long. Spirit land back on their feet for now.
Na'Vi's supportive util just didn't blind him enough, just didn't hit the right spots, I guess.
It's also smart play from Shiro as well. He was staying tucked at car, so when they came around the corner to dispatch that second player, Magic's against the wall, Shiro is the one popping up to take the fight. His 1 kill bought a lot of time for Magic's to settle down and find some frags. JL gonna start moving up long. He's crawled right past a smoke for the cross.
They've given him everything. They have to group and play flank timing right now. They're going to do it on long, I hope. But this is terrifying how much room JL's been given. He's not going to be ready for it. Oh my goodness! And donk wasn't ready for that.
And he's got a ton of utility, man.
No.
They're split.
They've split up.
This is terrifying. JL turns back, takes a second, and on 10 points of health.
Nade. He needs to get out of the bomb site. He needs to get out right now. Oh, he crossed forward. JL!
How is he allowed to even get that close? What a blunder from Team Spirit.
Those might be 3 of the most spectacular shots I've seen in a clutch.
And Chopper had the nade out. He fumbled it. Just take a sip. Take a deep breath. This map is absolutely over.
Bro, I think he even gave him the bird after this as well. Just let him know who's in the server.
The nade would have just... He ends on 1
HP.
1 HP.
No. Look at this. See you later, donk.
What did we just watch, Malta? And donk doesn't know what hit him. Unbelievable scenes here at ESL Pro League. Na'Vi on Spirit's pick, about to absolutely wipe it.
What else can go wrong is probably what Spirit's thinking right now.
How about a 5-on-4? Wonderful won't get given the chance. They cross safe. Shiro does buy that all, but he didn't win the round, so it's armorless. Just a chance to play. 1 shot. JL absolutely locked in, goes back to holding the B push in this round.
I'm still so astounded by that clutch.
I'm speechless.
I've not seen anything like that.
Na'Vi's playing this round very, very slow. That's eating away all the utility that Spirit brought in. He almost got that as well.
Stop.
Well, be careful, though, because if you get too confident, you're going to swing into the op of Shiro.
I don't think that's going to matter.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem.
I think he hits it. Make up your mind, JL. A little Molotov going in. Bit deep. Zontix is going to be fine. He's primed on a smoke. It's Chopper and Short walking into the AWP, and AWP comes to him. There's 2 more players. They line up for a second. Again, the FAMAS somehow gets a kill. Donk and Magic's combined for a couple more. Can they get out of here in time? Donk tries, hits the ground, but he will escape.
Gives him catwalk control. There's the Molotov flashbang. Donk trying to use the new box inside the bomb site. 1 player tucked down and dispatched. Gone. But Donk burns at the final second. And does Aleksib have a clutch in him?
Well, he has 3 times the HP of JL, so I'd say he's in for a shot, but they should just trade this kill every second, every step of the way.
But will they?
Yes.
Okay. They will this time. Playing for OT, that's a lot of rounds that Team Spirit need to even have a thought about taking their own map pick now. But Na'Vi, the domination, the shots, they're doing it all. They're giving us the counter-strike that we were expecting here in the quarterfinals.
That's twice, though, that Team Spirit has done a good job on the defense, though, of having 3 players at the point of attack, right? Previous round, it was out towards long, where Shiro helped them out from car. This time, 3 players on catwalk kind of puts Na'Vi in a situation that they didn't expect.
Yeah.
And I think at this point, when it's 4-12, you are kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel for some positives to take away. I'd say that's one. I'd say another one, obviously very small, is Shiro being able to keep the AWP into the next round as well. Problem is Na'Vi going to be so lax with their economy because they have so many rounds to play with. They feel no pressure to force up here.
Going for a very slow round indeed. Aleksib calling him back after showing some presence towards a long.
Might just be a little fake timeout, a little breather for the IGL to give some thoughts moving forward.
Yeah. How do we close it? What do we do here? Maybe catch someone going for a bit of an aggressive lurk, re-clearing the other side of the map as well.
Next map in the series is Mirage, which Na'Vi is incredible on.
Yes.
So we mentioned at the start of this map it was critically important, which makes this loss so much more devastating. Or this presumed loss, as we see if Team Spirit can bring it back.
Yeah, Na'Vi were on a 12-map winning streak on Mirage until that Cologne Grand Final. Got right back to their winning ways here in Malta.
And that was, what, a triple overtime loss?
Yeah.
Ooh, Shiro spotting something. Donk going to be getting up close and personal. Deeper bit of HE damage. And Team Spirit will be right as rain to clean up here against the Pistols. That's the best round we've seen from them yet.
Zontic just steals all those kills away. Looks like Donk has them, but you got one. All right, well, it's the best round, but it's also the one free round you're going to get this game. Na'Vi on a full eco, now come back in with a big buy. Wonderful AWP, all the trimmings.
It might instill a little bit of confidence, which is what Team Spirit seem to be lacking. Long control, going to be the call to order, and Team Spirit will have it for sure.
We'll see if that confidence comes back. I think Spirit's going to need like 3 straight wins, probably one big clutch from somebody to really get the energy in that side of the server back up. Hema taking catwalk, sees nothing home. Doubled up in middle is this Team Spirit defense. Zontix and Donk peeking from each side.
Nice flash, but no warp to worry about, not in this position. It's backed up, anchoring B, and maybe even left to retake here if Na'Vi commit with their initial setup. They've got long lurkers, they're re-grabbing the bomb. Spirit are desperately looking for information. We got Magic's tucked close long, hearing steps. We got Zontix peering into middle, but he's going to eat a bullet for his worries.
50 seconds, but this is a good long setup. Does Bit clear it?
Very hard to check this corner when you're going in dry, right? You're so scared of Pit, all the potential, the other side, but it's Magic's to force it, and Bit gets away with a kill. He saw him far away. He didn't know Bit was right there. Crossing the car in the nick of time. It's Zontix getting out there.
They're in the open.
Chopper in the open. This could go disastrously wrong. They got flashes over the top. They know there's more. And Na'Vi absolutely run over Team Spirit. We knew it was inevitable after that JL clutch, but they look to make it so.
Off the back of the B bomb site defense, JL and Bit set up a dominant map. They just picked Team Spirit apart. There was no fight here on Dust 2. 13-5. Na'Vi has taken the first map of the series, and it's a statement. A 1v3 from JL. And Na'Vi's looking to take this series for the first time this year.
And well, that was a pretty one-sided game there on Dust 2, but I wanted to take the moment to focus on what's going to be happening next map on Mirage, because we've seen both these teams play this quite a lot. It's in both of their wheelhouses, and if Spirit want to be able to bounce back, that was their map pick. If they want to bounce back, they need to do a much better job. So I thought, why not show what we're going to see next map on Mirage?
Ooh, yes, please.
Debut that a little bit.
Okay.
So one of the things that Na'Vi like to do a lot is they want to get This guy, Aleksib, he's going to try to get out middle, and now he's going to get a little bit of support. So the main person that's supporting him is going to be Mr. Wonderful.
Okay.
He's going to come out. He's going to be sending flashes, smokes, helping set this guy up so he can just move around the map. They're also going to send Imma all the way through the underpass.
Okay.
And while he's coming through the underpass here, sometimes they do this with 3. Sometimes they send just him. And then this guy is like all the way over here at B. And the response from the Spirit guys usually is going to be that they have Shiro coming. That's not Shiro, that is Zontix. He goes to short.
Uh-huh.
Shiro, he likes to go to the window. He has an op, and they send Donk, the Donkmeister. He's going to come around towards connector, out middle. He's going to go for the fights.
Right.
So what usually happens in these rounds is Na'Vi will smoke the top of middle, and that will allow Aleksib to cross to the boxes or peek in front of them.
Get some freedom.
Wonderful's going to send some flashes. That's going to allow him to peek with them. They're going to usually send a molly down here so that Imma can move up underpass without contention. And then the response from Spirit usually is they'll throw a molly behind the box to flush Aleksib out, so he has to play either back here or behind this tall wall.
Tap.
We call it Delpan. You call it tap? Okay.
Well, this is, in EU comms, this is Delpan by the chair.
Oh, that's chair and NA.
Yeah, okay.
We got a little mix. I love these spots here for that little bit of a mix-up.
Let's not get started.
Okay. We digress.
Flash me. Firebox.
The little donkster likes to come out. They'll break this smoke open using an HE grenade.
Wait, so is that coming from
coming
Shiro?
Usually from Donk.
Oh, he does it himself.
But if Shiro's not smoked out in the window, then he could break it open, have that line. If he gets smoked in window, he's going to break his own window smoke open so he can go for a shot. And then what they'll do is they'll try to go for an initial engagement and clear out middle. Now the trick is though, Na'Vi, sometimes it's just this guy and they're grouped to do a B hit or an A hit.
Right.
And sometimes it's 3 and you'll never know until you push up and find out for yourself by face checking.
So you have to get the answer yourself. There's no way, there's no utility indications. You're not getting there's 3 mollies mid, it's 3 mid. It's not as easy as that for you to calculate. So it's more about deception. Does Aleksib have friends? Is the question you're going to be asking yourself.
It's all deception because sometimes Aleksib has friends and sometimes he doesn't.
Okay.
We haven't talked about this guy. This guy's actually the US Aim Force Aim High player of the match, JL. He is just off on an island outside that A site, hanging around, not really doing much until it's his time to shine. So Aleksib is shouting, hey, they're here. But, we look at him in this game, he was looking like he's on fire, so maybe he's going to be taking those timings and running around the map.
That JL clutch, as well as his lockdowns on B, he just kept acting like, you puffing up his chest, essentially saying, you come to my site, you better be able to take me down. I love the 1v3, a real spicy one, even giving him the middle finger after that one, so that was pretty spicy. Yeah, there it is, JL. He's got the attitude, he's got the charisma, and he can back it up in the server as well. But that's just the first map. Second map, Mirage. Why are we sitting down, Josh?
We're sitting down because I wanted to show on Face It Watch the different POVs of both Spirit approaching their defense side of Mirage and then Na'Vi approaching the T side, going out and taking it. Just how I explained it on the board, but this time visually.
Don't know where to stand. I don't know where to be.
We got all sorts of different types of learners out here.
Where do I be? This good?
So this is okay. We're in game. So this is Shiro. He goes for the window peek. Oh, I'm smoked out. Okay, he throws that incendiary at the box. Aleksib can't go there. Tries to break open the window smoke, go for that fight. Oopsie, can't go for that either. But we go and we look at Donk's POV because we've got that technology here. So he's gonna come towards that same pathing towards middle. He's gonna move up. He's going to break that vent. You can boost in there sometimes. He's going to flash out, go for that jiggle peek, decide if he wants to break this open. He's spamming through. No flashes, nothing, no response. Okay, cool. He's thinking about breaking the smoke. No reaction at middle. Timing for the Imma walk up an underpass. Oh, wait, there's no one middle. It's an A play. And this is something that Na'Vi can do against them really well. So flipping into the Na'Vi side of things, this is Imma setting up one of the instant window smokes, right? So he throws this right at the start of the round. He's going to run underpass after this and let his teammates go and take middle, and he's going to group up with them. While he's doing that, we're going to see Aleksib and Wonderful actually moving up middle themselves. So Wonderful, he's going to be coming here. He's going to be sending flashes for Aleksib. He's already done the smokes. I'll show you them in a second, but 2 flashes. Aleksib is going to cross with those. We go back all the way to spawn. This is what he does at the start of the round, though. Smoke dropped at the trash can. First smoke, top middle. Second smoke, bottom of connector.
Okay, so 3 smokes in your opening.
3 smokes. And they'll usually use a 4th smoke as well at the top of connector. So now that Aleksib is here, sometimes he flashes, sometimes he throws a Molotov to prevent the push. He gets behind the box. He gets a flash setup from Wonderful. Boom, he goes for a peek, he gets a kill.
So what would you say is the main objective of this opening? If you're investing 3 smokes, I imagine it's for control.
It's 100% for control. In a round like this, Imma decides, hey, we got this pick, let's go for more. I have this timing. He's going to go up into the connector. It's not going to really work for him. I might have clicked that a little bit too early.
Okay.
I shouldn't have done that.
But
why did I do that?
Choosing the perspectives, you can see the different
There we
setups
go.
for each other. If you want to, is it? Oh, we changed demo. Here we go.
We changed to Imma's perspective.
Okay.
He came up, he was running up underpass while all these fights were going down, and he decided he was going to push in here on a timing. Didn't work out in his favor this time, but usually what it allows you to do is allows you to do splits, or you can leave Aleksib there. That's always pressure.
Yeah.
And then he can tell the lurkers on the other sides of the map to activate.
Right.
So JL just hanging around outside A. Oh, they're fighting you mid. Donk's there, Shiro's there, Zontix is there. Cool, I'm gonna walk up ramp now on a timing. Or they just throw the flashes, leave Aleksib there,
Makes a lot of
and run
sense.
away. They just group 4A, 4B.
I mean, I'm no Mirage expert, but I've also noticed a lot of the time getting a T player just in con, and then you can park the bus and everyone else starts making moves. It's very easy to be overlooked, like
Yes.
in their rotations, or like it's not even about your rotation so much as when you choose to make noise. You know, like how much of a cue do you give that informs the call from the IGL? Super
Yes.
interesting.
The smoke at the bottom of connector here, because it covers everything and windows smoked, they could scale up cat, get into the ladder room, take that B fight, or an early B split. There's a lot of options here on an opening like this, because the only way to know if you're there for real or not is to peek you.
So to counter this, you're saying Spirit are going to have to be active, like an active CT side. We need answers. We need face checking, as you said it. Just get your body up, get Donk up mid, let him call it, Aleksib's dead, we have mid. It's going to make their life a lot easier.
If they don't do that, that means that Na'Vi have free reign of the map. They can decide wherever they want to go, and Spirit's going to be guessing the entire time through.
I imagine that's not ideal. You don't want to be guessing where your opponent is.
Probably not.
No, probably not. But is that all for us in Mirage?
That's pretty much what we're going to expect from Na'Vi's T side, and I would assume that. Yeah, I would assume that's something that we're going to see a lot.
There's one thing that I want to show you. If you wouldn't mind following me, Mr. Cameraman, I want to go back to the whiteboard just because.
Do you need me?
Come with me.
I'll come with you.
Just because I noticed this really cool thing, because I suck at Mirage, and I was watching Bit demos.
Okay.
And he did this really cool thing where he jumps on, you know that little like shelf?
Yes.
It's like a shelf with a coffee cup, and he stays there specifically because you can hear the jump spot.
Yes.
And he just sits there for the whole round listening to the jump spot, and as soon as he doesn't hear it, he knows he's got like a little bit of a window of opportunity. Those geeky nuanced things that I just had no idea exist. Super cool. I had no idea that like there are certain places where you get sound cues you otherwise wouldn't. I'm sure that's one of the joys of your developing your skill set in Counter.
You got to min-max those maps, get that map philosophy down to a science.
I don't have it on this map though, bro. I just don't have it, but it seems like Na'Vi do. So thank you for your insights. We'll leave it there. We're going to go take a chill pill, and you guys get ready for map 2. It's all onto Aleksib. Peeking. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Zontix, thank you so much for your time, firstly. Na'Vi, as your quarterfinal opponent, they've been a team that you've consistently managed to beat in 2024. Why do you think you're always able to take Na'Vi down?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't.
4 times, though, and they've won the major, they won EWC, and you still always beat them.
It's 4 times, not 10, so I don't think this is a pattern.
Okay, interesting. Mirage, that's going to be the second map. That's going to be Na'Vi's pick. That was one of the maps that they were able to take you down on back at the Blast London Best of 5 final. How do you rate Na'Vi at the moment on Mirage?
I think this is the best team on Mirage.
Why would that be? What do they do so well?
Because it's obviously, you can say that because of the statistic, I think they have a lot of a huge win rate on Mirage, and they play very logical Mirage, and that's what we think we should do at some point. So yeah, they're the best team on Mirage, and we will see if we can beat them today on Mirage.
Obviously, the big difference is that you're going to be starting CT side compared to back in London. You chose to start on the T side. What's the approach starting on the defensive half?
We know what they're doing, and to be honest, You don't have to do anything special. You just have to understand how your opponent plays, and you have to be fully focused on your game and understand what you have to do, and just communicate and all of this stuff. So we know what they do, and if you play our best, I think you'll beat them.
On a scale of like 1 being we don't understand them at all, 10 being we know them completely, like perfectly.
9.
You're on a 9? You're that confident?
Yeah.
I think you have a good reason to be. Thank you so much, Lontic.
Yeah,
Best of luck.
Thank you.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come, man. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys,
no, it's fine.
You go on without me for the hot pot, yeah?
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike. He is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love.
I'll pick tunnel. Tunnel one.
Tunnel.
USP.
Tunnel. Together. Wait, pick on him. Pick on him.
Pick on me.
Together, kill him.
Together.
Nice! Nice!
Nice, good up, They burning.
I flashed, he got
Car. Pop. I'll kill car.
He side someone?
I'm dead, one car. It's
I
one
didn't
car, one car.
kill car, you
One dead. Goose.
Swing with me, swing with me.
He still goes, boss. Wait, pick on me. No. Guys, pick on me. Listen to me.
It's fine, we did it, doesn't matter.
I'm watching city only, boys.
What on CB?
Fully alone, this.
Do you have flash for me, Aleksib?
Get short.
Tunnel, spawn.
Alone. I flash.
Pop in B.
Xbox.
One more.
Xbox.
One more.
One alive. Zero, AP. Maybe he was holding mid rotation.
What on C?
Sick,
Let's go.
Let's is AFK.
Short.
He cannot save.
I'm T-spawn.
I have lover.
You saw him?
He's speaking, what the fuck? Nice! Bro, why he's not saying?
Good molly, Valar, good molly. Take.
Nice.
Holding short.
Rain. One rain.
Short.
I'm sticking it.
Nice.
Do it. Wait, first. I don't have time.
Yes.
I don't have time.
You have.
Nice.
Just imagine, I thought we didn't find the bomb and that's why we lose the run.
No.
Let's
I'm not smoking.
I'm not.
Kill him. He's cut.
Let's kill him. Green 3.
One side.
Flash cross.
One more. I'm back.
Kill me.
Last is все, блядь. Easy now.
I don't know.
He pushed?
Guys, last run.
City or middle?
I can smoke deep CT.
He needs to be short.
Flash deep CT, please.
No, he cannot be. If he said mid.
I don't know if it's
Low.
I smoke it, wait.
It's it mid. Quite close. Mid.
Nice.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Aleksib. Donk. Navi. Spirit. Fight.
Natus Vincere unrivaled on Dust 2. It may have been Spirit's map pick, but they got knocked out cold. And now we head to Mirage, where Na'Vi are without a doubt the best team in the world on this very map, to see if they can take this series in 2 and do what they've never done before with this roster, defeat Team Spirit. I'm here with Jason. We've subbed in Chad as well. I gotta ask you, Chad, is there any hope?
Damn, after map number 1, you got to question our Spirit even in the server. They got blown out. That choice backfiring big time. And with what you've just laid down the law regarding Mirage, it's going to be a tough task forward. But surely, Hugo, Spirit knew that this was going to be Na'Vi's map pick.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's about what's the prep looking like, and can the individuals switch on for map number 2?
Well, the bare minimum, the prep on Dust wasn't enough. Those contact B plays look weak. And to be honest, Jason, Donk looked like he was chained up on a leash. Are they going to let him off?
Yeah, I don't know if that was maybe his own choice to be playing that passive, or if it was that some kind of a game plan that Team Spirit had overall. But yeah, I think when you get to the T side, it's got to be unleash Donk. Just let him do whatever he wants. Let him put some numbers on the board, because they really struggled when he wasn't having production.
It's a bit of a B fake, but they're fully spread on the default. The flash is beautiful. Bit actually crouched under to get crossed on ramp, and they still clear it. Spirit, a 5-on-4, and already more signs of life.
They'd found it with the feelers there, Na'Vi, across the map, right? Players B apps, they ramp over towards middle, and the fact they give up that opening kill so early gives Aleksib a lot of time to micromanage them into a site hit.
I actually don't know if that's going to change a whole lot, though, that kill on A ramp, right? Because you still have JL with the P250 who's going to be lurking in towards Palace. That's still probably his game plan. I think the big challenge is going to be if you come back to the A bomb site, being cognizant that you have to clear A ramp.
I guess with Glocks in hand, it doesn't feel that bad, but if you think that they've fortified it, which we can see they definitely have, it's going to be tough to break. So Aleksib thinking better of returning to the A bomb site. Still, 2 players to deal with, Magix and Zontix.
What's the protocol here? When utility comes out, Magix maybe push towards Catwalk, let Zontix play back in that corner by bench, create a little bit of a crossfire once Magix gets the spot.
How good's the flash is going to be? That's the big question.
Well, they're after the fact. Spot comes in and Spirit go back. It's Magix, yeah, trying to bait for Zontix on the bench, but they clear it anyway. They saw a player here. It's ugly, but he gets it done. And so far, a clean pistol for Team Spirit. Can they keep it that way? Magix, one more would be optimal here. And Aleksib getting tagged up, armless at the back of the site. They won't give JL his kill. So this one is falling by the wayside. Spirit come in swinging.
I admire the patience of Zontix. You know, he could have just started spamming away, but he took his time. He focused on the single kill and delivered what he needed to.
Yeah, didn't panic. Just kept tapping away.
Very, yeah, like it kind of. He is the epitome of a unpanicked player. He seems like a very calm guy.
It was like Happy Gilmore. Just give it a little tappy.
I'd say that's the opposite of an unpanicked player. Get in your hole, ball. Don't you want to go home?
There we go.
That's what you need.
But yeah, you definitely need the energy to wake yourself up, because this is a huge match. Today is, well, maybe going to deliver more than the grand final, but we'll get to that.
Oh.
2 big games, Na'Vi Spirit. I'm sure it hasn't kicked off that way for everybody watching at home. And then you're going to have Team Liquid versus G2 a little bit later.
That one's going to be banging. That one's going to be fireworks all the way through that series. We're still looking for him here in this one. Team Spirit got out to a good start. This should be an easy round for them to mop up.
We just had Josh with the Alex, going over some of the things that we can keep in mind for Na'Vi's Mirage and the way that Alexi's going to be looking to take middle. So we'll keep our eyes on that once we get into the gun rounds. Right now, it is just this Glock train following Alexi's $700 Deagle. And they're baiting out all the U2. A bit of a classic approach. No one's saying it's the most exciting way to approach an eco round.
It's not at all. But then again, you know, 5 Glocks, there's not really a whole lot exciting you can do with that. I challenge you to find something exciting.
Yeah, I just would never put it past people like Aleksib and Blade to want to squeeze every single dollar of utility out of Team Spirit. And look exactly what they've done. There's 1 Molotov in the round, so maximum value, just minimal enjoyment. Na'Vi now just going to run to their death. And Magix will make it so. Nice and easily done for Team Spirit. Clean 2-0.
All right, here we go. We get into the gun rounds now. 2 MP9s still on the board. Chopper's going to have one of them passed over so that Shiro can get the AWP. And all rifles for Na'Vi on the T side. Plenty of utility for Aleksib to work with and make this map sing. You got to say, I mean, Ima, this is a map I feel like even at the beginning of Na'Vi when he was really struggling to find a way to fit in, he still felt like he had all of his impact on Mirage. Yeah, and now that he's playing super well, now that he's got to his peak form, it's like, what's he going to provide on Mirage for Na'Vi?
Donk clearing the smoke, or was attempting to. Didn't quite find the connection and harassing towards the top mid box. So look at the resources they've just lumped into this. That's 2 incendiaries. HE, another clear of the smoke. They really want to disallow Aleksib to get this control. And I know you said a decent amount of utility for Na'Vi to work with, but it's far from a full buy, right? They were lacking in some regard, and they didn't even get any space off of this. So still 1:20 left on the clock. Na'Vi with no territory. What's the call going to be?
And that's super restrictive for the call that you want to make, right? When you all of a sudden are running out of utility. A couple smokes are left over in spawn. But yeah, it doesn't allow you to play the map. It's kind of like, okay, in the mid-round, we have to pick if we want to execute an A or B bomb site. Mid-window smoke is going to do nothing. There's no denial of information because Spirit control it deep.
Yeah, and a con smoke as well, but Spirit has just done one of their own. Maybe to fake the fact that they have full middle control. If Na'Vi were out top, they're not. All 5, or 4 rather, grouping for this A split. It's Ima we got to keep our eye on in the back of our head. Bit picked out of the palace by the Yorb. They start crossing in, 40 seconds. Ima's got his kill on the lurk though, so already putting some pressure on the backline, forcing Spirit to turn around.
Forcing Shiro to turn around and take the off the angle, which is such a luxury. You didn't have a smoke to block the cross, so Ima takes the attention. There's the swing. Oh, they freeze him in the open, and Na'Vi pounce. Perfectly timed, and that's the first round.
Just the pressure of Ima there is enough.
It looked perfect, didn't it? And Ima will finish it off. It looked fantastic. For Team Spirit in the defense. They knew exactly what was coming. They had the players in the right position, and Ima's able to thread the needle. Massive impact.
And then, even then, Shiro gets back on the cross. He has 1 shot. He doesn't connect it, and it's a domino. It falls. And you know what happens to the rest of them.
Damn, Halley straight in with a tactical timeout early.
Good.
I mean, he's got to be relatively concerned about what he saw in Dust 2, right? That couldn't have been a positive environment that he's watching his players play in as that scoreline is going, you know, 11-3, 12-3. You know there's some frustration, so I think you're just getting into it early right now and making sure that doesn't build to a critical mass.
Well, there was so many of those B plays, right? Into which Jail and Bit on that B bomb side, and you got to be questioning, okay, that's got to be part of what Halley and Chopper cooked up together. So do you just feel absolutely schooled as the coach after map 1, knowing your approach has been denied, and now you're on the CT side, so you're having to defend, and okay, some donk frustrations.
Yeah, very vocal.
Maybe this is the reason for the tactical timeout. You don't often see donk going off his tree like that.
Yeah, he just had more and more and more to say, and you know what, at this point I'd give it a listen to.
I mean, it might have even been something as simple as like, look, if Ima gets if he takes mid, we have to make sure we control window. Like, nobody turned around to address the fact that window was open during that set piece, during that execute from Na'Vi.
And they played the round so well. They denied the mid space. They had mid completely clear. They blocked the A ramp at the perfect timing.
All right, early challenge over towards the B bomb site. Bit jumps up.
He hears it as well. Magic's in the spot, so he's just jumping, and Bit just places quick timing on one of the jumps. Really nice pop into B right now with 2 players that don't even have to commit. Bit will, jumping into the site. That smoke buys a little bit of room, but Bit's in no hurry right now. He'll wait you out. Bombs dropped in now. Now Na'Vi are fully committed, so the kills luckily come to them. Wow, both entries. Bit and JL on the B site. It's like Dust 2 all over again.
Bro, what a 2-man play. What a 2-man play.
Shiro read that pixel angle over the van into market. But none of this matters, because it's all Na'Vi.
That's an eco for Team Spirit coming up.
Dude, if Bit and JL can do that to you at the B bomb site when you got 2 defenders in position, you're in some trouble. If they're going to be willing to just go challenge you and hop out now, I think part of it, you know, maybe had to do with the weaponry and knowing they had such an advantage in terms of money, in terms of the economy.
I think here as well, when Aleksib is getting pressured towards that mid box, he's calling that the player from shore is the one throwing their utility or trying to harass, right? So once it's noted, the B players take the risk, they take the space, they use the information. Now you have to question, is that about, you know, the prep that they do with Blade and Aleksib in the theory? Okay, they react as soon as that call comes through. Is Aleksib making that call? Well, regardless, Na'Vi responded immediately. Should be looking good to take the lead. This is an interesting time, isn't it? We're not going to get ourselves a Na'Vi versus Vitality Grand Final. The other bracket is going to be Eternal Fire taking on MIBR tomorrow for a spot in the semis, and it does seem a little bit unreal to say.
All those upsets in the group stage coming back down the stretch to really throw this bracket into chaos.
That's the thing, right? These teams, when I asked them on the media day, I'm like, oh, yeah, no, you've got a crazy side of the bracket. And they're like, well, we have to beat everybody if we want to win. It's like, well...
Not everybody.
You didn't get upset in your group. You could have made it a much easier road for yourself. That goes for Spirit and FaZe.
Like, that's only true for half of the bracket, really.
Well, you look at those other teams. I mean, Eternal Fire almost took a map off Na'Vi. It was a triple overtime. And MIBR did defeat Team Spirit inside of their group. So, gotta say, these spots are earned.
I'm hearing a lot of steps, but JL's the one doing the farming, and the eco kills the field. Damn it, nice.
How'd you like that JL 1v3 in the first map?
That was dirty. That shot on donk was insane.
Even the turnaround as well.
Was it Chopper at long?
I don't know. It was Magic's at long with the FAMAS.
Chopper from short.
Chopper messed up with the nade.
Weird to see Chopper not throw that HE early. The call must have been made that he was low. I mean, it's one that will live on in Spirit's nightmares. This match may join it. If Na'Vi can keep going off to the races now with a full buy.
No Shiro AWP in play, not the finances available for it. Do they continue this mid harass, but quicker from Na'Vi. Up Cat goes Spear, taking the jewel, finds the opener. Eventually traded.
I do love that pace change though. Na'Vi just keeping the pressure on, forcing Spirit to burn utility. They don't even know that a dude is in sandwich right now, but JL won't get much further out from under.
They're everywhere.
Lurking. They're in the back of your head. They're in your bed. It's Shiro trying to put them to sleep. Finds 2 kills on the cross. Wonderful. He has a shot. They won't connect it, and Shiro stops this round in its tracks.
Boy, Spirit's very lucky they're getting away with this one. What a round from Shiro to hold on to everything as it's falling apart around him. Every single player from Na'Vi, every single lurk had impact.
You can see the response from Spirit, though, with the action towards middle. They draw the bodies across, then the gap is taken towards A from Na'Vi. It's their round to lose, it feels like, for Na'Vi in this scenario. Not able to find that trade onto Shiro, and he just continues to find impact. So, massive individual moment there for Spirit, inspiring the troops. As we tie things up again, FAMAS is in the mix, starting to be troublesome, but Shiro gets his AWP.
They have no idea. They're heavy mid. Even if they pair over stairs, he's ready for this position. It's actually caught out Palace. They don't even know. Again, the scaling from JL is so close. Already sandwiched. Donk ticks the Molotov, hits the smoke. He's swinging in, but he's gone.
Nice attempt from Donk to hold Na'Vi at bay, and now everyone's going to fall down around it. Complete control on this very quick, highly aggressive strategy from Na'Vi.
So overwhelming.
Yeah, and without a whole lot of utility.
To go from the 2-man B pressure round where they drop the bomb in and find the entries to the rush up Cat for a bit, now an A pop immediately. Spirit can't get comfortable.
I mean, I think that play's just built off JL, right? Like, he runs for that Molotov to get the first standing, and then they combine for the kill from Palace on stairs.
Yeah, but Bit's already end of apps that quickly, which means that he's probably not walking much of it, right?
Yeah.
They're swarming.
That's the cool.
Now, you have to wonder what this does to Team Spirit with the CT side conditioning. Do you have to play more site-centric now if they're going to bully like that? Or is that exactly what they want us to do, and now we weaken our mid-defense, and now they're just going to soak up all that space?
Or on some level, does it even matter if we can't hold on to the bomb sites? We can't really play mid, you know? Like, it's, yeah, there's a lot of decisions that Team Spirit's going to have to make and do it in a tough environment because you don't have a whole lot of money. You've got the FAMAS, you've got the AWP, you could drop a FAMAS, you could drop MP9s if you really wanted to go for it.
Look how quick that is, 1:43.
Yeah, it's fast.
I mean, and you talk about mid-space, yeah, that's would be a nice read for Na'Vi to go back to that control, but the crazy part is, Hema can do it alone, right? He's, without a doubt, the best underpass lurker in the game right now. The amount of pressure and the value he gets and how often he's in window room without a boost, it's shocking.
And you know every once in a while it's going to be Aleksib doing it solo, just playing at the top mid boxes as well.
2 timeouts used.
Exactly.
8 rounds deep.
If that doesn't explain the pressure that Team Spirit feel they're under, I don't know what does. The fact that the coach feels the need to take it this early on in the piece.
I can't blame them just because of the pace that Na'Vi have thrown at them, right? Like, Spirit were in this game, they won a couple of close rounds, and then Na'Vi just start running at them. I feel like you don't even get a chance to master the mid round there. We have this saved orb and a FAMAS on donk. I think Magic's dropped that over after saving it, so trying to set up his star, good move.
Oh, he's got a tag through the wall. Here's the Aleksib solo for now in middle. Ema is coming down the underpass stairs as we speak.
Somehow that nade does more damage. Hits both rifles.
Kind of ice them out here if you're Na'Vi. Play on guard, wait for any over peaks, then you're going to have all the utility to really tighten the screws.
Slow mid, just knowing there's no util in this round to stop them. Those double smokes come out, and Na'Vi walk the walk.
With that information denied, that flashbang showing catwalk take. They don't know if actually anyone's posted on catwalk.
I like this spot for donk. It's all on timing though, because he's got to wait for that window fade. They've already gone through the con smoke. Now his vision's up, and Aleksib's down.
Ooh, good dink. Now Bit's gonna play. Oh, precision is well known. Misses the opportunity there. Knows one's at ticket. Op is gonna be over in jungle. Chopper is the one that you don't know about, and he will clear it. Shiro grabs a second. Oh, no way! So quick to the dome of Ema, and it's all on Bit. Molotov deep to hold back the AWP, and he's got a little pocket of time to work with, but he's got to recover the bomb.
Barely looked like a scope. Shiro squeezing a third and a fourth in the round. That was a 2-gun save for Team Spirit, and Shiro puts him on his back.
He might be the only reason they're in this map right now. This isn't 6-2. He had that triple kill over towards stairs a couple rounds back. Now with the AWP.
Well, what speed do you think we need that Shiro apparently scope AWP kill?
Yeah, I didn't see a scope.
Like 10% or something? That was absolutely filthy from Shiro.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Jesus.
It happened. There was a scope in play. Unbelievable.
What a sequence. Yeah, if Spirit's gonna get back into this game, you need some of those individual heroics. Ema's got another opening. So fast. Na'Vi's working fast, slow, over and over again, and Spirit, they're lost. They have no idea what to do, and just now, finally, holding on to the bomb site, it's Shiro again with a double.
Yeah, trust in Shiro. He will deliver as he takes another multi-kill, this time on the B site. 3 from him. He's been getting loud this event. He's been screaming over the stage.
Feels like they put a stop to the pace now, surely, right? Hey, sorry, what was that, Shiro? Can you say it again?
One more time for the people in the back.
13-3. Surely Na'Vi, yeah, go back to their defaulting.
But if they're trying to play with this quickness and momentum, which they clearly are, right? That's been a common thing with a few of these rounds from Na'Vi. It feels that you've been stalled out to this point. Not only is that reflected within the buys, but I think it should be reflected in the calling as well.
Well, you're going to be naturally slow in this one because you only got the single AK-47, no utility either. So this pace, yeah, it's gonna come down to a crawl here in round 10. 2 more rounds after this to play with, and it's up to Aleksib whether he wants to slow down the pace overall. But thankfully for Spirit, Shiro has arrived into the series. 13-3.
Waiting for any overextensions on Na'Vi. Found across the map. It looks like there's the possibility for 3 poking their head out top mid. Shiro from window. Donk back turned. Looking towards the underpass position. Taking their time about this. We saw similar scenes from Na'Vi when it was just that eco.
Aleksib on the hero rifle.
Okay, well, Magic's just with the off angle over towards bench. Deals with them, and easy as you like.
Denied.
No dramas.
Not at all yet.
Oh, nade couldn't have been better timed. It'll not only do a bit of damage, slows them down. This one should just be a farm fest. There's a crossfire setup, more utility thrown in, and now it's Donk's turn. Can only get 1 and done. Aleksib, how much more damage can you find on this AK? JL, meanwhile, finding something on the Deagle, and there it is, swept under the rug. Just going to be JL. That's a banger shots. Can he test anything else to his name? 30 seconds, needs to get a move on.
Damage would be lovely. Any rebuy he can force. Not a whole lot of rounds left, but it can still do some work for you. Shiro shuts him down. 15 kills now for the Spirit Alper. And Spirit's up by 2.
3 multi-kills in a row from that AWP.
I need Shiro to work on his banter game a bit.
Don't like smack talking?
Nah, it's like what Xantares was doing yesterday. You need a bit more.
Yeah.
What do you like?
He's never done it before, though. He's gotta.
I like the
practice.
energy, right? But just it needs to have some substance.
Like some dance moves? What are you talking?
No. Like, say something.
Say something.
Say something.
Say something. Okay. Look at me, Ricky.
Got to give it some, you got to give it some real emotion to it as well. You got to make it sure it gets all the way across the stage if you want it to have impact.
What about this? You go, you're not getting past my scope.
That's that. Yeah, I can't see him doing that, but
maybe
I like
we can
it.
coach
I think
him.
you would do it.
We could coach him. This is one of the patented Na'Vi Blade tactical timeouts.
Oh, I've heard of these.
Now, as they go, they traditionally convert the following round.
Okay.
So let's find out. Does my made-up statistics stay true?
Got to see if Shiro can stop it. And Donk warming in as well. He's going to start going for his traditional mid-swing. Out the window, break the smoke, and look at that cross. But they could have made it.
Yeah, I don't think that broke open nearly as much as he would have liked. But obviously, no lack of confidence on Donk.
I think now they're looking for the players who are pathing in front of the mid-box, right? So this is the thing. With the molly at the back, players have started pathing in front of it, using the flashes, getting across towards tap. So just really stalling out Aleksib from getting this space.
Slow default, though.
But essentially 4 players for Team Spirit dedicated towards the A site for now. And it's just the one defender of Magic's at short, traditionally the anchor. You two being set up. You've got the classic crawl from Imma through underpass. Aleksib has been able to get out to the top mid box. JL's toes need to be careful.
If he drops down, right? If he drops in the corner, you got Chopper really exposed.
Yeah, he's playing timings, checking Palace and ramp, so there is a window where a drop could be very good right now. Donk just getting spammed through the smoke. He hits the molly. He can't escape. Zontic's still in this position. Shiro with a drop. The timing is perfection, but Shiro is still here on the scope, looking for a fourth multi-kill. It's denied. Clinical headshot for Bit. And Na'Vi looking just to save this half with a 5th round.
You get stuck in that cover, you drop down against Bit, and you got to just know you're dead. You got to know there's no escape. Smoke over towards Khan. Ima's already in the B bomb site. Bomb coming up behind him as well. Magic's... There ain't a whole lot you can do.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be ready.
I don't think he realizes how deep they are.
Yeah, he could just swing. It's not like him.
On contact.
Info and swing, I suppose, or is he considering the save? I know it's going into the final round next. He's not going to get the choice. Imma will remove that from him. And a 1-round game.
Great round to see them actually still go B despite all those entries on A. They know they just feed into the chaos. So Spirit playing very heavy A in that round. Zontic's donk connector.
That utility sequence right here in Con is so sick because they actually blow the smoke open like first before the flashbangs come in. And it's kind of like you have that one barely open window of opportunity to spot your opponent and spam them down. But it worked perfectly.
Yeah, you hear a nade land on smoke, you're going to peek it immediately, so of course the flash is effective.
Final round of the half into some early A utility, likely to try and peel some of these mid players off and get the attention, and it has done so. It's essentially a retake setup for the A side for Team Spirit.
Yeah, this is all a pump and dump right now. It's complete fake out for Na'Vi. They're still hoping for under aggression, top mid push, some form of flank here, some statement from Team Spirit, but they actually remain stoic.
They might have a pretty good read on the economy too. They might be saying, let's get some counter utility out. Let's see if we can get these A players to dump their Molotovs and their smokes before we actually pull the trigger on the hit.
I really like the Spirit actually haven't adjusted an inch here with those smokes over on A. There weren't any flashes or mollies to really sell that one, so Spirit don't come early into A. Shiro's going to start to peel back. Underpass cleared for now. And it's Imma who's lurking at the top. We'll see where he goes later on. Na'Vi getting re-smoked as they pump another
3
exec.
Palace smokes.
Yeah, Bit's going to have to come through that.
Oh, shooting a bit too soon. Here we coming out.
Chopper inside the bomb site. Has the off angle, misses the shots, goes down. Bit has indeed come through. Oh, great counter flash, but Donk gets distracted. Too many targets. JL falls next. It's a 3-on-4, still within reach of Team Spirit. Bomb being planted just now, but that smoke's fading. Aleksib knows he can't plant there. Gotta find a new spot, and that's exposed to the AWP. So now you gotta fight for your space if you want to plant.
Okay.
Towards jungle we go. MP9 to handle. It's Magic's down to 1 HP. And the AWP gonna start making its play. Shiro still doing God's work for Team Spirit inside this bomb site. 18 kills and a double in this round. It's all Aleksib. As things calm and go quiet, a quick peek. Keeping track of this CT spawn swing. 1 HP. Magic gets across. That's the high HP player. Aleksib might just do it. 1v2. No, they all miss. He draws the outline, and Team Spirit's gonna have 7. Magic's rigs to defuse, but they've got life and they've got a chance.
He was there.
Dead.
Check. Check everyone. You must be loose.
One more.
Zontix. We cannot go.
One ramp.
We cannot go, boys. Be clear.
Stairs.
And be clear. He was kitchen.
Yes, I'm coming
But he can rotate back.
Nice. Valera, keep faking.
Keep faking, yes.
Shiro is on line for Team Spirit as the youngster sits 18-5 at the end of the CT side. It's the best map for Na'Vi of Mirage, but they only get 5 on the offense. Felt like they were in more control than the scoreline dictates, but Spirit have woken up from an abysmal Dust 2 opener.
This is more than serviceable for Na'Vi to get things closed in 2, and I execute lined up for Spirit. Bit playing retake over towards Ticket. Wonderful in jungle.
One kill, one little tap. Oh, it went the other direction.
Lovely.
That's the guy you're going to need in the second half if your Spirit to step up. Donk needs to have a little bit more. That's so no way. JL's got another one. All three through smoke. It was broken open. But now it's just Donk and Chopper and how quickly the tables have turned.
Oh, this round is broken all right. Donk's going to have to go hero mode. Flash is good, but Donk dodges, shoots his teammate in the process. Another flash. Donk coming back. Can't do it. Too many targets. Na'Vi with a pistol off the back of a big 3K from JL. Smoke shooting, round robbing Na'Vi.
Dude.
I thought Imma got that second kill on the Palace player. That looked absolutely wild from his POV. Obviously not. JL snatching it away off camera.
I think he did.
Oh, he did get this. Okay, never mind. He did get that Palace kill. It was JL doing everything else.
Jesus.
All right, well, bomb went down.
Yeah, bomb does go down. Does they want to plant it? They want to force up behind it. Only pistols so far.
Not forcing.
Yeah, no, just a couple deagles and a little bit of utility beagle picked up. So Donk's got a deagle. Shiro's got one as well.
Okay.
Donk dropped a deagle. Magix has been setting him up all series long. Allowed to get some armor behind it. Looking for the entry on B, but Aleksib's not the one to overplay it. Gets a deep molly in, which could have forced Donk to commit. He chooses better.
Maybe we'll just get the exact same situation as we did within that first half. Team moving around as a unit, trying to apply a bit of pressure, force out that util. It'll do so right on the doorstep of Donk.
Max damage.
Thankfully he had the armor.
True, that would have killed him. It impacted him, so... Spirit reset.
I'm really curious to see what the gun rounds from Team Spirit are going to look like. Because obviously you don't just want to like unchain Donk and let it just be completely unreasonable, but it's got to be something vastly different than what we saw in Dust 2, where he played so limited within the constraints of how the team was moving.
I mean, even if we look to the CT side of this map, like we think of Donk, we think of those mid pushes, but he knows that Na'Vi are going to be ready for that. Not once did he actually push to the boxes in top mid. He was pretty contained, all things considered. Of course, there is an element where you know that Na'Vi know exactly what you want to do, but will that be enough to stop it?
Oh, here's our first glimpse. So what Spirit's going to bring to the table on the T side. AK's coming out in this third round. Chopper scratching his head, looking for a plan. MP Knight on Ema. Same with Aleksib still. So Na'Vi with a couple weaker weapons.
They're just juggling around a little bit of that in spawn just there. Wonder if they wanted to use these MP9s on the offense. Doesn't look like it. Aleksib, ooh, missed window smoke. That is ugly. You hate to see that. You hate to see that.
Put the money in the jar.
All right, well, across mid, smoke towards connector deep, break on the smoke. Joe having a look, has wonderful as well, and they just pepper them down, punish them for the petulance of the missed smoke.
Yeah, I was going to say, did they even realize that smoke was missed?
Found out the hard way, didn't they?
Until that smoke was broken open, they probably thought they were completely protected.
Oh, I like this play. Magic's finding a bit of a gap.
Ima heard that, surely.
Yeah, so immediately a nade and a swing. That's a daring play for Bit, and it's kind of left Ima hung out to dry. Can he swing off the ropes?
Timing.
No, Zontix catches him. He turns from a flash.
Oh, this is disaster striking for Na'Vi. They got to be really careful. Deep nade towards Palace instead of breaking the smoke. JL slid over towards Ticket. Timing again. Shiro just slipped past his glance. Thankfully, there's a smoke, so his teammates cover over on stairs. That's a big win, and that's the bomb that rolls down to his feet behind Ticket. Magix is close up, and he's going to work up the nerve while the smoke is still there, but the MP9 swings, and Na'Vi recover.
Well, they always should have won that round with the way it opened, but an awkward A attack where Spirit clear the right positions.
You wonder if you're Na'Vi, and I'm sure we can ask them on the couch after as part of the winning interview, if they do.
I was going to say.
And I don't want to jinx it, but you look at the way that the bracket shaped up, surely you're assuming it's Spirit that you're facing within this quarterfinal game, considering the opponents that came before.
Yeah, and they had that week off, right? So you had a week to dive into things.
And especially a team that's given you so much trouble up until this point.
Yeah, definitely have brought their A game today, Na'Vi.
Just for the record, it was Furia and then Imperial for the Spirit matches throughout the segment of the bracket where they find themselves. But it was the T side of Dust 2 that was pretty miserable for Spirit. Just pack roll, grouped up, getting absolutely mopped up.
It was weird. It was weird seeing that, if you want to go back for just a second, seeing them get 2 good gun rounds off late catwalk executes on Dust 2 and then spend the rest of the half trying to hit the B-bomb site. It was just strange.
And hit being a complimentary word, because walking 3 out tunnels every round with no door smoke, to me, it isn't a hit.
Well, they have a little something to work with. Now, next round, if you go for a window smoke again and you miss it, you can just say goodbye to the half, can't you? You can say goodbye to the map.
Okay, say goodbye to your life at ESL Pro League.
Make sure that you're actually able to convert that in the following, and let's hope they are aware. Now, setting up the U2, a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, and a molly to work with. Zontic's likely to throw this over towards Dark.
Could be dangerous. The question is going to be Bit inside the bomb site. Now, he's a fantastic anchor of this A bomb site, but depending on how these smokes land and how EMA decides to play, he might be isolated and alone. And I think that's why we're seeing him sort of back up to a new position now.
All right, we got the full exec at 30 seconds here. Team Spirit with smokes, with mollies, and with 5 players approaching this site. It's only Bit committed inside behind the big box. He's going to get one. Donk with a huge deagle kill to give Spirit space and weaponry as well. Can they get that planting quick? Trying to take back some spawn control. Wonderful core in the glimpse of a nade. And Aleksib awaits further push.
He's got to wait for EMA to arrive. There's no flashbangs from this corner. Triple swing. EMA, they can't handle it.
That's it, Donk. He's here.
Perhaps the most impactful round he's had in this series so far. Is going to net Team Spirit in 8th round, tying things up. JL.
I don't know. Don't count this guy out of anything.
I don't think he's going to go for it, though.
If he had the kid, I'd give him a crack.
Okay, yeah.
It's too far.
Well, all right, Team Spirit, you get a little benefit from the Tech 9s. The fast push with just pistols swarming the bomb site, and we're all tied up.
All right, well, that could be the fire starter for Team Spirit to get back into action. Sure, they do it with the Tech 9s as a pounce. They get that opening kill. Donk able to find some impact. But maybe the confidence, right? Because it's the individuals that felt like they were lacking a little bit, especially in that first half. It was just the Shiro show. So he will need some support in this. Speaking of Shiro, he has yet to get a kill within the second half of play. Now, the AWP being invested, the same to be said for Wonderful on the other side, and the second tactical timeout called for Na'Vi.
I think it's really hard in today's game for an offer on the T side of Mirage to carry you through a half. In my
picks
mind.
don't come for free anymore.
Yeah. But Donk, if Donk can get activated and find some opening kills and create some of those spaces, that's when Shiro's op can really start to escalate on this offensive side as well.
Donk just got a nice 3K off the Deeg into the M4 from Bit. So safe to say, expectations are on his shoulders here on the T side. Even game right now. Na'Vi, a near unblemished track record on Mirage, with only a loss to Vitality in that Cologne Grand Final.
And Spirit, an unblemished track record against Na'Vi. That might be changing today.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like the winds are changing, Jason.
You feel them coming back? You think they get a little swagger beneath them?
They're looking good in this map. This gun round is extremely important.
Well, that's information. 2 playing in middle at the moment for Na'Vi. Spirit now know with the nade Molotov combo coming out so quick. Wonderful wants nothing with that jiggle beat. Goes back for it. I feel like you got to bail out now, surely.
Get out of middle, because Spirit are out top.
Surely they're just calm, they can't fight. Wonderful Sauna can't fight. Underpass J has been flushed at the midline. They have to turtle and slank a little bit passive. This space that's been taken from Bit in towards Palace buys them something.
Con smoke is a bit awkward as well for Chopper.
Those are the last smokes that Team Spirit, has, so they got to gain some ground off this one. JL missed the timing on the peak. Oh my lord! How is that even possible? Molotov dropped down. He's got another. Donk can't find him. It's a smoke. Excuse me, and the spam right through it. Dude.
Unchained.
JL's insane.
How do you play against that?
He is in insane form. The clutch in the last map, but they're just locking him down towards B. He's just mauling them. It was a whiplash shot into the first onto Zontix.
Dude, he just goads Donk into that fight with the Molotov, and he just wallbangs the wood the whole time. Like, he is in my molly. He is going to die. He will not escape this. And Spirit, well, escape is all they can hope for right now, saving in a 2v5.
That almost feels just as backbreaking as the 1v3 clutch he had on Dust 2. I mean, the match was kind of already gone by that point. He had that clutch, still spectacular. But yeah, all you can do is laugh. Like, this is Team Spirit finally like, go ahead, boys. We just won the Tech 9 round. We're going to build on this. We're going to do some good things. And then Jail does this to you.
But this is what Na'Vi have become, or hopefully have become, is this team where maybe Bit has a massive performance, maybe Jail has a massive performance, maybe Emma has a massive performance. That's before we even get to the Orper of Wonderful, who, you know, sometimes he's missing a few shots, but sure, we'll give it to you when the team is functioning at such a high level.
Bang! Oh, this second one as well. I thought he was done for, but just ducks the shots. You see the traces over his head. And of course, just spams Shiro out, who still hasn't got a kill on this T side through the smoke. Donk doesn't know what hit him.
It's like his lips are moving. He's just like, what just happened? How did that even occur?
This is the last tactical timeout of Spirit. No more breathers, no more moments of respite for Hallie to issue some wise words. They're on their own, and again, Shiro yet to get a kill within the second half. I'm not just calling him out, but he had such a huge first half. I don't think Chopper's had a kill in the second half either.
I mean, even you're not calling him out, but Shiro was the only reason they're even alive after the first half. He saved them. I think we counted it during the break. What, 4 rounds where he was the hero that got them a win? That half would have been a disaster for Spirit if it weren't for Shiro. And now that you're missing that production on the T side, who do you turn to? Who's going to step up and fill that void?
Ema top mid, further than Donk ever was in that first half, but it's Wonderful who gets picked after a leg. An impactful kill from Donk to start this round. Are they ready for the Snacks-esque play in the smoke? Yeah, if he waits in the fade, maybe, but he walks through at the last second and Chopper does catch him. So 5v3, no excuses for Spirit. They need this round desperately to respond to Na'Vi.
Hold up. You say no excuses. JL's still alive.
Oh dear.
No.
Maybe there is an excuse.
Maybe there is one.
Maybe there's a way, but can you justify this as an excuse? Spirit need to stay tight, they need to trade, and they need to wait for the mid play.
Sometimes your opponent's just having a good game.
True.
Yeah. It's a great day in the office for JL.
Sometimes he's having 2 good days, 2 good games.
He's in the right place, boys.
Oh dear, how many?
And Na'Vi is just starting this, so they keep things spread in case Team Spirit try and stress test the map, and now they're all grouping up towards this A bomb site, which is the perfect call.
Zontix has a molly. Could throw it in under balcony. Oh, this is such a terrifying gamble. I take back the excuses because all 3 are here. Na'Vi need no help. They need no support. Another double from Bit. JL forced out, ticks the Molotov. Now they know. They've got to wait for the mid play. He jumps up. He doesn't wait. He doesn't relent. And with 25 seconds and the bomb down, Spirit are about to get 3v5'd. They're piecing it together now. Does JL know they are in the site? They are looking for this kill so desperately. JL still tucked in. 1v2. They could line up right now. 10 seconds. They just desperately need this kill, and Spirit will do it. Chopper, 3 kills from him, the captain with the team on his back.
I mean, Na'Vi had that round. I think that's the face you see on JL. That 2-on-2, neither of them decided to be the aggressor. Neither of them made the move. Neither of them coordinated the play to peek.
They really thought it was a one-man luck in middle, and they were waiting for the other player.
See if we can catch that again in the replay with Aleksib's reaction just there, looking down the line.
Yeah, I think he's trying to comfort, maybe.
I don't know, but the frustration shouldn't be spilling over too much. Like, this is a round that they,
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
He really didn't think there were 2. It's too late. They got locked in a Tetris. Could have just taken ramp and won the round to time. Oh dear, oh dear.
I mean, that's a warning though for Spirit.
Oh
no, not again.
Dear.
It's happening again so quickly. They still have the bomb in control, thankfully.
Chopper needs to bail him out again.
Yep, he's got to work up Khan. He's got the first, and Ema doesn't want to peek. Not with the deagle. Smoke goes down. There's the peek, and it connects. 4v2. Shiro and Magix have to play up ramp.
They might just get swung. A 3-2-1. Will Na'Vi await the cross. As soon as you think Spirit have carved a path into this T side, finally picking up an impactful round, Na'Vi come in on an eco, mostly armorless. And now they're armed and deadly. Magic's holding the cross. Shiro creeping up. Bit can play late in this situation. He doesn't need to hurry this one. Even Info is big though. If he gets a jiggle off right now. There's a jiggle, there's Info. Magic spotted with the bomb. They don't know about Shiro.
Yeah, but you don't swing anymore, do you? Surely. I mean, you have your teammate up in Palace. You let him be an insurance policy for you. It's such a strong position.
Bit's just not giving Shiro the kill. If he got it, it would free up so much room, but he's scared of an anchor right now. Bad smoke, re-smoke, through they go, and a couple of kills potentially, but Shiro's just overwhelmed. And Na'Vi double digits off of an armorless buy.
Surely that's it. How are you meant to get back into this Na'Vi team Spirit? You broke them, the finances were wobbly, it was a really poor-looking investment from Na'Vi. Spirit are missing mollies, they're blocking each other on the ramp. Look at this, they're blocking one another as they're trying to make their way up. That just forces them to be bottlenecked. Spam down from range, Chopper gets one, looking he can buy them back in the round, but turns around, facing the complete wrong way, and Spirit, they're in trouble.
All series, they've looked just defeated.
It feels like every round for them feels so difficult. So hard to win.
Yeah.
Like, you're not getting any easy ones. You're not just calling a tactic and it works and then the round's done.
How's the headline read from Zontix with HRTV a couple days ago, Hugo?
It's easy for us to play against better teams because we're used to outthinking people.
Being outfunked right now, I think.
Outfragged as well. I mean, it was only a matter of time.
He said that in the post-game Imperial interview as well, I think. I remember hearing that live and I was like,
You know Na'Vi want this game more than any other game because they've never won it. 3 BO3s and a BO5 all lost to Spirit this year alone.
Tense moment. We've already seen them win one round with Tech-9s earlier in the piece. Can they do it again?
That would be crazy.
It's a tough ask.
A B-pop, Jason. He's formidable.
We love him. Aleksi's got low HP, so at least they're going at him. Okay. 26 health.
Okay.
Let's start manufacturing a world where this works.
Well, it could.
3 flashes, they've got no smokes. That nade is timed. Ooh, it doesn't do as much damage as I would have thought, but towards Catwalk, JL takes the first, takes the attention. Aleksi's able to chill for the moment. Reinforcements have arrived. Ema's here, and this B site should be on lockdown.
Oh, they can't even finish Aleksi. Maybe, but maybe not. Great cover from Ema, and good work from JL to stall them out on that hit.
It's a 2-round game, and the type of buy for Team Spirit in this is Magix and Donk with not enough money to get AKs. They have to go for Galils to get util around it. They wouldn't have even had enough to go for AK with head armor. Well, maybe Magix would have, but Donk definitely not.
Do you think that's just a misbuy in the previous round, spending a little too much money?
I think if you are Donk, you feel like you're getting a kill every round. So probably, you know,
true.
I think you can justify it by getting away with a little something. And, well, to his credit, he did get a kill. So just needed to make it too. But this is hollow for Team Spirit. T-sides pretty miserable in back-to-back maps.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Donk has like the highest KPR of all time. Obviously, we're in MR13, MR12 now, so it's a very different game to how it used to be, but his KPR is like only matched by Simple in the history of Go.
Well, Chad, Shiro's still at 18 kills. Yet to find the board in the second half.
That's the thing, though. We have to credit him for the first half of Team Spirit. He had at least 4 rounds where he was the impact player, the one making the difference on the AWP or the rifle.
It's just so hard to find T-picks on this map. You were saying it earlier, right? Even with the AWPs, had it once or twice. Where are you going? Where are you getting those kills? No one's giving you dry swings out mid. Everything's so supplemented by util. You've got to force that. You've got to break the smoke. You've got to get in their face. And right now, Spirit are going to attempt to do that with a bit of a contact B. Magix is moving up, hearing these jumps. Spirit is still making this look like a default, but they are getting closer and closer to Catwalk for this split.
And Navi's just not making their move. Bit just got activated over in Palace, so he's cleared it out. That's going to cause Wonderful to rotate with the AWP. Ema spamming towards Catwalk is a good signal. They have an idea of what's coming.
Now or never for Team Spirit. Can they survive in ESL Pro League, or will Na'Vi put them to bed? It's 3 instantaneous kills. Shiro falls after 1 frag, and there is not even a blemish on the Na'Vi record.
That's what we call a shutdown right there. The fact that they can't get any trades, they can't get any space, they can't get any room. Team Spirit are done like a dog's dinner right now. Buy in, try as you might. This one is over.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. I like that saying.
Done like a dog's dinner.
Yeah, that's good.
Fresh out they can, and it stinks. We've got Galils, we've got 1 smoke immediately thrown, we got 2 flashes.
All you can do with this utility is an A-hit, an A-pop.
Good luck.
Hugo, it's a little bit different.
A-pop and Bin pops heads from the back of the site. It's Ema under balcony. They just come flooding in. 2 kills will do. As Wonderful swings for another. Donk, there's no saving this series. There's no saving your lifeline. It's Na'Vi off to those semi-finals.
That's an impressive win. A statement series from Na'Vi. Their first series victory over Team Spirit this year. It was 0-4 heading to the ESL Pro League quarterfinals. And today it was all Na'Vi.
Pack it up. This one's over nice and quick. A series that I thought would deliver. We'd have some back and forth. Na'Vi going to have to scrap hard to find the victory, break that streak. Not the case whatsoever.
And for Spirit, you're probably trying to answer some questions after the Cologne performance. I think you just had more questions raised.
Might be time to feel some emotions.
Crowds on their feet, they're loving Na'Vi right now. How can you not? JL with just a monstrous match of Counter-Strike. That Behold on the first map and going into the T side on this one as well. Unbelievable performance. It's got to feel good for Na'Vi, not only defeating their demons, but doing it in relative ease.
Yeah, well, a 13-5 and a 13-9, and it felt like they were in control of the first half of Mirage, despite the scoreline being against them. We touched on it. It was Shiro who had the big moments for Team Spirit to make it a competitive game, and then they flick on over another miserable-looking T-side, and Na'Vi just closed the door. This is looking very good. They will play the winner of G2 versus Team Liquid in the semi-final tomorrow, and we'll be finding out the outcome of that later today.
It's scary seeing Spirit T-side struggle like this when Donk's not performing all that well. It's scary to see that it feels like it's starting to feel like there's some over-reliance on it. They're going to have to figure things out. Regardless, we're going to talk to the winners. We've got them ready up on stage.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, for the first time this year, Na'Vi breaking the curse versus Spirit. Stating the obvious, probably a JL. That must feel pretty damn good.
Finally we did it. It took us quite a while.
Let's just go back to Dust 2 because that was so decisive from you. You know which round I'm going to bring up. Your incredible 1v3 clutch. Just tell me about that. You were getting so hyped afterwards, I think for good reason.
Yeah, I mean, I read the interview about Zontix that he likes to outthink his opponents. Yeah, it didn't work out there, did it? But yeah, other than that, it feels so good to win because we lost time after time after time, and the games were not even close. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy now.
You've got so many fans out in the audience for good reason as well. I mean, tell me a bit more about Dust 2 because that CT side, that was just so well drilled from you guys. It could barely get any rounds versus you. How much had you been preparing over that week off, knowing that you were probably going to be getting Spirit in the draw?
It's not much of preparation there, but I mean, there's so much preparation you can do. We prepared, but like we knew what to do on every single map. Our analyst was doing really good prep there. But we were surprised with the Dust 2 pick. We thought it's going to be either Nuke or Ancient, or Anubis, actually. Anubis was a good pick.
Okay, interesting. Mirage obviously was going to be your pick coming into things, basically, every time you've played it, other than against Vitality in the Grand Final of Cologne. You've won it. For you, you just said, you know, both maps didn't feel close at all. The scoreline would say it was kind of close a little bit.
I didn't mean this game. I meant games previously. So we lost a grand final to them in Blast in London, and then at the major, we lost so many games against them. I've stopped counting. So and the games are not even close. Every single time we played them, it felt like they destroyed us, and so it's good to get a win back. It's good.
Definitely. What was the biggest difference that you felt between the Spirit that you'd faced previously versus the Spirit that entered the server today, or was it just down to you guys?
You just have to understand that they're not playing any special CS. They're playing really simple. Go A, go B, fake there, wait for utility, and then they go there. It's really simple, and that's what we struggled against before. But, I mean, now it's going to be a different scoreline every single time we're going to play against them.
Two more questions. Firstly, obviously we saw Vitality, Eternal Fire upsetting them just yesterday. I don't want to put any words in your mouth, don't want to jinx anything, but from your perspective, with them out of the race, does that change anything for you guys here at EPL?
I mean, Eternal Fire beat them, so they're very hot right now. They're playing really good CS, and it's Vitality or Eternal Fire. Both can show up and both can destroy any single team in front of them. So I'm happy, but it's quite funny because people thought Vitality is going to have an easy run, and here they are out of the quarterfinals. But yeah, I mean, this is what CS is right now.
You definitely can't underestimate anybody. We've got so many fans that were cheering for you, just hyping you up throughout this game. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, I'd like to thank every single one of you for coming here. It was amazing.
Let's go. Beautiful stuff. Thank you so much, JL, once again. Congratulations.
Definitely amazing, to say the very least. Yeah, Na'Vi doing what, well, up to this point really wasn't in the cards, was it, gentlemen?
No, well, right there, a big victory. Now we've got Blade, Aleksib, and Emma joining us on the couch right here, and they're already having a pre-game chat about how it all went. Gentlemen, you finally beat Spirit. You had extra time to prep for this, I would imagine. Did you always think it was going to be Spirit from this point in the bracket?
Yes.
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 In our schedule, we had Spirit. We put our schedule Spirit.
So didn't worry about looking at Furia or Imperial?
I think it always can happen. I think any team from Tier 1 can lose to underdog nowadays. But it's something we don't basically rely on. We need to be prepared for the strongest opponent. That's all.
Fair enough, which was apparently Spirit, but you just owned them. That wasn't even close.
Throttle.
I got a question. On Mirage in the first half, we talked about it during the cast. It felt like you guys were in control of the game, calling the right tactics, outplaying them, but they still ended up with a 7-5 lead, largely thanks to Shiro. Did it feel to you guys like you were in control that whole time?
Yeah, we just spoke about it actually. What we said, we did the apps rush, I think, like a really fast round on A for 4-3 score. And then we just ended up doing 2 really dumb rounds, like one round where we had a molly for jungle, but we kept peeking Shiro one by one.
Yeah.
And then one more round where we kind of like missed the details. And suddenly they ran away with the half, even though I felt like they won the pistol. And at one point I felt like, yeah, we're back in control. It's Mirage T side, like we're gonna run away with it. But still, I feel so confident on CT side. I think we all knew after winning the pistol on CT that we can easily win.
Also, I mean, the last time you played them was at the Spring Finals, right? Do you think the outcome is different this time around just because you are a more confident and a better team than back then, or does it have something to do with Spirit as well?
Bratan, why did you give me the hard question?
We got plenty of
I
those.
mean, I will say that after every game, doesn't matter if it's Spirit or if it's, I don't know, you can pick whatever team. We learn more and more, and then we become a better team, and then probably that's why we won pretty confident right now.
There was a round in that second half, and it looked like JL was upset about it. I don't know if you were trying to calm him down or telling him off, one of the two.
The 2v2 at the A-bomb site.
Yeah, you guys were in a 5v3 disadvantage. You gambled correctly, and you could have won that round, and then it was like crazy chaos. Was he upset? What was JL saying?
I'm not sure what JL was saying, but all I was saying is that they saw the player coming to Firebox from JL's POV,
yes,
I think.
yes.
They flashed CT. I saw a glimpse of this flash. I dodged it. And then
No,
him and Valera started
the
to
thing
scream.
is, it was a bit chaotic because we knew one more ramp. That was the information. And then all of a sudden, I'm saying to you, Stick, bro, there's no one picking. That means no one there. And as soon as he picks towards bench, he sees his leg in triple. And then we're all screaming, triple.
I couldn't understand what they are screaming about, because they all spoke at the same time. But maybe he was just disappointed with the fact that he kind of let him cross triple, and I died to him without him having a chance for trade. But it was a full chaos round.
Oh, fair enough.
That was like backbreaker for them if we managed to win that round, because we kind of just gambled on it.
What was up with the Mirage calling that you guys had? You guys had a crazy fast pace. It was really aggressive. Is that a game plan thing, or is that just you just got it in there and you felt like going fast today?
Yeah,
you mean our fast rounds?
Yeah, you guys had
There was
like
lots of fast rounds.
players. You had like JL run through a Molotov at A ramp. You had Bit peeking Palace at 1 minute and 40 seconds. You had players running up Catwalk and Con.
All these rounds we did before, but like if we speak like last 3 months, it's just about we analyze opponent, like finding gaps, what we want to do with fast pace, like changing the pace sometimes, finding the proper moment to do this round, right? Also, and I think the rush apps was a perfect moment, like because the round before, like Chopper was leaving A, like, and we wanted to punish this again, kinda.
Gotcha.
If he repeats, and overall, I think we was not ready. What I wanted to say about their Dust 2 pick.
You guys weren't ready for Dust 2?
No, we were not ready.
It looked like you were ready.
Are you sure? That's insane.
They never like kind of picked this map, you know, and we were expecting maybe Nuke or Anubis even, but not Dust 2. Maybe they didn't want. Usually, like Spirit picks the maps they want to pick, like or usually picks, right? And you can expect. This is the first time I think they did something we didn't expect. That it means like they respect us more. Maybe this is the change why we want them now, right?
Yeah, were you surprised a little bit, not only by Dust 2, but what they were doing on T side? Because there were so many B hits from them, and you feel like maybe with a player like Donk on your team and Shiro, you'd like to spread it out a little bit more?
Yeah, on B, we have don't have B players here, but that was very good. Like
on A was pretty boring, I would say.
We were focusing on B a lot.
They won all the rounds on A. So.
actually true.
That's what made it so crazy. They kept going to B.
Yeah.
It was just like, why aren't you guys going back to A? I want to ask you a question, Eva, because I remember seeing all the interviews you had back at the major when you were under a lot of scrutiny for your individual level. Your past 2 months have been incredible. What was the biggest change? Did you feel something that you felt like you clicked and you understood your role and how you play within the team? Was there something else going on?
I mean, I think the whole difference between back then and now is that we have more team play. Like people understand each other. For example, if I want to do something fast and I will say, people react properly. And then we don't end up in a situation that I die and no one is doing anything.
Yeah.
And then that changed everything, basically.
Right. Okay. So a little bit more comfort in what the team's doing around you.
Now, gentlemen, an idea that our good friend Harry Russell came up with for these post-game interviews is he called them Team Choice Awards. And he has these different categories. And the three of you have to come to a consensus of who in the game would win these awards for your team. Are you ready for this?
Who in the game what?
In the game, so I have these different categories. Like in that game, in your team, who had the best comms?
Blade.
usually,
You were listening to everybody, so...
I think if you speak about comms, I can listen to everyone. I think, actually...
What you got?
No, I think that we are... let's say like this. I think Igor is the one, wonderful, who can improve a lot in this.
Okay.
Let's say like this. Overall, I think we're really good now on comms. Like Aleksib is saying, sometimes very important info. I think during action, it's the main important stuff, to say correct comms. And beat in English now, completely changed the level of his communication. But I think use JL, Mihai, because Mihai usually speaks more with Aleksib, right? He's in the middle of the map, Mihai, and he's moving around, he speaks a lot. So I think now it's very good. He speaks a lot. Justic, if he needs something, he starts speaking. So it's hard to say because it's all about the rounds, the map,
I need you to pick one, Blade.
Pick
one player.
But literally, if you put Aleksib in the middle of the map, he will start to speak.
No,
He will start to speak.
He wants to say that
in the middle of the map, he always speaks. I think these two speaks more, for sure. And
which one was best?
With more quality, obviously. But I don't think we have now bad problems with comms. That's my point.
All right, well, okay.
Try it again, Chad. What's the next award?
For this match only, who had the best flashes?
It's usually Aleksib, so I'll say Aleksib.
All right. Aleksib, you happy to say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Wonderful. Had a couple impact flashes as well.
We got another one. Best openers or entries.
Best opens.
Yeah.
If you speak about those two, it was, I think, Mihai maybe. No.
I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
Wonderful had some nice off shots, the broken smokes in mid.
I think he had what was only once.
Twice.
Twice?
Twice.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure, Jason?
I don't want to, far be it from me to overcall
If we don't
you,
think about this round, this map, or it was only this map?
Actually,
the match.
The match.
On those two, it was really hard to find on city side sometimes, even Ender versus them. We were looking for them. They were constantly heavy executing, if you noticed. Once
I think JL.
But for example, on those two,
but it's not an entry, it's
yes.
Yeah, but on this match, he was taking some entries.
Yes, if you talk about entries and we start a city, they won't only be. So it's either Valera or Justic.
Yes. Fair enough. What about the best highlight of the match?
Oh, for sure.
Justic, for sure.
The 1v3?
Yeah.
JL for sure.
What was your thought when he hit that shot on donk?
That shot on donk was crazy.
Before that, we were complaining about what we did something in long because we fucked up a bit. And then I saying, it's fine. We Justic win this.
And then he won
You
it.
can also check, I said this. And then he won it.
Full faith in that one right there. Okay. Harry's last one's here. That one, I'm not going to go with that one. What was the worst moment of the match?
So strange questions. The worst moment. Okay, the worst moment of the game was when we lost. I think we lost something like
Pistol Mirage. No, when they won first, they rushed ramp.
The Tech 9 round.
Tech 9 rush.
They rushed ramp. They kept
when we were city side.
Yes,
for sure. This
or the Shiro, because we could have avoided all the kills.
Yeah,
really. It was one by one.
You know that round when they did execution, we were so in communication, so intense.
Yeah.
They waited for till 30 seconds, and we were in control. Where they are? It's the most panic stuff. When you don't know where the opponent. And I think we lost so much energy on this without clearly understanding what they want to do. And then you like at the end of the round, bam, you're on the edge already. Bam, you do a mistake and they push CT already. You need to be sharp on this late stage kind of execution. I think that was for sure the most
homeless
worse.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder. I don't know if we can show this. I'm asking a lot of production here. There was this one round that Shiro hit that crazy AWP shot on jungle.
Yeah,
Was it on you?
Yes.
Dude, it showed that it was a scope. It didn't look like he scoped at all.
It didn't look like it scoped
It was crazy.
But all I saw, because I was very close to him.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. It was wild.
Yeah, it was crazy.
He was the only reason they were getting rounds on that CT side. He had like 4 rounds with like multi-kill impact. That's the only reason I reckon that game was even remotely close with the scoreline.
Absolutely.
All right. Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, hey, it's been a pleasure.
We needed to milk as much time out of you guys as possible because you did it in 2 maps. So as you can see, we still have 69 minutes until the next game.
Sorry.
So
who's winning the next?
Lucky to
Well, that's what we wanted to ask you.
Yeah, I'm asking you now.
Well, you've got a liquid sandwich with G2 in the middle
I'm
here,
taking liquid. Chad's taking liquid. Yanko's taking G2.
I guess.
Who are you guys taking?
Someone has to.
I think Liquid has a really good map pool against them. I think they're gonna pick Anubis. And
do you think G2 bans it though? Because they could float Vertigo, right? Then Liquid will probably ban Vertigo, and then that means G2 could ban Anubis.
Maybe Liquid doesn't ban
That's interesting. If they do that, then Liquid doesn't have the balls to pick Vertigo. Then I'm picking G2.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay,
but I do think like if they manage to get Anubis somehow, I'm giving it to Liquid then.
Okay.
I don't know. Like G2 is, they can just smash them.
Yeah.
13-2, 13-4 or something.
They could also just shit the bed.
Liquid showed already that they are not so easy to be beaten, right? Like it's not always have like 12-0 scores on the side, for example. So I think they are very dangerous now. And G2, if they want to win them, they need a really good game plan, I think.
Okay. Emma, you got an opinion?
I mean, I would say that it's 50-50.
50-50?
50-50,
Who would you prefer to play?
To play?
Yeah.
G2.
Oh, I wonder what that means. Does he think G2 are easier?
But that might be a karma because this tournament, every curse is broken, I will say. Yeah. Like Vitalos losing streak, a winning streak, we beat Spirit that we've never beat. Who knows? But no, I'll say it's 50-50 because Liquid is in a very good form. Ultimate is hitting like crazy shots every time. Every time he's like a repick simulator and he kills every time. And I don't know.
All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, great.
Everyone happy?
Everyone's happy.
Yes.
Everyone is happy.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Well,
Congratulations,
thank you for your time.
guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Danke.
See you guys.
And
Strong
while
on
we
the
tell
table.
them goodbye, we could also talk about our DHL MVP vote.
Well, I would be voting for Jail because of the clutch on Dust 2.
Of course.
That's what I would be voting
The clutch or the reaction to the clutch?
I don't know why he gave them
That
the
was
finger.
good. I
I'm
like
not
that
sure
one.
why he did that.
Sometimes you just got to go for it, Chad, you know?
I suppose that's true, Jason.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think Jail for me was the most exciting play. Like even the Mirage round he had in Ladder Room.
Yeah.
Like even just that 3K that he had right there. Yeah, for me it would be Jail. But I reckon you have a JL, you have an Imma, you'll probably have a Bit, you'll probably have a Wonderful. I reckon they'll all be in contention right now.
Yeah, I can buy into that for sure.
Absolutely, but it's just so impressive when your riflers step up so much, right? Especially on the CT side when they just lock it down, it makes the game so much easier. I mean, that was crazy stuff from JL.
There's 2 rounds back-to-back that I was just talking about.
Yeah, this sequence was nasty. That was dirty. All right, so who else are we going to have up here? Bit.
It's
Yeah,
just
we
gonna
expected
be
that.
almost everybody from Na'Vi. Like the only other player that you would even put in this would be Shiro, right? Like it's not like nobody else really issued any concern from Team Spirit.
I'd put Tima, to be honest, over Shiro. I mean, sure, it was some nice attempts from him, like some good stuff on Mirage, but I mean, as you guys pointed out, it was really Na'Vi in the driver's seat despite the scoreline on Mirage. You always felt like they were in control, and it was solely due to the heroics from Shiro that Spirit was even like close in that game.
Yeah, this was going to be a blowout for Na'Vi if it weren't for Shiro. And I mean, it still felt pretty much like they ended up like they were having no issues whatsoever. So those are your DHL MVP candidates. You can vote now.
Isn't it a crazy difference though? We were saying on the cast that like all 3 of those riflers for Na'Vi can pop off in any game.
Yep.
Whereas if you think about Spirit and the inverse of that, there's only one rifler that is probably going to pop off and the others are just going to do their job.
Well, speaking of that rifler, I think it's only appropriate. We've given the platform here for Na'Vi because they continue their story within Pro League, so it's only appropriate that we hear from the Spirit side, and luckily, we were able to catch up with Donk.
Spirit, unfortunately, eliminated by Na'Vi here at ESL Pro League Season 20. Let's go back to Dust 2. That was your pick in this series. JL said that, it was surprising to see you guys picking Dust 2. Can you tell me what happened on that map?
What can I say? Just an okay beginning. We were just worse than Na'Vi in like just communicating and everything in the game, like just aim. So like I can't like say something special. Like it's really disappointing to lose map like this way. I mean, so like there is not something special. We were bad.
We could see there was a lot of emotion going on for you guys on the cam, quite a lot of frustration at times, particularly early on Mirage as well. We saw you guys taking a timeout after you were getting really frustrated. Can you tell me about some of those emotions, and do you think they had an effect on the game today?
I don't know, like, what to say, to be honest. Like, I think we just played not in the way that we should play, and we didn't play in our game this day. So, like, we were trying to like start playing our game and start like play CS normally, how we can, and we didn't manage it to do it, so we lost. It's unfortunately, but it's sports. You can't always win, so like we got what we got. So we're gonna just work harder, and try to fix our mistakes. And
speaking of any of those mistakes, because you've got Copenhagen, I mean, less than a week away, right? You're going to be flying there for the full finals. Anything you want to focus on before then? Because it's not much time, right?
To be honest, I don't like. There is no like some big mistakes. I don't know how to like describe it. It's simply could be fixed. So like we should fix it, and we will become a better team. So it's I think quick.
Well, thank you so much for your time once again, Donk. And yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys in Copenhagen and in Rio, and of course the RMR.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I'm on the boys.
Stairs.
City. City. I can stairs soon.
Don't pick. One more stairs. Don't pick.
City. Last city. Just plan.
Have city from stairs. I think he has guys, bad gun. MP9. Nice.
Messing.
Stairs. More stairs. Stairs. I spoke.
Hey, I'm only jungle.
I spoke top. I'm only flash. You mean stairs. I'm only jungle. Flash. Bench peeking. Boom. That bench. I'm only again. City. Flash city. Close city up. Boom. Right side. On trash. I'm planting. It's right side.
I smoke jungle.
Yes, right side.
I smoke.
I have it.
He was one.
There. Check. Nice. Check everyone. He must be one more.
We cannot go.
One ramp.
We cannot go, boys. Stairs. And be clear. He was kitchen.
Yes, I'm coming from
he can rotate back.
Nice. Bolera, keep faking.
Keep faking, yes. Yes. Faking some.
Nice! Nice, boys!
Guys.
Smoke jungle.
Can you go bench?
Bad smoke.
I'm ready to swing, guys, if you want to
Okay,
initiate.
let's swing. Work us.
I'm gonna come close.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sandwich.
Nice.
Come on, boys, that's the round. Nice.
Okay, I'm shifting. B.
Wait, extinguish. Palace.
Okay. Nice.
One more.
I'll flash you, bitch. Flashing.
Bang, sandwich. Bravo!
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Oh yes, everybody knows what time it is. The Cost is Correct is back for another edition, brought to you by White Market. Now we've got our competitors who seem to be the same every week. You think we'd get new competitors on everybody's favorite game show?
We record it in batches. This is just a batch.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you've just ruined the magic of television there, haven't you?
Sorry about that.
But it's great to see all of your beautiful faces as today on The Cost is Correct, we're going to be playing the exact same games we played all season long.
What a turn of events.
I didn't see that one coming.
For those people who aren't familiar with how this works, we are going to have an initial game. The initial game will be a skin appearing on the LED screen. You will have to write down the price. The closest, without going over, will then have the opportunity to come up and play game number 2, where these 5 price tags lay. These price tags will have to go on 5 different pre-selected skins. You get 3 out of 5 correct. You get 90 seconds to go spend on White Market to spend $500.
Sir.
Yes.
Do you take questions, sir?
I do.
Will you be accepting our answers in windings?
No, I will be taking numbers only.
Okay. Just making sure.
But it is a good attempt. Can you tell me what those windings are?
Yes, well, obviously the S is a 1, the house with a box in it is a 2, and the squiggle's a 3, in case you were wondering.
No, I'll be taking numbers,
But we won't be
thank you.
accepting
No, I
them.
don't read that
It's the same
language,
combination I have on my luggage.
Yeah, same.
Wow.
I go for 0, 0, 0, 0, actually, yeah.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to get the party started?
Born ready, Chad.
All right. Well, let's bring up the first skin on the LED screen, please.
This is the hard one.
This is the
God.
iBuyPower 2014 Cologne Holo.
Cologne Holo, not the Kato Holo.
No, 'cause
very
the Kato's
important detail.
more expensive.
Katos look better. Well, I don't know. I can't help you, Alex, but Katos do look better. Katos do look better than Colognes.
Yeah, but also isn't iBuyPower the most sought after the whole shenanigan?
And you guys are conferring what Jason is
There's a good
writing.
chance.
I'm just thinking out loud.
Chad, am I correct in assuming the rules remain the same? I can't guess over?
It's the closest without going over, but then if you all guess over, I don't know, maybe we'll have to try and come up with a new way to solve this problem.
Okay, $sign down.
I've done the $sign.
And now I'm stumped.
Yep. I don't know how deep to go.
No, like if it was a
the
Kato,
Vox Seminole Holo that we had the other day.
Which was 2014
That was a Kato.
40,000, right?
42,000.
42,000 for a Vox. And iBuyPowers are more than that, but this is Cologne. A Cologne Holo.
But it's iBuyPower, which increases its value even more.
I don't know what to say.
Lots of thinking going on from Jason, not even mic in hand, so really just pondering deep into his thoughts of 2014, 10 years ago. What was he doing? What was he up to?
I know what he was doing.
What was he doing?
He's talking about Counter-Strike, I reckon.
What were you doing?
The same. God. Yeah, no.
How nice it's been, though.
Yeah,
doing it
decade.
with all you guys. It's not about the Counter-Strike. It's about the people you're doing it with.
That's
and
right.
guess what? I know Hugo sucks at this game, so we're doing fine.
The issue is, if I could get past this one, I feel like I could nail it. That being said, Jason, in case I'm right, I'm going to give myself a caveat here, in case I'm right, looking at these 3 prices on the side for later, there's 3 very close prices. Chad's thrown in a curveball.
It's going to be a doozy.
Going to be hard.
It's going to be a doozy.
It's going to be a doozy, he
After
says.
my shortcomings last time, I don't know, I'm still scarred.
No one's taken over the grand prize.
No.
I know.
once.
Yeah.
Chad, if you put me on that board once, I'll give you a great run. I'll give you a great run for the money.
If you put yourself on that board
Shit,
once,
you're
Hugo.
right.
Let's get some reveals, please, gentlemen.
3, 2, 1.
All right, well,
Oh dear.
I went big.
26,000, 13,000.
I went big.
Now we've never encountered this problem before in the history of the cost is correct.
We've all gone over.
So let's give a secondary revision period for everybody playing at home, and let's just say that the price is definitely not higher than Alex's price there.
Okay.
Oh God, okay, all right.
This is a classic overcooking of the pooch situation.
It is, isn't it?
Sub 1K, I might need to invest.
Well, I figured if the Vox Eminor stickers were going,
But you're forgetting.
That's a difference. Cologne Cato, Jason, it's a very different sticker.
Look at this ugly background that has found its way onto the sticker. The Cato 2014, no background, just logo.
Jason, you couldn't do any crafts with that.
What are you doing with this?
Craftless. Okay, so I have to be smart about this.
I don't know. I think you just hold on to it and brag a little bit, right?
A little bit.
Well, you could if you'd like.
I don't know what to do.
I'm also stuck.
So it was lower than 11,000.
I'm doing it. I've done it. I've locked it in.
And now we're going to go the closest.
The closest?
With or without going over.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, closest. All right,
that changes everything.
That changes everything.
Now we'll just go closest in
now
general.
we're getting weird.
Lots of pondering, lots of numbers. There's plenty of them. You can put them on all different orders.
Yeah, I might change mine now. I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I love the indecision. And this is great because this is the last time we'll be playing the cost is
Jason,
correct.
what number are you writing there?
That was a 6.
The first number or the... What was the first number?
It was 6.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to have to start pushing.
I don't like it. I'm going.
I'm going.
I'm committing.
I'm final answer.
I committed.
All right, we're locking it in. Please reveal your secondary revised answers, please.
What?
Jason has gone 1,500. Alex has gone 1,100. And Hugo B. Byron has gone $750.
Did I misunderstand or did they?
Well, it doesn't matter because Hugo, you are the closest. The price
he's done it.
of the iBuyPower Holo Cologne 2014.
Why did you go over 1,000?
I thought Alex put 11,000.
Mine was 11,000.
Oh.
I had a comma and everything.
Oh,
regardless, you lucked your way into this. It was $251.
Wow.
Is that it?
That's
it. That's
time to buy.
That's unreasonable.
So Hugo, make your way up.
Wow.
You've made it for game number 2.
Congratulations, Hugo.
I'm proud of you.
But now it's the hardest one yet because they've got 3.
Oh, he's going to fail.
All right, take
Look at the difference
here with the price.
It's going to be spectacular, though.
Well, you were very confident, Mr. Byron.
I walked up today and I knew I was going to win this game. And
Hugo told me yesterday if he wins the first game, he's getting all $500.
Now, which one of you gentlemen would like to be the timekeeper for the 90 seconds on the clock?
I don't mind.
You have your telephone handy?
I do have it handy.
Okay. Alrighty. So as you can see, price tag down at the bottom here, $251.53. Okay. You were only $500 over that, but it doesn't matter. We're going to have the 5 skins grace the screen in a moment's time. Jason, are you ready?
90 seconds, correct?
Production, here they are. All right, begin the timer now. All right, he's put the 13,578 on the Vice Sport.
All right, I'm 100% confident on both of those. This is where the luck comes in.
Confident on the Karambit as
this
well,
is where the luck comes in,
1,237. Now, on the screen, we have an AK Redline.
100% confident.
That is the Hyper Beast AWP.
Hyper Beast. Haven't seen that one.
I'll tell you what, it's
we
a bad
have,
idea going 100%.
We have M4A1S Dark Water in the mix as well. So you got plenty of time. I'd imagine still over a minute.
1 minute and 5 seconds remaining.
I almost want to say this is the most expensive, but I really don't know. I'm going to go with that for now. This is the gamble. All I have to do is get 3. So I've got those. I'm not even worried.
Are you sure?
I know I've got these.
Are you sure?
Stop questioning me. It's. I need to get one of these.
You sound like you're questioning yourself right now.
No, it's these. I don't know, chat. I'm in the dark. I'm blind.
That
How
knife
much
doesn't
time?
have a lot of float. You got 44 seconds.
This looks shit, so I'm going to put that there.
Dark Water is a very nice skin.
Now remember, they're going to be in your head, Hugo. You should go with your gut.
Hugo, people won't change my opinion.
You've got 30 seconds.
I'm taking the IFB out.
Take your time. Rethink some things.
I can't even hear them over there.
You're the best in esports. You got this.
Just double check it.
This could be that.
Now, those who aren't aware, if Hugo gets 3 out of 5 correct, he gets $500, the grand prize to spend. If he loses, Jason and Alex split and take $250 each.
The way I look at it, Chad, is I've already made 500 thanks to White Dot Market. I'm about to make 1,000 right here.
God. Wow. Okay.
I'm about to make 1,000. Lock it in.
Your time is up.
Gentlemen, if you were going to be doing the board, how would you do it differently to what Hugo has graced us with right here?
One thing I would say is that the Dark Water was one of the very first sought after M4A1S skins, and I think he may have misunderstood the value of the red line as well. I think that's 80 at the very high end. He's misplayed the red line in the Dark Water, and I think his Hyper Beast is debatable. Obviously, the most expensive Hyper Beasts go for 1,237. Just plucking them out, plucking a number out of thin air.
Yeah, so it can't be changed now anyway.
No, you're right. I do actually, upon review, stepping back, and now that I've locked it in, I would like to swap. I won't. I would like to have swapped those. That's okay, because Chad, I'm not super worried, because I still think that this one's a pretty safe bet.
Okay, and regarding the Vice gloves, is there any movement on that, or do we see that as the highest price point?
I'm aware that they're expensive. That's about as far as my skin knowledge goes. They're the most sought after. A lot of the pros are using them, and I know that they're going to be expensive. With that being so clearly the most expensive price tag, I think it makes sense, unfortunately.
Higher than I would have guessed, but there's no way a law...
Do you think the Karambit Tiger Tooth could be 13K?
Let's go skin at a time here for the reveal, gentlemen. Tiger Tooth Karambit, $1,237.
We don't like that. We don't like that.
Well, I know these two are right.
Congratulations, Hugo, you got one.
I can still get it wrong.
Sports gloves minimum wear, $13,578.
All right,
good job.
He's there.
Good job. Now for the meat and potatoes.
The Hyper Beast AWP.
Oh, he messed it up.
$94.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
Oh, no.
You really do.
You're right, Alex. You're right.
The Redline AK minimal wear, $116, which means $80 for the Dark Water. He's done it!
He's only gone.
The grand prize, Hugo Byron. He's been able to pull it off.
I said I would, and I did.
Damn, hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
So unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
Well, Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
Takes my money. What the fuck, Lavas? But don't, no, you don't do it. Dickhead! Dickhead!
Че, ребят, начнем? Панда.
Да, фан.
Сейчас.
Он зарезал. Да, два мейнпика, два двери, один Б со смоком. Кто раш? По два респа рашьте, я на Б пошел. Guys. Shark, go door alone. Yeah. Go 3B. But wait B, okay? You go close, but you wait. Charlie will fake A and you go B. Okay, so I have to give it
A is there. Oh, okay. I thought A and B is the other way.
Oh my god, you never played them up.
I did. I was a silver elite.
Как нам куда идти?
Не знаю.
Вы дверь вдвоем бегите.
Pushing main, two pushing main. Yeah, pushing me. And pushing 3 on A. Let's go guys. Go B. And push B. Push main, push main. Let's go. Okay, I'm running.
Oh,
3B.
3B, и их догоняет, сотка режет.
Еще Б.
И второй догоняет, сотка режет.
Давай, Мату.
Maybe no.
Пацаны, бомба была у Зеву. Он поставил. Офсайд.
На крест играют.
Хорош.
Nice play.
Задроты какие-то в команде.
Zomtix is smiling. It's the first time I've seen him smile.
А кто мидл? Я мидл
второй мидл.
Я на гомиксе.
А кто первый, блядь, Лёнь? Ты первый, походу.
We buy?
No, we fully co now, Boros.
Guys, can someone boost some? I will take fast mid, you can boost mid. We don't buy Jack line. Nice, William.
Yes, I've got take 9, don't worry.
I smoke window. I'm in mid-con.
Я на Б побежал.
Давай.
Я на гомик сотик, Данек залезаю. Хочешь покажу?
Лёнь, буду шить.
Сюда?
Нет, еще лучше. Контроль смог?
Вышел. Лёнь, 3 вышло.
Я упал. Да, нет,
Еще 2. 3.
Я мидл ярец.
У вас на железке упор.
Я снизу стою.
What is cut? That walk.
It's
That's right.
One more. I need smoke heaven.
Let's wait a bit. Let's chill. Chill.
Yeah.
I have B push.
That's heaven.
B push. 20 HP, go B. Commence. 20 HP. He's 20 HP.
Check out.
Checkers?
Yeah, checkers.
Блять, я сейчас.
Найс, Мюрик.
2 план.
Гранаты через верх.
Гранаты через верх.
I see one.
He's low. Still toxic. Я вас smoke with.
Ну, КТ, смотрим за пушу.
Давай.
О, может даже рампу сделать, охуеть. Он очень силен, это просто козел.
Stepped, no?
It's done. Oh, William with the Tech 9. What did you kill him for? Bro, the Russians are able to do anything for the win.
I don't need M4. There you go. AK, sure. There you go.
No. No, but he said he's the bank now.
You have the bank?
He's trading. Can you push it? I have a spawn to guys, Adidas! We can't lose this Adidas!
No, but guys, I can do the one way.
Yes, I do it.
You do what?
You aim this over there. Just boost me with him. Yeah. Come, Char. When there is no smoke, you go here. Come, Char, Char. Oh, but here. Rico, I think Rico. It's Rico, I think, no? Rico. There we go. Nice. Side default. Side default. Oh, like Nico. I'm blind. Oh. William, you came from main? Нихуя не Нико, блядь! Nice, guys, what around? Oh, I will pick William again. Oh, William. Yes. I will refund the tech now, I'll give you one.
Guys, they will go 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think they will need okay, I have an instant flash.
I pick insta.
Oh, push on the right, push here. Oh, this one was that's why, guys. Push here. I'm gonna flash mid. I need mid. That's close.
I'm so blind.
I'm blind as fuck. Your flash is above the window.
I'm breaking this fake.
One right, let's go B.
Too short.
Switch.
Yeah, I'm locking
Switch. I'm on coming.
I will switch. I killed him. Oh, he's jealous. Could be Van.
Guys, I'll run boost 7 if you're attacking run boost 7. Want to run boost 7?
Ah, it's possible. Okay.
Boy.
I died from side, it didn't work. Yeah, okay.
Come on, noob.
Nice, guys. Shut the fuck up, you know? No, but you...
You don't touch my British friend.
Nice, I will. William, headshot him. I don't know if the bomb is strong. William! Yeah, take no. William, take no for William.
Okay?
Wait. William.
Yeah.
Now I'm going, let's do default.
You don't like my juice?
Oh, that's a fucking bitch. I can flash me though, William, if you want.
Flash?
I'll shake it on you. Again. Boom. Me and Dan will contact.
Pushing main.
Oh.
Двери чел.
Я подаю вон там.
Он шил двери, ебать, под топот.
Один Б. Лёнь,
там двери чел, слышишь, я это шить Ярослав.
You'll go closer, William.
One could be rigger.
You're ready on it.
Short. Oh.
Okay, William.
What the fuck is this crosshair?
It's not easy.
Oh, what the fuck?
One shot.
One tap.
I don't know what is shot. And one A.
This is shot?
Yes.
I'm gonna shot if you come back. One APK.
And one side, yeah, APK. Pushing.
FM.
Oh, what? Is that running voice? Yeah, but it kept. I didn't know. Let's go, man. Should have left me.
Что там, оружки есть нормально где забрать?
Калашка. Погрузи, помогите, парни.
Да не, пусть его убирают.
Мейн. Не, он не знает.
Мейн.
Сука. There was smoke. I feel like it's EDM. Yeah, but yeah, the knob.
It's recharge, you can use the Zeus.
I mean, he won't.
Yeah, of course, we need to try hard then.
Shut the fuck up, guys. I'm winning this 1v4 here.
Fence and city. One tap.
Zeus, close.
Yeah, Zeus. О, Юби! Жестко, пацаны. Бля, я хочу...
клатч, Борис, да, пятак, жестко.
Я хочу Севса кого-нибудь убить, блядь. А Даня где?
Даня где?
Даня
пока в муте сидит.
Go Zeus 5v5. Yeah, we can save economy. Tell him yes and we kill him.
Actually, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do Zeus mid. That's easy.
Мири, калаш,
Сейчас кто-то из них разъебашит нас.
Take the money. What the fuck? I'm gonna watch me now. Boy. Guys, take your clocks, I swear. 3, 2, 1, no. No. Let's wait now.
Recharge.
Let's charge. Oh no! Oh, who's only kill them. 8, 9, 10, 11. What the fuck? Dickhead! He's on the phone. He's a dickhead. Look at him. Guys, we should do Furia.
Yeah. Okay.
On mid? No,
Fury on everywhere. Fury on everything.
Wow. Thank you. Much better. Clutch run, big events, everything.
Араш один.
Араш?
Один. Найс.
Перебил.
Хорош.
Еще мид один фейковал. Мид вышел, давит. Рашит нас, мы проебали.
Тихо, звук.
Клатч.
Lock.
Let me play first, I'm low. That's how I get 1v1 stats. I love the. Yeah, I love it. I wasn't supposed to believe it, but I saw you tell you I was like, guys, they killed him. They killed him They killed Zontix in the warm-up. Yeah, I think so. Nice. Guys, we are making them. That's for sure. They want perfecto. It's a They big gift. Let's double pick middle then. I flash here. I'm scared for HE. Nah, don't be. Whoa, you are pussy? Shit. Take some money. Hey. Let's go slowly. Let's walk.
Погоди, не надо, Лёнь. Они вент, около винта синий.
О, фаст мид проеб.
Идёт Б. Блять, вышел Б, сори, Лёнь. Еще вент. Хорош.
Убил двоих, еще Б зашел.
Бля.
Ай-яй-яй.
One was city, guys. The other guy. Go slowly. Go walk.
Where I'm walking.
Shift is banned. Shift is banned.
Two. Shit. Kill Zayu, mate. He's running like shit.
TT. Let's go.
Granata out. And shot. No shot. Zayu need more deathmatch with the Oppo.
Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой.
Хорош, доиграли.
Победа.
Let's play slow. You know, just to finish and we beat them, it's shorter. Yeah, or we lose faster.
Yeah, or we lose faster.
I'm going to hold door the entire round. Boost me, William. I'm going to hold door the entire round. What are you doing, Matil? Money down it. Shift. Boy, it's been so wild since I've been here.
Б-пусто,
ребят. Собрались.
Арестки. Плюс буст. Выходит буст, походу, разрывают. Смог мид лезет, я на помогаю.
Давай, на, помогай. Я бегу на мидл, я в коне, Лёнь.
Майн дал.
Давай, я в коне стою.
Еще вышел Мор,
хайвей.
Убил одного, хайвей смотрю, по мне.
Два.
Флэш, слепой. Заходит.
Я режу, блядь.
Лёнь, я, короче, даю молик.
Дай молик, да, я даю хаес, и буст даете.
Давай.
Нет.
In the one above 147 body, mate. William, flashing middle. I thought you killed me, dog. HE mid. One shot, I think.
Ты быстрее, William.
Вышел.
Два мид.
Лёнь не читает.
Лёнь не читает, живите. Живить. Мид вышел один. Больше нет. Один всего, один мейн. Мид убил.
Живи, Мирик, сейчас двоих убьют. Еще.
Пусть еще, убил. Еще мид. Убил. Жестко их, парни. Еще один.
Убил. Авику не, хорош. Давай пятюню будет.
Ебать, заставил, Диман, жестко мне.
Лёнь.
Я тебе авик еще заработал.
Давай, я GV делаю, так называемый.
Давай, это Mirage, правильно?
Let's go bullying, baby. Takes too much space. I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trash. They're money to boost. Nice, William, let's go. Wave this. One more shot. City scout. Oh! Nice, William, man. Do what it do. One more shot. I jump, come. Someone hold vent. One is coming vent. 160 deep. Good. Oh. That was mid. Mid shot, he was. Come, William, come in, Dubo.
Is it a van?
Not your one. She a gold digger. Let me see can I please go through vent? Look this. Oh! I'm already there. I swear I will kill you in spawn, I swear. Vent! Calm down, guys. Save, guys. It's GG. Guys, we need to call me for next. William can't top for everyone.
Exactly, I'm running out of money here.
No way, Donkey saving war. Is the third or the second? You killed me. What the fuck? One molly. You was slow or what? One more and you owe me an ice cream. I'm a good music. But well, you don't look at me. Someone in the AK, guys?
Yeah, anyone?
This is no, Mathieu, do Warburg. Go somewhere, go somewhere. It could be a great. Yeah, stay on the other side. Fucking bitch. Guys, bomb in Africa. Pushing mid.
Интересно.
Ебать, лохи ёбаные. Там за мной.
Да.
Ебать, надо чек. Ой-ой-ой.
Меня слышно было.
Идут нам, Дань. Двое.
Идут. Еще.
Авик доигрывать будет. Авик будет сидеть в контроле, Дань. Я стою в эту сторону. Давай. Давай вместе справа убьем.
Да, рамбус тоже.
Рамбус.
Ебать, Лёня ебёт. Хорош, просто пиздец, парни. Хорош, парни, блядь. Мы камбэкнули, пацаны. I was focused on he's not supposed to be there, guys. What the fuck? I don't know. I thought it's good in the map. She takes my money. Well, I'm in need. Don't tell me we have 3 minutes pause like official. Oh, no, please. No. How the whole dude, I found a smoke. I really don't know A main from outside A. It was new. Wait, we play mid together or A together? No, we play A. Matu goes A. Come mid. Where do I'm going with B with William. Yeah, you go B with William. Yeah. Come. I'm going middle. Oh, head bigger, putain. Mid that side.
B. I love B.
Oh, you're on. Already, Lotan?
I love B.
Hey. 2A. A lot B. 2A. One city. One side. By default. And forklift. Side. One more side. Last side. Oh, Maybe car. Watch out. Car. Double pick. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh, nice! William, you on B, bro? Nice shot!
Let's go. Лёнь, давай мы с тобой что-нибудь придумаем вдвоем, братан.
Давай, надо идти на Б, подкинуть. Да.
Я сейчас постану.
Надо со мной быстро. Дань, не кидай ничего? Пойдем, пикай.
Держи меня.
Дал смог сразу. Все, тут нельзя играть, пока смог, надо уйти в идеально.
Could be close, could be in the vent,
One bus, guys. One bus. Get one vent on between B and middle. Whoa. One was boost as well. One mid, one boost. I smoke middle done. I just smoked. Oh, okay. Can be mid again, Lotan. Yeah, I'm taking my side of the smoke. Oh! They have a hero AK for him in show match. Cross B. That's the cross. Two. Come. Side. Don't know about me, bro. If you give me the flash, I can flash you. I will go. Okay. Have the bomb. One more. One guy! No! Nice, guys! What an important round, guys. Even there, I do UT 50 in his face. Oh boy, so we should actually put them around. What? Boost? We should actually put, yeah, donk is the... Only boost is double H every round. I swear they will...
I'll give you HE as well.
Yeah, give it connector. Give it connector. Matus, smoke mid and don't molly your boost. I run vent. I'm short. I'm molly mid and I run vent. Girl, beggar. 3, 2, 1, go.
Дайте пуст, я смог попал.
Бля, Боря, уже не могу, сори.
Да, я смог попал.
Погруз, да?
Да.
Один погруз, ребят, на 9. Надо сплита делать.
Просто запрыгнул, это пиздец.
Блядь. Я мейн ставлю.
Seven format on me. One yellow for you. Okay. One was B, Matthew. Someone is working.
One was B?
Yes. It's planted A, William.
Yeah.
William is trying a new player. Trying a new role. Nice. Hey, I don't know how to got it. Go to that side.
Yeah, bye.
It was on this, yeah. Imagine Lotan doesn't know how to molly mid on every mouse maze. Whenever he has a nade to do, it's bad. What? You have to smoke mid. Okay, I will smoke. And the molly was bad. Could pick behind. But that's why it's city molly. It's normal. It's normal. I did 40 on my... Was on my molly? Yeah, it was in the molly. There were 2 mid. 1 scout and 1 deagle.
Shiro is calling, guys. Prepare.
He's not stopped talking.
I know because that's it.
I will smoke middle for you guys.
Yes, I'm molly boost and I'm coming A sharp. We can do a flash pick main if you want. Smoke connector?
Perfect. Yeah, but they play really aggressive.
I'm blind. I'm ready
Running
to
main.
flash.
Flash.
I'm going mid to William. Flashing. Picking. Picking.
Okay.
No. No. In the out. Dead.
This one is the lurker.
Nice, guys.
What an A-ult.
Hey! Flash pick!
He saw the flash, but he didn't turn around that fast.
They were blind. Nice boys. Focus.
They were just line up.
They were blind.
The 2 at the back, they were far away.
Guys,
they touched.
what do you think about the economy here?
William. Doing tactics.
Yeah.
Can I get a silencer?
Start doing tactics. We are doing it well.
Flash pick aiming. Yeah, with flash pick, yeah.
Run him in with me.
William,
I just flash left side and I flash to
we flash back to twice. But on this.
Yeah.
David.
Close B.
No one aiming.
I'm hiding here, William.
Can you nade door? Nice. Another game. Nade this side door. Okay.
Guys, kill both mid. Can you flash mid?
Still close, William. One to B.
I'm taking mid, Mato.
William, I'm reloading.
I resmoke mid, Mato.
I feel like my FPS here is not the best. I'm playing close.
Чекерс один.
Чекерс?
Да. Надо молик дать.
Надо бомбу взять, наверное.
Да не, нахуй надо. Че, гонишь, что ли? Давайте, парни.
Чекерс, есть Яшима там. Ой, все. Это мое время. Мое время.
Тащи, Леня. Не зря все скины за несколько тысяч
Ой-ой-ой.
Ой-ой-ой, ёб твою мать, блядь.
Вау.
С новый чел, с новый.
Toxic. King B. Work.
Inside B, going B?
He's out B somewhere. He's full shifting.
CT. Wait a bit.
Nice,
boys. I took boost, molly boost, I smoke mid. And then I just smoke, smoke one way if you want.
William, they will full buy and they will come B. I'm going twice left side. Do whatever. Okay. Can I go here without them saying that?
Дал налево за спину. Цемент.
Ой-ой-ой. Мама.
Цемент.
Цемент все еще, бро, не попали? Что-то. Я умер, блядь. Цемент. Ретейк меда идет. Ай, Борюсик.
Он очень жесткий, задрот.
Я фулей.
Bye.
You never know what can be out already.
I'm gonna get one tapped.
One mid.
Guys,
One
I have
mid.
a knife. Never mind.
No, last there also.
Almost knife.
Пойдем.
Раз поделаем. Там один играет. На стяжке.
Я тушу.
Кого ты тушишь?
Ну, если молик даст.
Давай.
Но он смог, по идее, даст.
Ты full B?
So blind on B.
Mirage.
One more.
Come Z. On the box. One low. Both on the box.
No way. He went back.
Yes, the top. Hey.
Nice hold B, William. Thank you, that's what I was waiting for.
He kill with juice, he kill with revolver.
Я Б забираю, пожим, парни.
Давай.
Легендарная позиция.
Out mid, on the towards vent. Что, быстро? One main.
Oh, main.
Oh. I'm gonna get it.
2 mid and 1 main.
Still C4.
Я, парни, дожал. Машина. Флэш дал вверх. Машина и хайвей. Пойдем доиграем, братан. Машина красный.
I don't know if you can see me.
Forklift, Joker. No Joker. There's the bomb.
I'm pushing outside, William. Towards default.
Maybe jumping on red, watch out. It's default in the forklift.
Yeah, I'm pushing left, Lotan.
That's true, Joker.
No, I'm pushing left, Lotan. I'm pushing left.
Knife him. Konnichiwa! Well, even in so much Lotan have do have kit.
Wait.
He's one, but
City, City. He's on the wait, on the wall on the wait. You don't have kit. Yeah. No way. He will never expect you not to have kit. Lol. No way.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in it.
Mo would never miss any of that. Hello, camera people. And also, you lovely people out there at home. My name is Don Burgundy. Ron is going to be taking the day off. Now, for us, we have a game known as
Wheel of Fortune!
Outstanding by my contestants over there. Would you like to maybe go first? You down on the end. Who are you? Where do you come from?
My name is Brandon Branderson. I come from a small town in Leicestershire. That's Lions Eat Ice Cream every Saturday tea. Happy to be here and have no idea how the game works.
Okay, excellent. My name's Hellboy Hank. I'm currently the reigning champion of Wheel of Fortune. I live in Malta. And yeah, very happy and excited to dominate the competition once again.
You had a good run last time you were on our show, Mr. Hands.
Mr. Hands.
Anyway, you down on the end over here. What do you got?
I'm Ian Torpedo. I play cricket.
What was that?
Ian Torpedo.
Torpedo.
Yeah. What did you think I said?
I think absolutely. I don't know. I turned up my IFB.
Wheels are falling off now.
Yeah.
We got this. It's all
and
good.
I have a ball, my lucky ball with me.
I'm glad you brought that with you. Which one of you shining young faces would like to come spin the wheel?
I think one of the new boys should go first.
I think so too. Come on down, Mr. Richardson.
Okay.
Wheel of Fortune, we're calling it.
So, what do I do?
All right, Alex, so this is the way it works. You can
My name's Brandon Branderson.
Excuse me. All right, Mr. Brandon Branderson. We have an easy formula here. You can buy consonants, you can buy vowels. They have their own monetary value. But I'm going to give you a prompt for a puzzle that will appear on that screen. And then we'll spin and we'll get you started.
Okay.
And here we go. The prompt is Team Liquid.
Okay, and is that 3 words?
You can spell, or you need to spin so that you can then play. Wait for it. Nope. There we go. Got a little scared there.
Magical.
Big money, big money. Okay.
Duh.
So just so you're clear, $250 for a vowel, or $125 for a consonant. Now the clue is Team Liquid.
Okay, and I can have as many as I can afford.
Yeah. You can go for it.
Okay, and he said a vowel was
$250.
$250. I'll have a vowel, please, Trace.
Okay. Which one would you like?
Oh, let's do E.
Wow, there are in fact no E's here. Please, please have a seat, sir. Next
It's a good
victim.
try. Hell of a go.
Are we going down the line? Or
Yeah, let's just go down the line. We'll make it easy.
All right, I'm looking forward to this. I'm back, baby.
I know, you did pretty good last time
I
you were
actually
here.
think I might know it already.
Well, I mean, that wouldn't behoove you to
Imagine
guess
that.
it. It wouldn't
Imagine
behoove
that.
you to guess it, but you
Yeah,
should spin
it'd be
first.
crazy to do that first off, though. So let's just spin the wheel, shall we? Show me the money.
I'm shedding hair. Nice.
Are they 3 words, or is it 1 word with all of those?
That is
parts?
3 words.
200. Okay.
Technically. Okay, 200.
I'm going to go with C, please.
And you thought you knew it, did you?
There's no C?
There are no C's, buddy.
I don't know it.
Come
I
on
don't know
down,
it. I
Mac.
thought I
You
knew it.
understand
I
now?
thought I had it.
Yeah, just go sit down.
My
man.
name's Ian.
You messed up.
Mr. Torpedo.
And that C would have cost Henry. Yeah, there we go. Spin that wheel, Mac.
Let's get it. Yep.
Sound effects now.
What sound effect?
Beautiful. What have I got? 1K.
Oh!
Huge.
Yo!
Big money. Now,
massive.
you can buy vowels, you can buy consonants, you can buy to your heart's desire.
I'll buy a vowel.
What you want?
A.
There are, in fact, 2 A's. Show me those 2 A's. Okay. You can keep going. You can spin. You can keep guessing. It's up to you till the money in your account is gone. You did get 1,000, so you might as well.
Give me a letter.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Give me a letter.
Oh, you want a consonant?
Consonant.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So which one you want?
There's many to choose from. N.
There are 2 ends.
Oh, okay, he's killing it.
There are 2 ends. Now you can spin again, or you can keep guessing because you got plenty of money. Look at him puzzled over there.
Okay, well, I'll buy a consonant.
Okay, what you want?
F.
There is 1 F.
Damn.
And
I was hoping there'd be an extra one.
There is 1 F. There's just 1 simple F. If we could get that pulled up, boom, there it is.
How much money have I got? What about?
You've got plenty, it seems.
Give me a vowel.
What do you want?
I'll take a I.
Yeah, there's 1 I. Okay.
I think he's on to
So
something.
you can keep going. You can spin. You do have plenty of money here for now.
I'm stumped on the first word. This is the problem.
You can spin again.
That's true. Wait, spin again?
You could spin again.
Can I spin again?
Yeah, you can.
Why? Why can I spin again?
Because I'm the question master, and I said
let's do that. Ready?
Sorry, my mustache is falling properly off my face.
Bankrupt, bankrupt,
Okay,
bankrupt,
double.
bankrupt, bankrupt.
We'll take it.
This guy's
I'll
killing
take
them.
it.
Why is he kind of owning us?
Yeah, that's okay.
I bribed
what
them.
letters you
I
want to buy
bribed the
there, Mac?
judges. Sorry, guys. Where we going?
Oh, do an X.
Oh yeah, xylophone. Could
Yeah,
be that.
xylophone.
Could be xylophone.
I'm thinking
excellent.
maybe.
What about G? G, go
Q?
G. Yeah.
Never
Q.
know if a Q's gonna
Consonant.
be there.
We're going D.
There is 1 D.
Wow. Oh, come on now.
I thought it was going to be one up top.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
I mean, you pretty much. I mean, maybe you can get where this is going. If you ever feel like solving, you can, but it would behoove you to keep spinning and building your cash up.
I reckon this is going to be so easy. Wait, can we spin again?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Sorry.
Bankrupt, bankrupt, bankrupt.
I hope that's the one. I hope that's the one that did it. Uh-oh. My facial hair fell off.
Oh dear.
Oh, man.
Scripted.
It was looking real
Oh
good
dear,
there.
oh dear.
All right, so come on up, Alex.
Yes,
Mr.
indeed.
Brandon Branderson.
Indeed.
There you go, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's yours.
thanks,
I spin first, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Show me bankrupt.
Show me anything that's not red.
Lot of red.
Yes, indeed. It'll do.
That's going to bring you up to 250. You can buy a vowel, a consonant, or you can solve.
Can I solve?
You can solve.
Okay, is it twists and naff?
That is correct.
Wow,
that
he's
is
gonna have
correct.
huge.
That was easy enough. Anything you'd like to say? Where are you from? Tell us a little bit about your past, your story that brought you here to Pro League.
Yeah, basically lifetime fan of Twists, and so the fact that I get to kind of say his name here, and the fact he's playing later today, it's just very exciting for me to be
I knew
here.
I'd feel dumb.
Nice.
Yeah, kind of wish I didn't say E as my only vowel guess. Could have put some more thought into that, and I'd have got. I think I could have got there in the first round.
Well, I think Mac did a lot of the brunt work.
He did
for
a
you,
lot
right?
of the work. Thank you. Thank you.
No worries,
No,
man.
appreciate
Can I
it.
have some money?
Do I win something?
Yeah, we'll take a look at some of the numbers around here, the money that
Sweet.
you've got, but
All right.
we'll get you seated back down there. We're going to go to a quick break here.
Played a lot with ESL Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those?
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
Wow, just in time, Steel. Well done. You were clearly doing your research for another game of Veto Bingo. This is where we're going to be guessing what the veto could indeed be between G2 and Liquid. Yanko, you were very intrigued by this. Do you feel like there's a lot of different areas that this could go?
Yeah, I think this one is very difficult to predict, actually, compared to some of the ones that we've previously done. Just even if you start from the veto, both teams veto vertigo, right?
Yeah.
So who's gonna gamble? Who's gonna blink first? Is anyone going to blink in the first phase at all, right? There's no clear and obvious picks for the teams either. There's different avenues that they could take. So I think this is the one where we have the most difference of opinions, actually.
You won the imaginary coin toss. Do you want to go first or last?
First.
Okay, great, because I put you first. What's the ban going to be?
Well,
who's going to be starting?
Liquid is G2 is higher seed, so Liquid is going to start. And I think for Liquid, there's no funny business with this lineup. I think they get rid of Vertigo to kick things off. And that gives an opportunity for G2 to, you know, ban something other than their permaban. I think they're going to get rid of Anubis in this one.
Okay, onto the picks.
Very nice music in the background there for a second.
I'm feeling very tranquil.
Yeah, it was. It was like elevator
now
music.
it's getting...
now we've got a little jazz.
Now it's getting groovy.
It's getting vibey. What are the picks then?
Yeah, this is tough. You know, Liquid could take it to many different places. I'll say that maybe just the confidence from that complexity game, they will pick Nuke in this one because it is potentially one of the ways to punish it. It's one of their weaker maps, if you can say so. For G2 at this point in time, I think they go for Mirage here because it's been a little bit up and down for Liquid. We've seen G2 pick it before. I think this is what they pick, although I would have picked Ancient because even though Liquid is 100% on the map, the best team they played on it is Virtus Pro, and there's a lot of NA teams in there. So
yes,
we have Ancient, Inferno, and Dust 2 left. I think for Team Liquid here, I'd veto Ancient, honestly, because that's what G2 would like the most, and that's why they would be best at. And that leaves Inferno and Dust 2 for G2, and I think they still like that Inferno, right? Even despite the changes, they veto Dust 2, and they get Inferno Decider.
Okay.
It's very nicely said.
Yeah.
I could get all of these wrong, by the way. Like,
I know.
It's crazy.
That's what's so wild about this game, right?
I'm glad you said that.
Liquid could just not veto Vertigo. They could just veto something else.
Do you think that's going to happen?
Well, see, I'm glad he said that to preface this because I went a little bit crazy.
All right.
I went into this with the philosophy of I want this to get just very weird right out of the gate.
You're just going to be yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I had just again out of insanity, Team Liquid banning Mirage to open things up, floating that Vertigo.
Okay.
And I think G2 is going to do the same exact thing. I think they're going to call their bluff and they're going to veto Anubis.
Yep.
I think Liquid is going to pick Dust 2 as their first map. I have G2 picking Ancient because it's a map they like, and also Liquid does have a good win rate on it, but I think G2 would pick for comfort here.
Yep.
And then, again with Liquid, I think you can still kind of control things because Vertigo's still in there. You can veto Inferno here and force G2 to veto Vertigo.
Even for your standards, this is crazy.
It's a little crazy. I told you.
Even for you.
I told you. I got a little crazy.
So that means the
Nuke would be the deciding map.
Okay. Completely different. Still where you at?
Completely psychotic.
Okay, well, if we're escalating the just
yes, get in there, Josh.
Completely craziness of
Come
this.
with me.
Okay. I agree with Moses. I think they both flipped the vert.
No.
I think the first ban from Liquid is going to be just take out the Ancient. Okay?
Okay, you're going to go for the Ancient ban.
You're going to go for the Ancient ban. Okay? It's still going to be the Anubis.
Is that crazy, not the fun crazy like you, JC. It's like full crazy.
Lost his mind crazy.
G2 is going to get rid of the Anubis. They're saying, you know what, let's just take this one out. This one's going to be easy.
Okay, so we all agree on that.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're going to get... Unless we wanted to go... No.
That's crazy as you want, Josh.
No. There's too crazy. Okay. And then for the first pick from the side of Liquid is they're actually going to go for the Inferno pick.
Oh.
They're going to go Inferno against G2.
That's possible.
Okay. And then G2 was like, oh no, we really wanted to pick Ancient. Okay. What's our next choice? Well, we're going to pick Mirage.
Okay.
And then it goes to the bans, and the maps that are left are Nuke, Vert, and Dust 2. So it really comes down to Liquid deciding whether or not they want to play Dust 2 or Nuke. And I feel like they'll probably want to force it to the Nuke. So they're going to ban the Dust 2 out. And then...
Yanko can't hold it anymore.
And then G2 is going to be like, well, we're getting out of Vertigo. Yeah. Screw that. They could actually pick it against Liquid, but I think they're just going to play it out on Nuke. Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, because Liquid's got them in the trap. They're making G2 make the pick here.
You two are definitely not close. Yeah, you lost your minds with the vetoes. I think I might mess.
It's all the mind games.
We're about to find out,
it's a big game of chicken. Who's gonna leave the vert in? Are they gonna play it?
Disappoint him,
Both their teams permabans.
Disappoint him.
Give me the crazy stuff.
You might be surprised because Liquid do indeed ban. What?
Yep, we love that. Oh, it's
Which
looking
is
good.
followed by, yes, the Anubis. So that's a big tick for everybody all round. Steel, you might be onto something.
Wait.
Oh, they've all lost their minds.
I hate it.
And then Mirage.
Wait.
Coming through as the G2 pick. And it was the game of who's going to play chicken. You know, who is going to be leaving that Vertigo
Did Liquid
in.
play chicken?
Good for Liquid.
G2 with the Vertigo ban, which does indeed mean nuke.
So none
Josh,
of us got it right.
crazy.
Did you get it exactly right?
You got it exactly right. You didn't look, did you? You don't have some
At
friends
what?
in higher places.
Where would I have looked?
League Ops.
Honestly,
I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't even know what
to
that
be
is, I
fair, if
guess.
there's anyone in this crew that wouldn't cheat on a game like this, it'd be
Bro,
Josh,
okay,
because he doesn't know what he wanted.
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight.
Great to get a few moments to catch up with you again, Twists. Before we dive into any of the matchup talk today, I just want to get your thoughts on Ultimate because once again, he's just been absolutely delivering for you guys. In all honesty, did you expect him to look this good, like this soon after joining Liquid?
I mean, to be honest, like in the first weeks of practice, I mean, you could feel his presence immediately in the first like 2 days of prac. And I think after that, I was like, okay, like he's got it. But of course, like I think even he was a bit nervous about the first official that we played at the back then against VP. But you saw like in the second half, like he warmed up so fast, and I think he was like, yeah, this is it. This is the moment, right? Yeah, I think. Even though I kind of expected it, it's still kind of shocking to fully see how talented he is.
Yeah, it's been just so consistent coming out from him. Let's talk about the matchup at hand versus G2. I think everybody's so excited to see this one go down. Maps, though, this was an interesting discussion. You've gone for Inferno. Can you talk me through that logic?
I mean, to be honest, I knew they didn't play Vertigo. They know we don't play Vertigo. The float was going to come in, and I think both teams had a priority on what the second pick is. Maybe they didn't want to pick Ancient. Maybe that was not their plan, but either way, we wanted to avoid it in the series against them. And yeah, I mean, it could have went to Vertigo. We're ready to play it against them if it was going to be third map. But yeah, I don't know. I think it was fun. It was an adrenaline rush doing the veto. It was exciting.
We like that to get it started. Tell me a little bit about JKS, because I think, you know, he's not the most outspoken character, but obviously he used to play with G2. Has he told you anything about them? Is there an emotional angle for him in this game?
Of course. I think he just might have a point to prove, but most important, I think he's also a team player at the end of the day, and he's going to do whatever it takes to win the game. If it's not fragging out, it's going to be supporting us, communicating good. But yeah, he's been working hard from the moment our complexity match ended to now. He's been in the gym, he's been on the server, he's been watching demos. I feel like he's mentally ready for this game.
It seems like, just from seeing, you know, outside of the studio, outside of the server, it seems like a really close-knit team. Like, you're going out, doing stuff together. It seems like you're actively, you know, as you said, going to the gym, like going for meals together. Is that something that's really important to you as a captain, to be kind of, you know, synergized both in-game and outside?
The good thing is it was not something that was enforced. I'm not that type of captain to kind of put my foot down and say this is the way you have to live your life now because I'm captain. If they want to do it and they want to better themselves, it's all good. If they feel better just chilling and waking up 4 hours before the game and just kind of coasting until then, and I know that they're ready when they come to play, that's all that matters, is that my players are ready the second we set up on stage to game. But yeah, it is nice to also have other people that are health conscious on the team, because obviously I do prioritize myself in that way, and it's nice to be able to do those things together.
You said it was going to be, or you're expecting it to be, a messy series versus G2. How confident are you that you're going to be taking the win here?
I mean, of course, I want to say it's going to be a win, but we are playing a very strong team. I think they had time to practice and prepare for us. We just have to be ready from the opening.
Best of luck to us, and once again, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Yakindar. Nico. G2, Team Liquid, fight.
Tagged up by the AWP, chooses a new route, still wins it out. Spam over, reads the follow-up.
The swing is in, Malv's empty, 2 kills right back out of nowhere, and he's in a 1v1.
Classic. Strikes again!
Classic Malvs.
Twists in with the backstab. Oh, man!
Oh, that's a hell of a shot from Ultima. Surely take the advantage, but he gets the second. Ronald getting it done, that's huge.
That's a mess from Mezzy. Spinks. Oh, down to Nav. That is nasty. Let's see what they can get done. No, that's naughty. Oh,
What the hell?
We're getting this party started. There is one final seat at the semi-final table for ESL Pro League Season 20. And coming into this one, G2, they have the personification of Counter-Strike aim, Nico, stepping into the server.
There he is, and we've got the world's fastest sniper entering the arena. m0NESY looking to cause damage against Ultima today. Should be a tantalizing matchup. One, I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Yeah, that's the new tricks, and that's m0NESY. Keep your eyes on this guy with that AWP. He's going to be putting people to sleep left and right. Exciting to see the head-to-head in this matchup. And then the old dog, and perhaps some new tricks. We got Snacks in the building. He's still hungry and grinding to see if we can see the impact. We know he has. He's taken the in-game leadership tag. It's a lot of work with this G2 camp.
Well, every good hunter needs his prey, and he'll be looking to dominate the server today. G2 going as the favorites, but can Hunter deliver a world-class performance? His form has been fantastic as of late. Stepping into the arena, a lot of confidence and looking great while doing it.
Outstanding to see Hunter in the form he is. Big game player, we say, and look no further than this guy. It is going to be Malvs, the newest addition, a hot aiming prospect.
The doctor,
the lobotomist. He's going to be in the server, hitting heads, handing out lobotomies left and right. Coached by Taz, of course. You may recognize Taz alongside Snacks from their Virtus Pro days, being the pride of Poland, now taking to the coaching role. We've got Taz in the building. He doesn't know what to do.
I like it all the same. He'll be behind the boys trying to provide information, some relaxing words, and hopefully it's enough to get them over the line. But of course, there's another team to enter the arena, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Team Liquid. The Sloth has awoken. He's ready to frag, and we'll see what he can do today. He's looked fantastic all Pro League long. I'm hoping to continue this incredible form that we've seen, because he just looks so good right now.
Yeah, he's a stone-faced killer, and this is his cousin, JKS. Both of them can't stop doing it. They are supportive elements of the team. They are the rocks, the foundation of Team Liquid.
Oh, Captain, my captain, introducing Mr. Russell Van Doken, the team game leader of Team Liquid. The magician will have to pull a rabbit out of the hat today if they're going to want to take this one. Great interview as well. Seems confident, seems relaxed. Created a great team environment. The vibes seem immaculate, Alex.
Yeah, and I can't help but feel that Ultimate plays a part in that. The Orpa, this guy has rocked our world upon arrival. Twist talking about it in the interview. Within the first 2 days of practice, he's had an aura around him, and rounding out the roster, we have none other than the man that sits 2 centimeters from the screen.
Oh, it's absolutely true. Tip of the spear is Yekindar. Super aggressive, super confident. 3-pointers from way downtown is what he's looking to deliver today. And of course, Mythic behind the new coach of Team Liquid, and seems to be gelling very well with the boys right now. They seem to trust him, and they've had some great results so far with this squad and new coach.
Super interested to see how these two rosters clash and lock horns. We've got an interesting veto. It was discussed over by the talent as well. This was hard to predict. It was a little bit unpredictable, a minefield. Before we even get into the server, there's strategy, tactics, deception. Yanko joining us here at the casting desk as well. Yanko, that veto, you called Steel crazy, and we end up with an absolutely perfect call. Inferno to start, Mirage G2's response, and Nuke as our decider.
Yeah, that was absolutely wild in the veto, you know, seeing a lot of courage from Liquid in it, right? Because
Liquid courage.
G2 with the core of this team has played Vertigo. Snax likes Vertigo, right? So there was a chance for them to maybe punish. Liquid just having a lot of faith that that's not going to happen. Getting rid of Ancient in the first round. Yeah, I think just with the Inferno pick a little bit, I thought I was going to be wrong in the end with the Nuke pick, because you have to take into account your opponent chooses the side. So having to start on T-side Nuke or T-side Inferno, not something that, you know, teams are necessarily comfortable with. Something like Dust 2, you know, even though that map can go horribly wrong on the T side if you don't get rolling early. But yeah, they decide to go for Inferno G2 with the Mirage pick. I think that was going to be the case no matter what for them.
Now, you're on the sofa, you made it clear that perhaps you lean towards G2 in this head-to-head as your prediction, and I understand it.
Well, I think G2 Liquid is the better team, right? Like, they play better Counter-Strike as a team. They look better on the server. When you look at the things that they're doing, they don't look lost very often, if at all. While for G2, it's a little bit more messy than that, right? But G2 has the Lobotomist on your screen, they have the Flash, and they have Nico, right? And on top of that, even Hunter's around, but I think they're all helping him, I don't know, do what? Set his monitor settings or something like that. But yeah, I think, you know, they have a higher ceiling. G2 has a higher peak, and we've seen them peak higher, but their floor is also lower, so they're a little bit more inconsistent, and it depends on which G2 you're gonna get.
I'm a naturally curious person. It is killing me to not know what is on Hunter's screen. Even the admin and referees looking over, trying to see, are they playing Slither.io? What are they doing? But either way, Team Liquid breaking up their huddle. We've seen some serious energy out of Liquid throughout their arrival here in Malta. We saw them playing they're always outside it before the games, getting their fresh air, playing their ball games, getting their hand-eye coordination in G2, getting into their huddle now. Hank, where do you slice it in terms of this G2 Team Liquid affair?
I'm a big fan of Team Liquid right now. I'm not sure if it's a bias, but I feel like the way they're cooking things up, the way the team's coming together, the way they hit the ground running with this new roster. Bear in mind, the previous iteration with Cadian and Skulls, it was dead on arrival. We didn't really see anything from them. The whole project has kind of collapsed, and now this reborn new identity, it's looking like they could be a world-class team. Top 5 potential on the horizon, and this would be a historic game for them if they can get to the semi-finals here at Pro League. It should be game of the day.
Oh, most definitely.
The last quarterfinal, it didn't really deliver, let's be honest. Didn't really ever get cooking. Na'Vi kind of dominated them.
Yeah, sure. I expect this one's going to have a lot more twists and turns within it, especially considering the cast of characters we have in the server. Like, just seeing any of these head-to-heads is exciting to me. To see NAF and JKS tested by the likes of Nico, Monacy, even Hunter, is going to be very interesting to see. And also Malbs. I've got a big question mark about Malbs. Is he going to be Malbsing again? You know, is he becoming a verb in the same way Donk has? It's going to be interesting to see. I remember that Ancient round where he just walked into the B site, claimed the round for himself. He has that playmaking potential, but can he do it up against the team cohesion of Team Liquid?
Yeah, I think Ancient T-side for Malbs is probably the most consistent you will see a rifler nowadays, just finding impact time and time again, but that's not going to be in the pool. Maybe probably one of the main reasons why Liquid got rid of it immediately, right? They don't want none of that. So for this one, G2 starting on the CT side, what was great for them with the old lineup, why they were the best Inferno team in the world, is just the default plays and banana control, right? Both on the CT and the T side, they were really good at just getting that control or winning out in the utility battle at the very least, and then the map becomes much easier to play if you're able to execute that. With this lineup at the beginning, that was the struggle. Like, they couldn't really do it, especially on the T side. They had to, you know, they ended up winning rounds by mostly some sets executes towards Hunter making some good plays out of apps, finding openings. He moved there with Malbs joining the team. Malbs is now playing Boiler with Hunter taking over Nexa's old role in apps.
Very interested to see where this one goes. Inferno, the first map. Something I'm intrigued to see, especially on Inferno, is a kind of a continuation of what we were talking about yesterday, Hank, in our Inferno game. This half-wall smoke, this meta T-side half-wall smoke.
Every team's throwing it.
How do the CTs react? It's going to be interesting. G2 starting on that CT side. We'll see what they've cooked up in terms of trying to garner early banana. Oh, that sounded nice. G2 versus Liquid is about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned as this quarterfinal, our final quarterfinal, is finally ready.
Yeah, let's get into it. Are you ready, Malta? Let's fucking go. G2, Team Liquid. And we've got Magmay on the screen as well. I'd love to see that. We've got Glocks across the board here. Team Liquid with no utility, Yanko. This could be some good old-fashioned deathmatch to kick things off.
Yeah, and they're grouping up towards the apartments. Malb is going to have some early contact there, just him and Hunter on that bomb site.
Hunter needs an early pickoff and then dip. Spots him out. Malbs will not re-peek, but Hunter is punished with the first bullet out of the Glock of Ultimate. So now the jig is up. They know there's multiple bodies in the apartments. Malbs alone, and you can see this cohort of cavalry on the way. Snacks and Nico starting to return to the A bomb site.
And Liquid deciding to slow it down, maybe thinking, okay, might be 3 or 4 guys there, seeing as how there's two players in apartments. Usually those are not the only 2 players when you go for that setup. So that gives an opportunity for G2 to maybe find a kill.
Oh, a chance presents itself for Twists, but unable to overcome Malbs.
Everyone's still towards the apartments of the bomb right now. We can see Ekendar trying to sell a dream over towards the B bomb site, gets nothing for it, turns into a nightmare. Monacy takes him down. They've got to collapse towards the A side. Malbs with an opportunity to pluck some heads off here. Taken down, back and forth we go. 3 versus 2, but maybe not for long. Snacks will be dropped. Nico should be able to confirm the round here. It's JKS with 100 points of health. No bomb on his back as he hunts for Nico towards Arch. He might find a timing here.
There's a potential for it. Does control it nicely. Double headshot to eliminate Nico. 24 seconds. Bomb retrieval integral. Monacy has made his way. Oh, he reveals himself. He fired off a warning shot. Now fakes out. Monacy playing a wicked game here with JKS. The head-to-head between these two. Can he come up clutch in the first round? He can't do it! Monacy denies! G2, first blood is drawn.
Dude, no plant as well. That's a massive clutch coming out there from Monacy. Applying the pressure, super aggressive. Julie's in hand, and JKS can't hit the shots. We go 1-0 here, and we are going to see a quick force by return. A little bit off meta. You don't normally see 0 grenades brought into the round here. It has started off well, but Malbs started to dominate with that USP.
Yeah, that's why it was a little bit surprising that maybe they didn't speed up, because when you slow it down, okay, how do you end the round now, right? You just have to rely on getting the trades and hitting the shots, and weren't able to do that, Team Liquid.
All right then, P250s, Tech 9s, and Ultimate Galil. He's been in incredible form as of late. Can he find any sort of footing here in the force buy? Got 3 kills on the pistol. Will it be enough though? Naf slowly works towards the apartments. Got a bit of a 3-man stack here towards A. Patrolling towards boiler, and Arch can see the smoke down towards middle. Hunter with the MP9 on the other side. They've only got 1 rifle here for G2. That's in the hands of Monacy. And now with 4 players towards A, they have read this very well. JK has to go first, and he's got a nasty surprise waiting for him around the corner here.
Smoked off. Monacy concerned about apartments. They contact through into Monacy's FAMAS. Good for 1, but that's Ultimate. An immediate trade reveals the Galil. The jig is up. It's going to be Tech 9. There's going to be a charge from Hunter. Nearly finishes the round right there. Charging through the smoke. He did not relent whatsoever.
Yeah, he really couldn't have timed it any better. All the aggro taken towards shore. He's waiting for his opportunity to strike, and he times it to perfection. Doesn't get the 3K, but the job was done. The round was secure, and it has to be the eco following up that loss, because Team Liquid once again get no plan, don't really find any sort of entry in towards the bomb site. Surrounded by the 4 CTs. Yanko, they read that so well.
Yeah, absolutely. The timing of the rotation was just impeccable from G2.
5 grenades, sorry.
As soon as they were down, Banana, they rotated the 4th player back to A. Malbs beats the grenades. And he's just going to farm 4 of the kills. But yeah, that was great timing from Hunter. He has to push that smoke. When it's the 4 mid setup and your 2 guys are behind the long smoke, if you just don't do anything there, it's almost like you only have 2 players on the side. So great job from him. The grenades don't work out for Team Liquid. Malbs finds 4 kills with the MP9. So even 3-0 up now, this is the sort of a bonus round that we mentioned.
They are going to have a ton of money going forward. It's going to be an interesting struggle. They're sending 4 players towards Banana to kick things off here, boys. They've got something up their sleeve. Malbs managing to get 4 kills in the previous. Can he replicate that sort of performance here? Flashes at the ready. They're going to peel some CTs off. They're dropping off some utility here, and it's going to be Ekendar burning to a crisp. Down to 70 points of health, but Ultima, great shot on the AK-47, will find the opener towards Banana. 5-on-4 in favor of Team Liquid.
Nico stays in a forward stance and a very well-placed grenade as well. Whoa, he pushes through! This is outrageous! To charge straight in onto Yakinda. Now Twist will at least equalize, pulls Nico out of the round, keeps that man advantage, albeit with ultimate hanging on by a thread. A single bullet will bring down the pole. And a resmoke available for Hunter. Maybe another one lying idle.
And this is where G2 needs to, show some understanding of the macro in this round in a 3v4 situation, right? Look at the economy as well. Stacking a bomb site and hoping they get there is a way for you to win the round, or at least save the guns and you have a full buy into the next. That might be a little bit obvious.
Nice.
So why don't you see them go for that immediately? But with this kill, it's all on m0NESY.
Yeah, and he has the potential to win this round still. M4 in hand, a strong position as well. Chomping at the bit to get involved in this one. The first shot, spectacular. The second, even better. There's the hat trick. The flash strikes again. This time with the M4. A massive advantage for Team Liquid. Given up. No response. No real damage inflicted. He just holds a bomb site of no utility and sends him packing.
How was that so comfortable?
It looked too easy, right?
Wow, I mean, he knew where Naf was, right? So holding short, gets the first. Immediate adjustment to the second. And m0NESY will leave with the multi-kill.
He gets 3 1v1 fights. Right. That was the problem for Liquid in that round. And a lot of angles you need to worry about, but you wanted for them to be maybe a little bit more grouped up. They were afraid of the stack. That's why Ultimate is not with them. He's putting pressure on the B bomb side, but m0NESY just great rifling.
Okay, that doesn't look good when you're like looking at it from m0NESY's perspective. Like that felt comfortable the whole time.
Yeah.
Team Liquid are going to be feeling a little hard done by.
Bear in mind, that was the bonus round, as we talked about. That was 2 MP9s coming into that round. Now they get AK-47s and m0NESY AWPs, currently 6-1. And he's ready to duel here. Good damage at the start, but we do lose Malbs early. And we're going to have m0NESY drop as well. Jekindar with a double twist will take down Ultimate as he runs through the flames here. 4 versus 3, another advantage for Liquid. Can they capitalize upon it though? They do have smokes, flashes. They can slow this one right down. Don't have to just go gallivanting in.
Yeah, avoids the nade damage. Yikinda's reposition wise. And actually, seems like their decision on the site is also, it is only Snacks here.
I don't think he'll be getting 3 kills with the M4 in this position, but I'm willing to be proven wrong here. They're going to Molotov him out. He does have a smoke, but doesn't want to deploy it just yet. Great opening shot, but I think that's all he can get done. It's going to be down to Hunter here, looking to deny the plant potentially. I think they'll be considering somewhat of a save of this plant going down. And yeah, Hunter disengages, and it's going to be the first on the board for Team Liquid, with the Tech 9s no less.
And we're talking about the macro in the previous round. Like, you're going in this round, Liquid is either going to go for a half buy, or if they force, it's not going to be great. They have the saved Galil on Ultimate, one saved rifle. So one of the easier things that they can do is just go for a fast banana take with Tech 9s or Mac 10. So the decision for m0NESY to go there with the AWP for an early peek and to play in front of it, for me is a little bit questionable. I think a safer option is to play anti-rush, where you just throw some HEs over the half wall. If they're going something fast, you do a lot of damage to them. You want to get that information, because in freeze time, the pressure is on Team Liquid with the buy. They have little to work with. And this was just an easy call for them to make, it feels like. And with those 2 early entry kills, they're able to finish the round fairly easily.
Nice work from Jekindar at the top there. Malb segregated by the flames. m0NESY trying to bail him out. Couldn't escape himself. Snacks needed multiple kills here. Good for one. It was a nice shot, but JK has found him. Bear in mind, though, they did save the AWP and the AK-47. Money was already pretty strong, so they got a nice, healthy buy going into round number 6 here. m0NESY this time positioned towards middle, ready to pop that smoke up and looks things here. But all the action's going down towards Banana. Ultimate taking a lot of damage on Rue. Jekindar towards the top of car.
A deliberate Mac 10 purchase from Yikinda.
Let's look at the helmet situation. Well, luckily Nico's got one. Yeah, they do have helmets across the board. Jekindar does a lot of damage and sends Nico back towards the A bomb side. Might have to tag someone out here.
Okay, full abs control. And now a nice arch side smoke. Should enable and facilitate Bracket's control. Yikinda then starts to show face at B. They really want to keep the G2 defense guessing. So now, though, it is only Malbs. Ooh, did Yikinda catch a whiff? Did he catch a whiff?
It's just him there alone on the bomb side now. And Nico's been given the AWP. It's a 4-man stack towards A. Good smoke will buy him some time.
Yeah, it buys time for this info push, right? But now G2 has to book it towards the B bomb site and help Malbs before the hit comes in from Liquid.
They're doing it silently. They don't want to give away the sound cues on the speedway. Here comes the exec. They blew up the smoke to clear, and it still results in a one and done from Malbs. Awkward now. Nico and Monacy spamming smokes, and Nico actually hits one. Blind through the smoke. Nikinda goes down next to Monacy. Liquid. It was right there for the taking, and now only Ultimate and Twist remain. Yet to say Twist's name too much. A single frag for the Canadian and a 2v4 perhaps to reinvigorate.
They're looking very calm in this retake, though. They're making sure everyone's in position to strike together. Still plenty of time in this bomb. 3 players towards the ruins. As you mentioned, Ultimate, he's got to do most of the heavy lifting here, and it's going to be Twist set up. Low HP now for both of them. Ultimate trying to hold on. Good damage inflicted, but it will be G2 posting their 5th round here. Good try from Team Liquid, but the shot through the smoke seemed to decide the outcome of the round there. Nico with a fortunate situation going in his favor.
Yeah, and then after that, a very nice retake from G2, just being calm, not rushing the situation, waiting for Snacks to come up B, and then even in the end, Nico with red HP.
That's straight bullshit.
Yep. Reasonable. I like their setup as well, multiple elevations to hold the ruins peak. Like they set themselves up for success, but in a 2v4, and when it's as played by the book like that, G2 pick themselves up a much hard-earned 5th round. For Liquid, yeah, understandable timeout here. This is an opportunity for both coaches, but specifically Mytha wanting 30 seconds on the mic.
We've seen the disgusting things Naf can do with a MAC-10.
Yeah, we have.
Right?
On Inferno, no less.
And I'm hoping he can replicate that because they need a bit of a miracle now. This one is starting to spiral somewhat. The rounds have been competitive. They're getting the bomb planted. They're finding kills. They're keeping them modest on the CT side, but a distinct lack of 1 rounds.
And also the rifling from Honesty early on. Even that kill on Yakinder in this last round, that was what kept G2 in it. If Yakinder kills him there and, you know, they have control of Ruins Liquid, it's a very much a winnable round for them.
Don't have the Monacior, but he has got an AK-47. Bit of a master with the rifles as well, as we've already seen. Double nade from the CT towards bottom of Banana. Monacy, as you might expect, very active, using all the tricks to get some information here. There's a sound cue, JKS. It's a little damage, but we'll have to reset his play. Okay, now, time to show us what you got. Oh my goodness. Surprise. They spot each other. Still a 5-on-5 for now. Snacks refuses to fall back. He wants to be part of this opening duel.
That's also a lot of resources from Team Liquid, and they're yet to get this mid control.
You're right. They've only got 2 smokes remaining. That's kind of it.
Does look a bit disjointed. Reacted to the util. Hunter still has vision, ready to challenge. Snacks as well to take contact, turns the flash. Twist actually, unfortunately, eats the team flash. They don't swing. So again, it's just this.
So they have 1 HE left out.
That's every nade. Every single nade thrown towards mid. They've gained nothing.
I don't know how you win this round now. It will take obviously some fantastic shots. We've got 30 seconds. No utility apart from HE grenade. Galil's a MAC-10. Thankfully, you've made the correct choice going towards the A side. Only 2 players here. I say only. It's Monacy, and what a smoke that is, Yanko.
Not a great one.
We can play around it.
But I think he can play around it.
Yeah, clean headshot. Someone spams back. Can they finish him? JKS brings him down. Snacks in the pit. Yakinder goes down. That's a big problem, especially now the MAC-10 gets plucked. And the bomb planted. The 2v2 thanks to Ultimate. Those 2 frags in quick succession has leveled the playing field and the retake on, but it's Nico and Malbs. It's the stars of the G2 show. 2 of them anyway. Kit is available. Ultimate Graveyard. It's a very potent crossfire. It will be hard to break in. You need presence on short to threaten Ultimate.
Malbs can flash the bomb side before Nico swings. That's an option for them right now, but he's going in dry. Looking for the contact play. A beautiful shot, as you might expect, from one of the world's best, and he gets the double. A good try from Team Liquid, all things considered. No utility, down to a 2-on-2. A very winnable one, but it falls apart with Nico. Stunning work there on the retake.
That was a great retake from G2. Took just enough time to get it done, but I think that smoke was actually bad in the end.
Yeah.
Because you want to either block caps or block shot. You threw it in the middle. You see Monacy here, he can grab this first kill, but after that he's really in the middle of nowhere, gets traded, so still managing to win a round. Huge for G2, but Liquid back on the buy.
Bizarre round, that one. Just to kind of try and, you know, understand the Liquid's thought processes for towards middle. Perhaps just a couple of miscoms and a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
Yakinder and Ultimate pay a heavy price, and it is the Ultimate price.
Another nade. It connects and through the wall. Yekindar goes down. m0NESY starting to get into fifth gear very early on in this series. That's a 5-on-3. Desperately flashing through middle. JKS needs to make this one work. Can't find the shot. Naf looking for the double. Connects. And they actually have a winnable scenario once again, but need to get through. m0NESY first, and he misses a shot. Excellent work from Twist. Another 2-on-2 on the A bomb side now. Nico and Malbs to retake once again. Both with AKs in their hand. Kits available. And some good utility as well. Can they pull it off once more?
Looks like he's looking for lost util. Smoke going to be deployed. Nico's being flanked here. Will he consider it? He doesn't. Naf repositions wonderfully from the apartment. A triple kill. This is all Naf's round. Twist there as well. The supporting cast maybe can close out onto Malbs. He does. Between the two of them, Naf and Twist get the job done for Liquid's second, keeping their claws in this T side. They cannot afford to let G2 just steamroll. And is that enough to break the finances?
I think it is. That's such a massive round to win. That, like we said, they've all been relatively competitive. They surely haven't been winning a lot of rounds, but they're taking out at least 3 each and every time. It's Naf that cracks open the A side. A lot of distraction towards short. He enters from the balcony and Twist to close things down. Nice little backstab there on Nico as well. And we are going to see an eco here for G2.
And that was a 5v3 situation, right? Where again, a little bit of lack of awareness from G2. You know, once you get those 2 kills, you can fall back from the mid setup. You just want to sort of make sure there's no gaps. And even in the 3v2, m0NESY just being a little bit too aggressive on that peak. Much needed round for Liquid from Twist and Nav.
Yeah, they're right back in this now. This one's pretty much guaranteed. 6-3 looking good. There could be a fly in the ointment if they did decide to execute in towards B. There is a 4-man stack here. Going through a set piece utility. Should get a sound cue though. No players are released here. And that'll probably dissuade them from entering the B bomb site now.
Oh, well, that's awkward. Yeah, Snax was the sole defender of A and gets caught walking through a smoke. Good work. Just spreading out, letting the probe search on B, forcing a reaction, and Snax's reaction resulting in his demise. It will lead to an open A bomb site.
Yeah, although some weird stuff from Liquid early on. You see even that missed smoke for small pit, that other round where they had no utility left in the end to finish the round.
Unfortunate. Oh. Not the end of the world. In fact, Naf gets to go farming as well. $600 kill reward. Very nice.
Getting that Max M warmed up, baby. Just m0NESY left. No Kevlar, Julie's in hand. Maybe gets one here, but Nav farms so much money. He's up to $9,000 after that one. As we go 6-3. It was a nice eco, though. Still got plenty of time here. G2 6, Liquid 3, and we've got the AWP being purchased here. It's in the hands of Malbs right now. You assume he'll throw it over.
Yeah, but now we're working out who's going to have what.
Also, G2 recently, well, relatively recently, changed their positions on the CT side. I mean, it started off with Nico and Snax on the B bomb side. Now it's Nico and Malbs, which is focusing the most of your rifling firepower.
Yeah, probably avoid a B
on that banana, but that's how important it is.
Oh, what a noisy M4 spraying down, causing havoc. We'll find Yekindar through the smoke, and you can see a beautiful control. Knew exactly what he was looking for there. Gets 1.5 kills, takes Twist down to 46. Nico just being baited in here. An iconic position for him on top of the sandbags, but Ultimate sneaking through, and will be finding at least one.
How has he got that one there? He was on his screen.
Nah, for this Mac 10, man.
It's nice to watch his, like, procedures, how he clears these angles. And Malbs being set up for another re-aggress, picking up the rifles as sound cue, but it bravely retreating and upgrading. 6-3. Liquid already kind of limping in this one with the loss of Yakinda and Ultimate.
They still had 3 smokes, though. See what they can do with them. Ideally, I suppose, smoking towards Arch and Library, trying to focus towards shorts here. Pretty weak smoke. m0NESY unlucky not to get a kill there. And now they're going to commit in towards the A side. Can they get anything going? Nat's going to set up the flashbang from the apartments. It's going to be m0NESY. Couple of targets on his screen, looking for all 3. Not going to happen. JKS with a chance to clutch.
He can really do this. The opportunity to set up. Look at the time he's got as well to work with. Does he opt for apps? Does he opt for something else? Investigate short. Malbs heading this way. JKS just looks away. And Malbs nails it. Triple kill from Malbs. Up to 10 now. The lobotomist is in. And a 7th round for G2.
How sick was that from m0NESY, though? Again, like 2 quick kills with the AWP.
Under pressure.
Under pressure in the bomb site, right?
Yeah, it all started off with that huge spray down towards Banana, a boatload of damage delivered, forced him in towards A. Another winnable scenario, even on the back foot there, 2v1 for JKS. Didn't work out for him, but still an opportunity there. A couple more rounds to go, though. 3 would not do. Mavs did damage to all 3 here, but opened up the initial frag. Ultimate responding on Nico, but like we said, Mavs with the backstab decimates JKS, and we do have another buy for Liquid here. AKs across the board.
You noted it as well, Henry. It is ballsy to do that with an A4, right? Spamming,
yeah.
like, it's like, I'm here. I'm making no secret of where I am with the tracers and everything, but trusting his convictions, and you see a nice opening from Mavs.
I was going to say I like the switcher from G2 to go for the app setup. I think it was a good moment to do it, but they decide against it, fall back after some utility being exchanged.
Okay, this is a bit more speedy here from Liquid. Naf accelerating apps. One hell of a HE onto JKS and twists up short.
So blind.
In the open as well. Oh, the setup is strong. The setup is very strong. If Hunter needs to find one, at least delivers. And then the multi-kill from Hunter. Ultimate does provide the trade, and Monacy scoped in. It's not going to be easy to get past.
Yeah, it's a brutal crossfire. You've got an SMG up in the apartments watching short. Monacy with the AWP is actually taken down here. Snacks haven't seen his name too much as of yet. Ultimate hitting some absolute stinkers on for the ace right now as well. Another 2v2 scenario. Mouths rotating in from the arch, and they've got plenty of time just to slow this one right down and allow G2 to second guess themselves.
They're holding for this.
Timing.
Just both looked away. They both looked away. Quick react from Naf. Bomb needs to be retrieved, and Snacks is holding it, but an SMG! Up against the rifle! How has Snacks won that? Massive. Huge. I felt like that was a real portal for Liquid to find themselves their 4th round instead, an 8th for G2.
Yeah, that is rough. It looks like Naf had done enough there. Look at the advantage with the AK-47. You don't expect Snacks to necessarily win against him, especially with the MP9 at that sort of range. But nice movement, ducking and weaving, gets the round done, and that's a massive one to win as well. That could actually allow you to find 9 in the first half. Your opponent's pick on the CT side, as we'll take a tactical timeout. Liquid, they need this last one, Yanko.
Absolutely, and great awareness from Snacks to sort of, I need to, if I'm going to win this round, I'm going to win it right now.
Yeah.
If I let them get away and lose all the info,
Exactly.
you know, it just becomes more difficult. So a huge round for him. And yeah, Liquid needs something more so to give them a buffer for the CT side, right? The MR12, man, games turn around real quick. It's about the momentum, and Ultimate first time on the op, I think, in this game.
Listen, 9-3, it's the new 11-4. You got to watch out.
Machine's law.
Deceptive scoreline, Machine's law, indeed.
It's also crazy that Liquid, you know, had that one eco where they bought 5 HEs. Every other round was a buy for them. Sure, not an optimal one, but it was all buys, so...
This is brave from Nico.
Isn't it? Like, not shy at all.
It's asserting dominance on the Banana, refusing to yield, holds on to control, and now he's alone there. They can actually afford to rotate Mouths away. See, it's the last round of this half. You can see they're having to use an SMG on the CT side. A lot of these rounds have been so close. Monacy, AWP towards short, going to be challenged once again. Decides to retreat towards the bomb site. Those 2 smokes mentioned before going down, and Twist seems to have an inkling. A player's towards Cubby. Will he be checking it though? Apparently not.
Oh, he nearly
best work.
didn't finish his meal. Still manages to snap into JKS, and Twist left hamstrung.
Considering the context of the MP9, 1.5 kills, you'll take it. Should be enough for Hunter to start converting the kills. There it is.
Clean, real clean from
No
Hunter.
harm, no foul.
Far from it. If anything, now Naf just needs to try and find an equalizer. Instead, he just meets his demise at the hands of Monacy.
Do you still want to keep going here, boys?
You're going to have to. Nico's on his site, ready to just uncrouch and deliver another headshot, a round-ending, half-ending headshot. Ultimate's alive, though, but not for much longer. Nico brings him down. Yakinda, 2 frags in this half, and it might end there. It does at the hands of Nico. 9-3, G2 in the lead, in it to win it on Liquid's pick.
How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promise me.
Nice, good job, Ilya.
Thanks. I expected 2 kills there, bro.
I got my 2.
Yeah, but from car.
What's up, gamers? You are watching ESL Pro League. It's the last of the quarterfinals, and we got the second half of this first map. G2 running away with Liquid's pick, I'm afraid. We go 9-3.5. Quite a flat performance, competitive rounds, but couldn't get enough of them over the line. Still winnable, though, Janko, with MR12, as you mentioned.
MR12, Henry and G2 on the other side.
Yeah, good point as well.
You can never
Didn't consider that
underestimate their
aspect.
ability to mess things up, but they're absolutely going to need Yakindar, who only has 2 kills in the first half. They both came from that one round with the Tech 9,
Yeah,
so
true.
He's going to be very important if Liquid is going to make this comeback.
Here we go then. We've got 1 smoke, 2 flashes, a Molotov available for G2 here. A lot more technical than what we saw from Team Liquid. As Ultimate patrolling middle, looking for that first engagement. Spots a couple of players, doesn't fancy the duel, and will hold off towards short.
The A setup is going to be very fragile. I mean, they're really counting on Ultimate here. JKS alongside with him. Spots a cheeky bit of leg. Malbs forces him off of the angle, takes some space. Smoke expended. Another one about to be deployed by Snacks towards Moto.
Yeah, this is the Apps pop. Rotations coming through. Molotov deployed makes things very uncomfortable, though. JKS will have to wait underneath the balcony. Here we go.
What can he do? JKS being tested and already. The kills come in. It's Nico and Hunter. Just demand the site for themselves. Ultimate and JKS can't get at anything.
They don't even get a look at Alex. That's ridiculous. Lovely strategy. An old classic, if you will. The smoke towards Arch and Moto. Flash over the top. The Molotov towards the pit as well. Discombobulating the CT defense. They don't get a single kill. Maybe Yekindar can find his third.
You give that a double thumbs up, Janko?
Yeah, I think it shows you the power of utility, Alex, in the best round, especially on the T side.
Jeez.
You know, just covering off some angles and the flash forcing you to turn away. For JKS, for example, right? Couldn't really get the fight that he wanted, and then all the kills come at the same time. You guys mentioned that it was only 2 players on the A bomb site, but once that first smoke comes in, 2 more players start rotating in. It was basically 4 players on the A bomb site. Didn't really matter. Okay, that's what's
disgusting.
The smoke shots we've seen in one map alone. It's just like, I don't know, some
they're taking
spiritual being is on their side.
That's the fucking execute, man.
It can be 11 when we do it like this.
put Mutar and give us
Watch, I can't be long. Focus.
Yeah, focus. These rounds can't fall apart, boys. Even against the USPs, anything can and will happen with G2 on the server.
Please focus, guys.
Yeah, we can't afford to lose this. We will lose the whole game if we lose the USPs right now. We won't recover.
Nico's been there before.
Yeah, right. Hunter might catch wind of this, do you think? Does he go? Ooh.
He's going to get a nasty surprise. I don't think he is thinking about this one.
Any sound cues? Just going to pop his head up. And dead. Okay, Galil. It's a nice little treat. Oh, hang on, guys, you make me know. I don't like the sound of these USP dinks and team dinks, but it's all good. Everything's fine. They will save the Galil, or at least attempt to. It's a pretty good prize for an economical round. Yukinda's going to be happy to take that through.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Why are you doing my guy like that? He has 2 kills, and now he's going to have to play with the Galil in the first gun round.
It's basically an M4, man.
You know, Twist, if you're a good captain, you'll tell him, listen, you'll tell him, buy an M4, give me the Galil.
Treat you right.
You want him to at least get some of his confidence back up. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, obviously a very difficult situation for Liquid. They decide to eco so they can have the rifles in the first gun round, but they're not leaving themselves a lot of room for mistakes, right? It's pretty much going to have to be a flawless CT side to even just get it into OT, to be honest.
Damn, yeah, they've got a massive journey ahead of them. And it all starts here in round number 15. They will save that Galil. Yekindar will have to make do, still on that 2 frag total. Nice idea with the mid push. Hunter didn't consider all those players behind him, but at least gets all the information. And they can confirm the B bomb site is clear.
Is that what you say, Alex, in your games? When that happens, oh, I got you the info, guys.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's an info play. I'm an info player.
Must-win round, though. I think that's fair to say. Need to set the tone of the CT defense. Might not even get to play a proper gun round with your full setup at this rate. Snacks at the top. Half-full smoke has been delivered from the T side. And in he goes. He's taking a lot of space here. It's Yekindar with that aforementioned Galil. Lucky to be alive. Doesn't even take any damage there.
Really nice procedures here and protocols out of G2, just working their way into the site, forcing the util, limited util.
Oh, they fumbled the smoke.
Out of Team Liquid.
It landed on the incendiary, so it's got a massive gap there. That is not ideal.
Oh, neither's that. There's a nav. They're not in a hurry here, especially now you've just found yourself an early advantage.
You know it's a weak buy regardless. If you just bleed out the remaining smokes there, they're in a lot of trouble. That's the final smoke they had available. It's a 5-on-4 already. They have 2 flashes and an HE. I think they've boosted a player up in spawn, but as we all know, the smokes these days cover that position and it kind of nullifies it.
Yeah, Maggia was the only one I've seen that manages to find multiple kills while smoked off in that boost.
True.
Just by sitting at the tip, clearing the smoke with the SMG. Oh, he dinks him with the Mac-10.
Get out of here.
I mean, that's a perfect way to try and fight for mid-control.
It looks like quite a telegraph fake, though. You're in-game leader of a Mac-10 running a middle by himself. No further action, so they can make an educated guess this will be a B finish. And flashing through, Twist needs to go huge. Gets nothing.
Oh, perfect anti-flash play from Malbs. He was ready, not blind at all. Yukinda does claw one back.
Hello.
There's a 3v3 now, thanks to Ultimate.
This boost is nicely timed.
It's not going to have vision immediately. Could spam to clear it. And here's the fade, and nails the headshot onto Hunter. Caught transitioning towards the dark. And now it puts it onto these two. Nico and Monacy, though, known to close out rounds. And as we discussed, this is a must-win for Team Liquid.
Is there a kit available? I don't think there is.
Oh, it gets awkward very quickly, doesn't it? No, it's all onto Nico. The 1v3 taking shape. Fakes out the reload. Yukinda goes down. It's Nico's round. Stolen away. Number disadvantage, it means nothing to Nico, takes every single one. Map point, they have got a boatload. 9 opportunities to take this one in regulation.
All right, Ultima, this is your time to shine.
Has to be.
He's got the AWP. There's 4 MP9s around him, goes to the next one. But what a beautiful sequence from Nico. Bear in mind, like we said, they had no utility. They can't flush him out. They can't cause damage. And he's going to have to take the heads up. George Yekindar, unfortunately, unable to close things out. A must-win round goes against them. And it's map point on their opponent's pick here. 12-3. Surely they're not giving this one up. Monacy wants to win right here, right now.
He's crazy. He's crazy. He's a demon. How has he done that? Monacy charges up mid, says this map is done.
The referee's calling off the fight. They're no longer defending themselves. Monacy steals the game away. No chance to even fire a bullet with the AWP. He wants the ace. He didn't get it. Not quite, but he has won the round and indeed the map.
Oh, Oh, wow. Just a reminder of who he is. He's like, in case you guys forgot. In case you guys forgot, Modessy's in the server, and he makes a statement in that last round of Inferno. Liquid, they are shell-shocked. A 13-3 scoreline, your map pick, the last quarterfinal, and you can barely keep your gloves in front of your face. Mirage has to be a different story.
Only smoke, guys, yes.
I smoked it as well.
More mid. Three middle, guys, and one ups.
I'm holding ups.
3 mid, 1 ups.
I'm
running bike. Nice, last short. Short, last. Short. Nice, guys, let's fucking go, guys. How much short, on the left.
Good bait, Mario.
Thank you, bro.
Can they go long? Long, yeah?
Yes, they can go.
I don't think so, they can.
Go back. Oh, short, too short, guys. I can flash for you. Long one, dead. Too short. And I'm flashing up on you.
One more shot.
I'm gonna flash up on 2 seconds. Side and in front of graveyard. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna flash. Side, keep planted. Nice, guys! Let's fucking go, guys. Fucking sick. I was just vibing there, you know? I was just recording it. Take a case. Take a case. Good shit. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm getting off. I'm gonna check your lane in a second. They smoked in. Lay it. Let's hold it. Line. Maybe King go Vino. Pushing right side, pushing. I'm playing bomb. Let's go! Let's fucking break these guys. Let's go! There's shit money. This is how we have to play. We have to Mario, say 3 to 1. Ilya. I'm picking. Flash, Jano.
Flashing.
They flash.
1.
I'm dead.
Second. Boom.
Side. Good side. Dead. Tarek dead. Woo! Oh my god, we killed 4! Fucking execute, man. It can be 11 when we do it like this. Put Mitar and give us a can't be long. Focus up, guys. Let's go getting kills. Yes.
Well, Blink and you might literally miss the first map of our final quarterfinal here at EPL Season 20, but I know 2 gentlemen who were paying attention to every single succulent second of that map, Hugo.
All the details.
As many as possible.
Every kill, I was adding the $300 to their account after every frag. I knew what happened.
You were doing the math.
I was paying attention.
That's insane. Well, it's a chance for you to put your money where your mouth is because you're going to be going up against Mac. Now, you had 2 different approaches to this. Hugo, he was in the green room. Mac, he was having some steak dinner.
Yeah, I was eating steak, watching on twitch.tv with all my homies in Twitch chat.
Hell yeah.
Best place to be.
We love that. Well, I have 12-ish questions for you, give or take. We'll see how we go with time. You've got the buzzers. First person to buzz in gets the opportunity to answer the question.
This guy's
if
fast.
you buzz and you're wrong, then your opponent gets an opportunity to steal. If it's only 3 options in the question, I am just going to null and void the question. I do need to state that because I've messed up in the past. Anyway, question number 1. Who won the first pistol?
G2.
That is correct. In what round did Liquid get their first round?
Round 4.
It's incorrect.
5.
That is correct. It was 4-1. You know, sometimes the maths, it doesn't add up. Who started on the CT side?
G2.
That's correct. Which player was the first to hit double-digit kills?
It's one of 2. I'm going to go with Monacy.
That is correct.
Yes.
Who was the other player you were thinking?
Malves.
Oh, that's a good shout. He was 3rd, actually.
Okay, who was
Ultimate came
second?
2nd. Speaking of Ultimates, how many AWP kills did he get in the first half?
Ugh.
Considering it would have been T-side, you know.
0.
Bang on the money. He didn't really have too much money to work with. I think he got his first AWP in the last round,
Yeah,
actually.
there was no money. It went wrong.
They were, as Apex would say, money fucked. How many kills did he end the first half with, though?
Shot in the dark. Let's go with 7.
A little bit more than that.
9.
A little bit more than that.
10.
More than that.
Whoa.
11.
More than that.
12.
Bang on the money.
End of the game was 12.
It was so quick.
Damn.
What was the score at the end of the first half?
9-3.
That is correct.
Got robbed.
Which 2 Liquid players were holding the A-bomb site on the second pistol?
I was thinking of G2, but let's go with...
There were 4 there.
Well, not at the beginning when they were execing onto it. There was 3 over at B.
I know the answer.
There was 2.
How long? How long has he got?
JKS.
That's one of them, right?
And...
Go on. Think about it. Who's on mid?
Twist.
Nope.
Ultimate.
That is correct. I'm going to give you the point. Minus the half-time break, give or take. How long did this map take?
It's up 30.
30. How specific do I have to be?
Pretty?
To the minute? Pretty. That's okay.
Yeah, like to the minute.
32 minutes.
It's a little bit less than that.
29.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
What was it?
30 minutes. My maths is quick. I was running here.
I was closer.
Yeah, you were closer.
You were close.
How many kills did Manisi get in the last round whilst we were running from the green room? How many was he getting?
I did not see the round.
Yeah, I didn't see the round, but let's go with 3.
Nope.
2.
Nope.
4.
Yeah, bang on.
Woo!
What is the next map going to be?
I already know that one. It's Mirage.
Mr. Mirage. And of course, as always, in a shocking turn of events, winner will indeed take all.
Whoa.
If you can tell me who our US Air Force aim high on this map was.
Monty.
You're bang on the money, Mac. He was on fire. Started off hot, just as Mac does always in Were You Paying Attention. You were paying attention the most, and Monty was, Jesus Christ, that's disgusting.
I love the Julie skins as well. He was gaming hard today, so yeah, Liquid are in some trouble, safe to say, Freya.
How do you feel about Mirage then? Because shocking if you did miss our Veto Bingo segment, this was Liquid's pick.
Well, it is... It's an interesting one for Mirage, right? Monacy, he did have a lot of fun with the AWP, but also with the rifle, and he gets to play mid on Mirage, and that's where a lot of the action's at. So if he's hitting everything like he was here on Inferno, then Liquid are in trouble on Mirage.
G2-0, is it happening?
Ooh, yep. With such a dominant game, it's hard to argue against that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think
I think
so
it's
as well?
happening. I don't want it to happen, but I think it's happening.
I want 3 maps. I want to see what Nuke has. I think Liquid's Nuke has looked really, really good. And, we saw that 12-0 game against Cole. I want to see this go 3.
I do as well, but we do have Mirage waiting for us on the other side.
A serious investment.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, just like digging him like, look.
I'll get you back up to speed. We'll get that JKS everybody wants to see.
Currently, on T side, I will say T mid on Ancient. I'm really good at it. I'm getting entries and setting my team for like 4v5s and everything, so I will say that's my best position. And at CT, I will say that I was really good on Mirage Con. I was always getting entries in mid and always getting a lot of info for my team. So the first thing I learned when I was playing Con is that you have to be really smart with your smoke, because like either you have to use your smoke to help your teammate on A, or you have to use your smoke to like stop the T's from working Con. So like you'll have to smoke bottom Con, and then now on CS2 you have this new trick that you can just play from the smoke, and then you will not burn with the molly. So like you have a lot of info there as well. So like if there's only one just fake in mid, you have the whole mid to just be like, hey, it's fake. There's nothing mid. For you to be a really good con player, you have to have like a really good communication with your A player, because you want him to be supporting you, and also with your opper, so you can also move him for him to have impact. So you need the A player to be flashing for you, smoking for you, or like resmoking con if you think it's nothing A, and then he can resmoke con for you if they're fighting mid, or you can put the operating con to bait for you, and then you get the trades or something like that. At first I was not that good, I will say, but I started learning how to play it and understanding how it works, and then because of my aim and how I can be really good at winning duels, I think that favors me a lot. So basically like understanding the position, like the basics of it, and then getting to win duels. In NA I was really known for my deagle, and I'm getting to be known as well in Europe for my deagle, so like I can just get a deagle with smoke, molly, and nade, and I can just win a round, for example. I think the hardest is to be vocal with the team, like in terms of like what you want to do in that round, how you want the team to play around you, or how do you want the team to play like in a set round, for example. If you just want to set like fake pressure mid and then you just want to push A or B, so like you have to be like very tricky about it. So I would say like being vocal to your team and trying to set everyone up.
I'm down here on the show floor with Hunter, where first of all, I want to reflect on your group stage side of things, because you didn't drop a series, you only lost one map. Was that the expectation for you guys coming into season 20?
I mean, we didn't expect too much. We are trying to go game by game. We are not thinking too much about who we'll play against in 3 games. But I think we were favorites in all games, like big favorites. So I think we just proved that we were better than the teams we played against, and it was fine to play.
Liquid as your quarterfinals opponent. I think everybody is so hyped to see this clash go down. What do you make of their form at the moment? Because it feels like they've had such a rise since they've had this roster change.
Yeah, I mean, they are kind of new team. They are a new team, and we are kind of new team as well with 2 new players and new IGL. So it will be a very good game, I think, to watch. It will not be easy to play against them because they are doing really good lately and they are getting better and better. That's like big expectations from me to them, because I think they have really good players in the team. And they made it work so far, and I think today it will be enjoyable for viewers.
Your former teammate, JKS, now on the other side of the server. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy for him. He had a big break, like for 1 year. He's a great guy. He was a great teammate. We won some good things together, and that I've always remember. So I can just wish him a good luck and all the best in the Liquid. But yeah, hopefully today he will not have that much luck like for the other games.
Tris said he expects this to be a very messy game. There's going to be a lot of head-to-head duels, a lot of crazy firepower on the server. How do you read into that? And how, if it does get messy, how do you make sure that doesn't get the better of you?
Yeah, I mean, they have, as I already said, they have really good individuals in the team, and we have as well. We want to have duels, they want as well. So I think it will be so many entries at the beginning of the round. So it will depend who will do better at the beginning of the round, who will be calmer overall. I think we are kind of more experienced as a team than them. So yeah, I think we should use that experience. We should be a bit smarter. We should wait a bit and just to be patient and wait for our chances.
Finally, the map veto, I think we were all very intrigued to see how that one went down. What's your take on it? Do you think there's a clear winner of who came out on top with the maps?
I mean, it's very tough to say. Both teams, we don't play vertigo, so we had the chance to leave it open, so they banned it. We expected that they will pick Inferno, but we didn't expect Nuke as a decider, let's say. But yeah, I think both teams are happy with the maps. I think we all have they have strong Inferno, they have strong Mirage and Nuke. We have as well. So yeah, just can't wait to start playing.
Well, let's dive into it then, Hunter. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
How's the show out here?
Okay. Hello.
How's it going?
It's fine. Yeah.
What did you think of that last series?
What? Sorry?
What did you think of Spirit versus Vitality? Or Spirit? What did you think of Spirit versus Na'Vi?
I was surprised how come the Spirit lose that fast. But yeah, today Na'Vi is very, very strong. Yeah.
Better, perhaps.
Yes.
Now, here's where things get awkward, right? Because coming up in this next game, we're looking at G2 and Liquid.
Yes.
And, you've got a front row seat. You've got the best seat in the house.
Yes.
So, which side are you going for here? If you have to think about a Liquid, or if we look over at the other side of G2?
It's hard to answer because I'm the fans for two teams. But today I really want to wish to say JKS and the G2 teams. Because there's a story with them. It's hard to see. I don't know, maybe Team Liquid.
There it is. See, there's no wrong answers at ESL Pro League Season 20. Anything you want to say to the people at home? You can say it in any language you want, bud.
Let's go JKS.
There it is. JKS stands everywhere.
And say this is the way you have to live your life now because
Yo, what's up? How y'all doing? How we doing back here?
Doing good, doing good.
Who you guys got in this next one?
Liquid, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
What is it about Liquid that makes them so likable?
Ultimate.
Yo, Ultimate, stupid quick with it. Like real quick, really fast. I'm like, wow.
He's from Poland, so he's good at opening.
Let me guess where you're from.
Germany.
Oh. Well, Donka.
You said it was going to be.
What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing, man?
How are you? How are you?
No, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
So what'd you think of the first series?
Sorry?
What did you think of the first series with Na'Vi and Spirit?
First series, I'm coming for G2.
Checks out, does check out completely. Tell me what you like about G2.
I like Lico, like Molly, Ilya. Yes, I like the team spirit something. Yeah.
Where you come from today?
China.
You came all the way here for Pro League Finals?
Yes.
Well, damn. You've got me beat, and I came from America. It's kind of like the same thing, but not at the same time. Tell me about your experience here in Malta.
Actually, I have some class in there. I studied here.
Okay.
Yes.
So it just kind of works out. A happy accident, they call it.
Happy accident.
No, happy accident that the Pro League Finals are here and you're studying here.
Yeah, I'm studying here.
So you've got G2 beating Liquid today?
Yes, yeah, G2 must win.
Give me a score line. Give me a prediction, like a score prediction.
2-0. 2-0. 2-0. Yeah.
Well, look, the man said it. I appreciate your time today, man. I do appreciate that.
Your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Yakindar. Rico. G2. Team Liquid. Fight.
And they barely put up a fight on their map pick. Liquid losing Inferno in a astounding fashion. You could put it the same way, spin it in G2's favor. They put on a real clinic. m0NESY ending that one single-handedly in the final round of Inferno. We've removed the Janko Paunovic, and we've brought in a Josh Steele Nissan to join myself and Henry G for our second map. Is this the final map of this series, Josh? You've been looking at nuke demos. You've been preparing for map 3. We may not even need it.
Hey, man. I was expecting a little bit more out of the side of Team Liquid here. I think everyone felt like at least a little bit more, at least a little bit of a fight, even if G2 were going to come out ahead of him and take the series. But just it can't be this one-sided. They have to respond right here, right now. It's going out with a whimper, not even a whimper, if they're not able to put up anything.
Hey, it doesn't matter what the scoreline is, they can bounce back here. It's an open map, Mirage, everyone's used to this environment, and we'll see if Team Liquid can put their best foot forward here, Josh. Your favorite, 7 guns on the CT pistol here. It's unbelievable.
The more guns, the better you do.
That's what they say. And we have got an execution, a light one. We've got one smoke for spawn, I'd imagine. A flash going over and a pounce coming in from the A ramp. It's Nico, who was absolutely dominating in that first map. Can he keep that form up? He seems to be finding an opener, no problem.
Yeah, he nearly found another one as well. Ultima goes down to m0NESY, just Nico, and m0NESY out-aiming Liquid now. Yakinda's had a whole body. Actually, wait, you can deny this. He can deny this. Instead, he goes for the side of the head of Malbs. Maybe can react for a second around this smoke, gives him some options. They're missing shots, and Yakinda's not. A nice double kill from Yakinda makes it manageable for Twist, but no Kevlar on this. Up against Nico and m0NESY, a potent pair.
You're right there.
Yeah, and an unavailable kit as well makes this all the more difficult. Opting for dual Berettas instead. Still has a chance on this first engagement, but yeah, gets away with it. It's well played by Nico. He's playing with his food now.
No kits, no chance for Twist. Might be able to farm some cash here at the very least, and he certainly will, but no time to defuse, I'm afraid. Great effort, though, has to be said. He got $900 into the next round if they are going to force buy. Difficult map to do it on, though. You're relying on Deagles and Scouts rather than MP9s.
They're going to do it, though. You say it's a difficult one, but at the same time, I'm going to see 4 MP9s and a Scout. I just... Surely that's going to come out, and maybe some Deagles in the mix instead of the MP9s, but Team Liquid has been force binding so consistently, and they feel like maybe they just need to get some ball rolling right now.
Here we go, Twist with
the groan wasn't about the force buy, the groan was about the famous buy.
A couple of MP9s in the mix, a 5-7 for NAF. We've got the Scouts for Ultimate. The only player really finding any form in that first map. He had his moments, but admittedly with the rifle, not the AWP.
You see what they're doing here, though? Just a simple mid-default fake, send Snacks out, get that information. Are they fighting here, yes or no? And call that timing for the B-pop to come into play here. But it seems like maybe a shift, a Hunter walking through that underpass. Snacks top middle as well. They see nobody at middle. They have to find out if there's a stack or not from the side of Team Liquid. If it's a B stack and they go into it without scouting properly, it could be devastating. So they need to develop the round a tiny bit more before they commit.
Oh, there's a tag here for Ultimate available. Hits that, no problem. Not going to get the follow-up, though. Snacks on high alert now, tucks himself away. 1 minute remaining here. Very important round. GT want to continue with the momentum. They don't want to let them back in. Ultimate spots a second. And given the call, they could be heading over towards B. m0NESY watching the extremities. Molotov towards the van. And Nafly to defend with the 5-7. Great first shot.
Low.
Takes Malbs down to 9 HP. Snacks, similar story. Should be fine for Twisted to get a couple. But Nico, cracking shot in towards that B bomb site. And that could be enough to win the round here.
I really liked how much he got done with the 5-7 there. Just not being able to convert the kill, it's costly. A dink onto Malbs, eventually converted, but maybe Twist could have done some more work. Actually, Ultimate does convert his earlier tag onto Snacks, and we'll just look to maintain. As far as force buys go, the save is probably the best outcome for them now.
Yeah, that's if they keep all 3 players alive at this stage. We have got the hunt initiated by, you guessed it, it's Hunter.
Yeah.
Mac 10 in towards Connector. Might as well have a little look around, see if he can sniff out his prey. But looks like they'll be saving here, no problem. But still, a dangerous situation going forward. They've saved 2 MP9s in the Ultimate Scout, which did find a couple of tags.
Nice reacts out of Malbs. That's just pure lizard brain reacting, kicking in. As the 5-7 started to unload. Yakinda, he's the only one that might go searching, but not going to go too crazy with it. Needs his Kev, needs the MP9 if they want to have any sort of voice into our 3rd round of play. Second round force buy resulting in what should be a bit of a gimme for G2.
You say that, but a couple of scout tags and those MP9s in the correct position could get uncomfortable. Yanko mentioned it a few times. It is G2, known for some blunders, known for some disappointing rounds slipping away. We'll see if it's a clean one, though. Should be. I totally agree with you. And it's going to be m0NESY on the Glock. No, he's got an AK. We're all good. As we'll see if there's any further investment. A PT50 for NAF. That's about it. A few flashbangs. Presumably going to swing in towards middle.
Twist, 2 flashes.
Best.
Flash goes up. And they swing out Con, swing out short. Hunter's received them well, comfortable for the first. Yakinda's a threat. Yakinda's a real threat. Jumps up, takes down Hunter. Malbs accelerates into B. No one home. Spotted and tagged up by the scout. It's awkward now for G2. It's very awkward. An AK's fallen into enemy hands. A Galil on NAF with no Kev. And that scout tag still lingers on Malbs, operating with just 29. They're trying to fight for market. Yakinda's going to have a little glance. Nico playing safe. This is the fight. This is where it's determined. A missed shot. Yakinda's found Nico, though, on the extremity. Now all falls to m0NESY. Now it's all falls to this. 1-5 Malbs doesn't have the help from behind. Twist patience prevails. And Henry, you were bang on. Just a scout and a couple of MP9s. They leave with the round.
Great little set piece, though, Josh. Those flashbangs towards middle and the great vaulting work there from Yakinda to get the double kill.
The crazy thing about this is how frequently Team Liquid are able to pull off these types of rounds. And really, Ultimate, he didn't get any kills on this round, but he got a scout tag on both the mid players, soften them up. Yakinda able to finish them off with MP9 body shots, and a 3rd scout tag also onto that B site. We saw the last player remaining, hiding at that E box in a 1 versus 3, close in from every angle, and now G2, they're doing a force buy of their own. 2 AKs, a couple of Deags, and a Mac 10.
Oh, it's not pretty.
It's not at all. And bear in mind, they just want an eco as well. So they've got the AWP, they've recovered AK-47s, 3 of those to kick off what is their first gun round, but anything but for G2. They're going for an A execution here off the bat. As we see just one player towards middle. Malbs takes a lot of damage on Rue, who's going down for sure.
Yeah, clean conversion. JKS just turrets down 2, walking out ramp willy-nilly. Crossfire still established. Palace held from Sandwich. They have got this locked in.
Snacks is getting this middle space for free right now, but he's retreating, retracing back into that underpass right now. Maybe thinking he's heard a rotation, trying to sell something towards B, soften that up, make it accessible for Monazi and Nico at that A site.
What can he really do? He's got a smoke and an HE and a MAC-10. It's going to be a difficult sell, especially in the 5 versus 3. They have recovered the AK-47 in the hands of one of the world's best riflers. It's going to be Nico. They still have 2 smokes to work with here. A minute on the clock as well. Still winnable, but very unlikely with the current outlook.
Waiting to punish, but Team Liquid, there's nothing to punish from these guys. Ultimate's got that line on ramp.
I mean, yeah, reaction speed. Quick from Ultimate, not going to be falling foul to the Nico peak. Monacy does bring him down, though. Shows us how it's done. The 1v5 commences. I don't think that's something that Twist is too interested in. They're happy to fight the off angle from JKS. He stands confidently and delivers the ending frag. 2-2 the scoreline, and G2's Force Spy gets nothing.
And we got a game on our hands.
Yeah, on G2's pick as well. I mean, you heard Hunter, you heard Twist. Both of those pre-match interviews, both teams are expecting like an all-out brawl. They're expecting this to be quite a spectacle. And the first map did not live up to the hype. Liquid, as we discussed, a lot of close rounds, but G2 caught the edge on so many of them that it just kind of spiraled out of control. This might be a different story now.
Okay, we've got a full eco here. Monacy, of course. Julie's on the T side, doing his best Antara's impression.
Tag Monacy as well, just a cheeky collat into the legs and then a HE. So yeah, I mean, you had no hope already, but now what little there was has been vacuumed out of the room. Look at them. Shadows of their former selves, swallowing HEs on the ramp. Just a scrap of HP. And so this third round is going to be a nice open and shut case.
This is where Team Liquid need to be able to pick up the next rounds, build on this momentum. They have a full Glock eco they're against right now.
Yeah.
They lose no players. They're going to be in a healthy economy. They win this next round on top of it, they're going to be smooth sailing. This is what they need. They need to have the best half possible to recover from that previous map.
We didn't even see an ultimate AWP really in their first map. They just didn't have the resources, never really got going. A couple of rounds here or there, but it's looking good. I can't see a world where G2 find a frag in this particular situation. Everyone is basically dead. If they can find a kill or even a bomb plant, that would be a victory in its own right. But they're playing it correctly. Might not be the most exciting situation right now, but bleeding out those pieces, the utility, the smokes, the incendiaries, it all costs money.
Perfect hold on the smoke walkout from Monacy, and JKS gets to pad the stats. Couple of ecos.
Keeping his life. 4 HP.
He's alive. 5
Twist.
alive.
Peek him, save me. And here it all is. Off the back of that swing round. Round 3. The 2 MP9s and the scout to convert. Yep. This is what it's led to. Can they keep that going? That is the question on this round.
And they will not have the Monacy AWP going forward. It's a Galil for Snacks as well. Well handled. Good discipline from Team Liquid. Didn't give anything away there. Made sure all 5 players survive. And they've got a nice economy building up here. A lot of resources available. And we've got a 5-man A play to kick things off here.
This might be an early timing as well. It's only Yakinder to defend on this site. His closest teammates are on mid-window, far away, and if the smokes come down on the right side of the site, there's no helping him. It's all on Yakinder to save this round.
Oh, they know exactly where he is. They saw the nature trajectory. There's only so many options, but he flies down the ladder, does well to find one. And now Twist can activate. Good supportive swing, catches Monacy. Close to CT, look at Hunter go. He's pushed the smoke, takes down 2.
Huge.
Clears out, Conan wins the round. Hunter with some proactive, aggressive T-side play. Straight over on the stairs smoke.
Got a bit messy there, but Hunter thriving, gets himself a couple mobs with the other 2. And Mr. Ultimate, nothing he can do on this retake, just trying to keep them uncomfortable, lock them in if possible, and suggest he could find a couple of picks here, but he just has to hold on to the AWP.
You can see it was no accident, Hunter's nickname. He's been hunting ecos even before he was Hunter. But he is already set up in a little bit of a trap. You can see that they've just spread out. Doesn't look like they're going to push the issue too much further.
They just don't have the money to justify it. You know, if you take the AWP at their hands, sure, it's a great asset to take into your bank account, but you're probably going to lose a couple of players en route.
Yeah.
And there we have it, tying things up. A execution called by Snacks works out perfectly.
A great timing as well, just as the molly expires. Not enough time for Liquid to diagnose what's happening at middle. And before they're able to get back from that middle position, from that window, that A site's cracked open. Ykinder only with one. The dangers of playing in the site, under that balcony. There's no support, no reinforcements. Team Liquid.
We're running it back? Maybe. No, it's
Snax is middle this time. Showing a little bit of resistance.
Let's see what they can do with it. Ultimate prime position. Looks like he's good for a kill here. There it is. Nico dropped. No response here. Double kill. Excellent from Ultimate.
Wow. I mean, he's mixing it up, right? We've seen him play from the CT like ticket booth. We've now seen him play from the stairs. And 8 damage on ringing the ears of a G2. But he's keeping it dynamic, keeping it unpredictable. And the fact that he's got the confidence to just stick around for the second as well. You want to try and trade? Try.
And the round's pretty much dead.
A great reaction, response from Team Liquid there. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you ain't gonna fool me again. We put Ultimate up top stairs. Nice. They smoke out that palace. He takes the line into ramp here, and he takes Ykinder and Twist on the rifles at middle. Hey, we see nothing. Careful on that A side again. They're gonna try the same thing.
Now, do you just save for a minute here? Do you give it a go? You've got no smokes, a couple of flashes, 2 players already wounded as well. They might just be holding on to this one. They're smoked out of the apartments right now. Could just be waiting that one out. Money is so low for them going forward after winning the previous round as well. The reinvestment has cost them dearly. 35 seconds here. Waiting for any sort of CT probe, but they don't have to hunt for any information. They've got such a massive advantage. They'd be risking too much hunting around the map.
Yeah, they've got everything covered. Like, the setup is perfect from Team Liquid.
They were just saving, yeah.
Yeah.
We're already 7 rounds into the game. We've seen the pistol, the 4 spies, the ecos into a fast A play. We haven't seen a round get developed, really. We haven't seen a default coming in from the side of G2. We haven't seen a round really get played out at this point in time. Sure, the rounds have gone the distance in terms of time being drained from the clock, but that's about it. 5 Glocks sitting around waiting for the nades to just get blown away, but no real development, no space taken. We're already on round 8, and that's when the timeout is going to come into play here. Talk about what's going on, what do we need to do, what haven't we shown yet?
Just standing on the top of the stairs and delivering too onto Nico and Malbs as well. Like the entire spear just gets snapped.
Oh yeah.
Or at least the spearhead gets snapped off of the spear. So it is time for Taz to get on the mic. He's seeing that this Mirage isn't going exactly the same way as Inferno. In fact, Team Liquid have already managed to find more rounds on their opponent's map pick than on theirs.
And in the first half as well. So yeah, tactical timeout. Still lacking resources. We're yet to see Modesty AWP. It's so much back and forth here. Some complicated rounds, a lot of set pieces, and we'll see if they're going to run the default here. It'd make a lot of sense just to kind of change up the pace, feel out the map, and see what they're up against.
I don't know. If I was Snax, I'd be saying Nico. No worries, mate. You take the AK. I'll have the Galil. I don't mind, man. Like,
yeah, come on now.
They won't expect it again.
Surely.
Actually running it again, I don't love it.
If he does the same thing, he might just get the same thing, the same result. Hang on, let's see if they've learned their lesson.
Smoke Palace.
And then hold.
They've got to do it again.
Flash for him, though. Flash is good, surely. So flash! Nico!
Guys.
Down and out. He goes for another second pot shot. Not going to find it. Maybe some chances. He's doing it. He's doing them dirty. Ultimate 2 kills again upon G2. Just trying to smash their faces into the A site.
Okay, the round's back on.
Yep, JKS is going to feel like he's been robbed there. Pulled the trigger first. Hunter just finds the headshot. Brought low by JKS. Now Hunter might even have another headshot in him. Despite the 8 HP, I spoke too soon. Naf straight through the box. Bomb down, 2 on 3. Here we go. Maybe Snax can justify that AK after all. Oh, yet to frag and thrust into a 1v3. He's dead. He is a dead man. There's no way you can do this. He's going to be hard cleared and goes down cleanly. Credit where it's due. Ultimate is just making G2's calling look foolish.
Decades of experience. Mercedes valued player. Getting on the microphone. Guys, just do it again. Take Snax with you this time. You guys got this. They won't expect it again.
It's the exact same approach as well. Swinging before the flash into the same position against the same weapon and the exact same result. Ultimate gets 2 kills upon entry. They did well. They fought back into it. It was winnable for a second there. But yeah, not loving these calls. They are running out of space and time now. It's another partial investment for G2. We go 5-3. Team Liquid have arrived in the series.
Try mid, he says.
Oh, God. Ultimate's just everywhere. We know he's a player that calls his own positions. He doesn't get told where to go. He dictates it.
Okay, well now they've noted the AWP. Surely that's a huge nugget of information for these Tech9s to try and make an educated decision, and that's a big start. m0NESY dispatches of Yakinda.
A boost.
Yeah, but m0NESY conflicted this. Naf's going to be inaccurate and spots him, favors Naf. Nice finds, clears out mid, and Twists in unison with that, clears out Hunter. Despite the m0NESY pick, it does look like it's falling nicely into place for a 6th here for Team Liquid. Yet to frag Mr. Snacks.
The wheels really have fallen off since that 3rd round, haven't they? They need another timeout, I would say. Can we get a m0NESY AWP yet? We actually can. Okay, he's finally got the resources to go toe-to-toe, ban for ban with Ultimate, and he needs to, because he is having way too much fun out there.
Gun round and play for G2. Still, just 3 APOPs basically in a row. Let's see a round developed at mid. Let's see m0NESY getting a chance to shoot his gun, the gun that has made him one of the best players in the world. Let's see something where G2 develops a part of the map that's not that A site.
Oh, and Twists again with an opener. He's found Snags. Over the mid smoke. m0NESY, though, does deliver in an AWP head-to-head. Ultimate goes down. Tries that van angle and meets the AWP.
If you find the AWP that early as well, you can almost guarantee the bomb side should be open. You're playing it like a Taro, the AWP on that side. See m0NESY trying to find some space here. Thinks better of it. The bomb's not with him.
Ooh, he slipped the gap, though, Josh. We were talking about this, having a player on your T side already out, investigating jungle.
Spotted him.
Gun barrel.
Gap. Nails it,
Nice
takes down Naf. What a react. Nico's done so much.
That's a B player. That's what they're thinking. What's going on here? JKS has to be around here somewhere. Is he pushed ramp? Is he spawned? Where is he?
Twist is going to get Nico momentarily. He's going to check that vent. Any seconds here. There we go.
Flank down. Still
no answers on JKS.
They have no idea where he is. There's so many areas to clear, and they have one smoke. They have to perfectly use this. Malbs finds Twist, though. They're going to smoke off where? Spawn, ramp, which?
They're going to go B.
They could.
They're flashing for him. JKS will still have vision and has a chance to try and disrupt with the wallbang. Goes for it, commits to it, nails it, takes down Malbs through the box. JKS's patience, it does seem to be paying dividends. 25, and they relocate for the 2nd attempt. Covered by m0NESY. The 2v2 into the post plant. Yakinda makes his presence known with the nade trajectory. Same can be said for JKS. The incendiary limits his options. And m0NESY peeks into Yakinda. Nails the headshot on the AWPer. Hunter, can he come up clutch? Trying to isolate these individual duels. JKS walks in. Yakinda holds. Limiting its options. Nice. JKS! He nails it there. That's an A anchor passing a very crucial test. 7-3.
Oh, this can't catch a break out there. It was looking so promising for a second. Nico gets a key frag towards the balcony, but Twist, such a nuisance, takes him down. And JKS, with the wallbang denial of the plant, buys him an extra 10 seconds to get those rotations over. And stifling Hunter, he was in a terrible position towards Tetris and no utility. It's going to be a pre-fire, and it's a very clean shot from JKS to close things out. Great work. What a retake that is.
That round was all JKS, the patience to sit there hidden, let all the T's get into the site. There's so many positions they have to cover. Spawn, jungle, ramp, palace, so many positions to clear. They use the smoke top connector to ensure that they can plant 4 middle. But that spam coming in, plays his life, lives long enough for Yakinda to get in. It's just so well played that he's able to live that long and get the kills on top of it.
I'm surprised he didn't go in towards B after taking down Ultimate as well. Like, m0NESY wins that key duel. Like we said, it's the AWPer being removed. You'd think that's the cue to get in there. But they kind of second-guess themselves, reset the round. Nico found a gap, sure, but it felt like JKS has completely outplayed them there.
If instantly m0NESY either posted up and went for that pick on Naf, down cat by the brick, or posted up on that market window, as soon as that smoke cat lands, his teammates go out, there's a reaction. But I don't think they were grouped for it. They weren't ready.
All right then, Ultimate certainly ready, boys. Leaps out the window. AWP this time, poised towards middle. They are going to flash him off. He's got his work cut out for him. He can just tuck away. Spots one towards the underpass, and that's a great shot. Malb stepping up here. First advantage they've had in some time. A key player removed. Ultimate with 9 kills. Silenced early. And a difficult round here, Josh. They've got no smokes or 1 left.
But Yakinda has upper B, all of it under his control. He knows G2 is either all out mid or they're trying to A-split. So just defend that, lock it down. An instant reaction from Liquid as well. Getting into that ramp, denying more space, and it's going to be such a hard crossfire to break through.
Okay. Mid control still theirs, but not taking much of the map. They're going to go one player in towards window.
If they go back to upper B, G2 might have the perfect call for this. Twists all the way through T-spawn right now, closing the gap on the map. Nico,
checking.
Nico.
Oh, Twist gets handed his headshot, and it's just the one from Yakinda goes searching. Understandably, with the death of Twist, had to do something, but shaping up nicely for G2. Naf, the only one that's even close to this one. He has got a smoke to play around. He hasn't thrown it out, and instead just going to get sidelined. Not ready.
No, not like that. No.
Oh, that's a bit of a mess. It's not going to be a problem.
Oh,
they've cut noise.
Easiest frag available.
It's not going to be a problem. It's okay.
Is JKS going to move and catch this rotate up cat from Nico?
He hasn't. He has slipped the net. JKS still concerned about the A-side, the cut of the noise. It's going to be fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, Snacks, that doesn't feel good. You're going to feel sick down to your stomach.
Maybe, actually. It's kind of like Inferno. You know how he just showed up in mid with a Mag-10?
Yeah.
They kill him and immediately go, well...
You think that you're 0-8.
Oh, finally,
a free kill here.
Oh, he's not looking great.
I've got this. Not looking at me. I can take my time, line it all up, crouch if anything. And he misses 20 bullets in the back.
Oh, it's not fun. We've all been there.
We've all been.
We've all been there, but Snacks is having it in a quarterfinal.
Wait, there's one round left in the half, and they have 9K average.
They should be going for it, you're right. But I think they've realized that a little bit too late.
How is this not like an instant call from someone that's been dead for 40 seconds, though? This isn't acceptable. You have enough money to buy twice. You could buy yourselves an op each and a rotate M4, basically.
And you killed even 2 players and lost the round. Someone's entering for Galil, going into the next one there. So it'd still be worth it in that sense.
Such an undersight right there. That is a team-wide effort. They've all failed to recognize what's happening.
Yeah, and it's the final round coming up next. They've gone for the double orb setup. So Ultimate and Naf will have the turrets here. Once we've had one Monacy orb and 1 kill with it. It's been a rough half for G2.
And a rotate M4 and spawn as well. And they still have
much cash.
Like
$7 grand.
And JKS could drop 2 more rifles.
Yeah, all right. He's made a good point there. No one's denying that.
Ultimate's ready.
Oh,
3 rounds in a row.
Head-to-head, Mal's just handing out headshots.
Come on, Snacks, it's got a kill for you.
Bullet to the brain, the lobotomist is in, and a 5th round is 2 for G2. 2 to find. It is going to be a nice one back from JKS. If he taps another, it could get awkward, and he can't quite deliver. Nico commits to the spray.
Give it to Snacks, come on.
Brings down the Aussie, and let's see, can Snacks have a fragless half? Or will he be able to find the final opportunity? This is his last chance to get himself a kill going into the second half.
Here it comes. Here it
come
comes.
on. Oh, stolen by Monacy. A 7-5 half. A recovery of sorts, though, for G2. 2 on the tail end of that half, keeping their head above water. But it's Team Liquid that we're watching out for. Is the third map necessary? We're about to find out together. This is the final quarter-final. Na'Vi need an opponent in the semi-finals tomorrow. Will it be Liquid? Will it be G2? A frustrating half from G2, running headlong into ultimate at times. Snacks, frustrations likely also with the absence of a single frag in that first half. As you can see, he's just laughing it off.
He's still laughing.
He's a map up right now. He 13-3'd them.
Let's be honest, the wheels did fall off from round 3. Ever since they lost to that Scout and MP9s, they couldn't get back into the game.
2 nades on the T side. No kits for the CTs right now. A nade and an incendiary grenade. If Team Liquid's able to get into the site for free, get that plant and play the time, they could build this lead.
All right, well, they've got to get past Malbs, and they're not pushing before the smoke blooms. Waiting it out.
And HE on Hunter, he could break the smoke. He's on short. He's close enough to do it, but I think they want to save it in Nuka's position.
Oh, yeah, you see they actually faked it in consideration of exactly that play. Now they're covering spam. Connects, and the bomb goes down.
And there's even a molly on Yakinda right now. If there's no smoke on the CT side, no smoke, no kit. If they molly the bomb,
you're right. That's like
over.
That's the win condition. As long as Yakinda can throw that molly and the bomb ticks away, Naf's going around the world. Cheeky move to be making. Keep your eyes on that dot in the top left. He's making good headway as they charge out CTs. Timing's good, but spotted out by Nico. Long-range Glock against the USP. That molly from Yakinda may come into play. He needs to throw it. The tickle on the bomb, covered nicely. JKS, a massacre from JKS. Does his JK best with the Glock 18. 4 kills out of the Palace position.
Super clean with it. That is spectacular from JKS. What a pistol round it was. An open A bomb site. CTs didn't even get a look in here. Who's that? Who's that little guy?
Yeah, that's cool.
Little friend.
Celebrating a Glock tour moment.
It certainly was. And that's going to be the pistol round in favor of Team Liquid. We've got a full eco now. G2 hasn't been their best showing on Mirage so far. And that pistol is going to set the tone for the second half now. They've got nothing to work with here in round number 2. Just USPs across the board. No nades, no flashes, literally nothing. Just a question as to how clean the round will be from Team Liquid here. A swing for that smoke could yield something here. But it's going to be ultimate striking first. He'll find Nico. Honestly, with the knife out.
It's an ambitious strategy, and it's not going to pay off. Catches him on the reload, Malbs. That's nice.
Where's Snacks? Where's he out? Towards the window. Oh, Yakinda is just waiting. Just got that P250. Round is over, of course, but can they find another kill?
It's nice to see them recycling as well. Yakinda not buying and investing so that he can make sure that Ultimate's Mac 10 isn't wasted. So long as Yakinda doesn't go down with it, he's fine. So this Team Liquid start is certainly the, if we're making a checklist of requirements to see a third, it would be not fumbling against the USPs. It would have been getting the bomb plant and getting the round in the pistol on this T-side start. And so everything so far going to plan.
Oh yes, very much so. Bouncing back from a very weak Inferno, and Snacks will be taken down eventually. It's going to be Twist, the most efficient way of closing things out with that Mac 10, farming that money, baby. And it's the first gun round here. Once again, won't have the Monacy AWP. He could afford it. I suppose he's got literally the exact amount of money, $47.50 to purchase it. Might be worth it at this point. He knows he has to carry. He needs to step up. And there it is. The AWP does come through.
Glass Cannon's going to limit some of his aggressive options, right, Josh? Yep. I assume there's going to be nades that he has to consider.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to limit what he can do, and I'm just looking at Snacks' ADR approaching the age of Monazy. Speaking of the op, he's just posted up on that CT spawn.
Now these sort of calls, these executions out of spawn when you know the economy's low and they're lacking resources do make a lot of sense. We'll see where they can convert this one. Snacks is the one to deal with it as well, and he's getting a lot of attention with the utility opening kill. No helmet for Hunter. Snacks gets his first kill of the game. There we go. Crowd loves it.
Crowd goes wild.
Nothing to celebrate, I'm afraid. There's the save.
Maybe. I don't know if they're going to be able to save here. Nico's. Ooh, he's going to walk right underneath the crosshairs of Yakinda. A bit of a jump scare as he pops up and finds himself an important kill. It will surely allow them both to save their rifles. Malbs and Nico heading top mid. m0NESY, let's not forget Glass Cannon. These are some serious investments they cannot afford to lose.
Absolutely true.
Going for the contain. Maybe if Team Liquid decide to go for the hunt or try to save in a certain location, they can get taken out. But G2, I think, probably want to just hold on to these weapons and not take any unnecessary engagements.
And you can see why I said that B execution makes so much sense. You've got MAC-10s who can leap forward and have that run and gun.
Yeah.
Potential as they enter, and it just works perfectly. Players without helmets get completely destroyed. Hunter can do nothing. Snax is getting his first kill of the game. That was somewhat of a celebration, I suppose, but they do save the AWP. We better get Kevlar now as well, and a couple of rifles to go with it.
And you said it as well, Josh, like we saw it from that POV.
Oh, why are you doing him like that?
Like, the flash, it was all about that flashbang, making it so much easier to jump out with that MAC-10.
Oh,
that first flash was really good, got them the opening. I like the spacing from Team Liquid as well. They had that MAC-10 lead the pace, and it just allowed him to go out, scout out what the situation is, see if they can get those trades clean, and they did.
I think they just run it again. It worked so well before.
Hey, this is what G2 did against Team Liquid. But do they have their own ultimate to sit on the top of the stairs, so to speak?
All right, towards middle we go. So they're throwing the same utility, but actually making their way towards middle. Nico spots it early, though. Drops a defensive smoke towards the connector. They'll offer up on a return. And it's going to be m0NESY towards short.
JKS.
Get a boost.
Ooh, this is an interesting approach.
He's waiting out the smoke. The smoke just went at ramp. He took that fight.
Ooh, a chance. Slips by the wayside. m0NESY's on high alert. Now, if you dare get on that bench, you're a dead man.
Look at how JKS is moving. He just showed himself ramp. He went for that fight against Malbs. Did a little bit of chip damage. Instantly, he's rotating though.
Snax.
They're going to B. They're grouping right now. It's only Hunter here.
Oh.
m0NESY. He's close by.
Oh, Messi controls the spray. Naf converts. With 2 casualties for G2. Their hopes of converting this one really now just hinging on their heroes.
This could work out,
Malbs has found one.
He's going to push him in toward the B bomb site where m0NESY is waiting, but they're actually reading it very well. Going in towards T-spawn, 35 seconds remaining.
Wait,
Twist's going to fake in towards B.
This might be a misplay from Team Liquid if Twist goes too early here. If he goes down without a kill.
Hunter's angle is crazy. So crazy.
He's
not ready for that. And now. Oh, Malbs!
Needed that.
Goes down to Naf. 2 high-impact frags from Nafly. Bomb can go down. m0NESY and Hunter have a decision to make.
I don't think you can really go for it. You're so far removed.
No kit.
You don't have a kit. You don't have a smoke. You've got no incendiary to flush anyone out. And you need this AWP going forward. m0NESY yet to get a kill with it. He's had 1 AWP frag in total on Mirage so far. That was a pick on ultimate towards the B bomb site in the first half. And yeah, they're just going to have to disengage. Very disappointing finish there once again.
It's up to 11 for Team Liquid.
What was this push about, though? You're just like, there's nothing behind it. There's this one guy pushing with MP9, not really
They saw that
the angle.
there were a lot of players from the T side out middle, right?
Yeah.
2 up underpass, maybe a 3rd top mid. They saw JKS at A ramp as well. That's at least 4 people spotted. Okay, there's a lot of pressure on you guys. Melb, you're alone on A site. You're taking this one-on-one. There could be a guy Palace. We have no idea. They could be coming up con. I'm going to alleviate some of that pressure. I'm going to push upper B. I'm going to take the space and allow more people to focus their attention towards mid and A and help you out. And in that process, he goes down to Twist, holding there on that shelf. Alex, you were talking about that jump spot. You know, sit on that shelf, listen for the jump spot, know when they're going to be jump spotting, when they rotate away and everything like that, and gets punished hard.
And you were also talking about it just yesterday, Steel, about how teams can sometimes, or players can fall into the trap of playing too scared, not pushing for info, not doing that. But, you know, I don't think Snax lacks the confidence to search for them. It's a question of converting them. So, yeah, no lack of confidence in that department, but it did result in a comfortable opening for Twist. I mean, nothing feels better on the T side where someone just walks into your crosshair on the spread out on the default. You don't have to do anything. You didn't have to lift a finger. The frag came to you. And 11-5 scoreline. Just when you thought Inferno signified a G2 stomping, Liquid might be handing them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, yeah. And boy, is it ever bitter. G2 looking very flat, but they do save the AWP. m0NESY, he needs to start carrying this team. He needs to find some high impact here, if possible, searching the map, hunting for anything he can.
2 smokes left in spawn from Liquid, so this might be set PC. Looks like it might be a kind of double pump. So initial util implies early and fast B. The incendiary delays the flash pressure. See, it's pulled Hunter a little closer to the B bomb site, but they're bolstering the numbers on A as well. Scoops up one, throws out a no. This is a real complex strategy. My God. Okay, so initial B util. Now in unison, Twist and Ultimate will be throwing out a second wave of 2 smokes, and he's got another.
So he smokes window, and looks to be connector as well.
They've got full mid info.
It's like a complete gish gallop. Noise B, the noise mid, the noise B again. It's all a ruse though.
Where are they going, G2 says? Yukinda walks out and catches m0NESY in transition. It was all to find that pickoff, but it means nothing if Malbs gets them both. Denied by JKS. Again, G2 on the back foot.
They're scrambling. You can see they've got no information. The comms are all just a mess at this stage. m0NESY core rotating. He has no impact of the AWP, and Twist seems to be ready for Nico's rotation here. Oh. Beautiful shot. Round done. Unless something unbelievable is delivered by Hunter.
It's held. Not nailed, but converted. Twist and JKS bring him down. Oh boy. Twist is having a game, boys. I mean, there is something about, you know, an IGL when he's feeling himself.
There we go. Proud lover. That's where we're at in the game right now.
Oh.
Doubles his frag total with that exchange.
Dude, I mean, Josh, it's real, right? When IGL's having a strong individual game, it links to the cores as well. When you feel so like tapped in, zoned in, you feel like you know exactly what they're doing and their reactions will be.
100%. When you're dialed into the game, when you're free-flowing as a player and you have the reads, because like usually there's a correlation that you have the reads as an individual. That means that you're able to just have that go for your entire team as well.
Just to compare the in-game leaders on the other side, Twist is 21-7. Yeah. Just to point that out.
Oh.
And calling an absolute banger of a game here on Mirage.
Yeah, this T side has looked indomitable, like untouchable. G2 have not had a voice in this half. We had a 7-5 half, folks. We really have speedrun this.
You do have to give him credit, though. He's sitting at one. He was sitting at 1-13 and attempting a 1 versus 4.
Yeah.
You know, a weapon he could have dropped to one of his teammates this round. Malbs sitting on an MP9, for example.
Why is this happening?
And then Snacks with an M4, Malbs with an MP9.
That's crazy. Just to the context of this game, you're not performing, give it to your star players.
But it also, like, the Malbs is usually going to be alone on that A site, whereas, like, an MP9 close under the windows at B by the van in the middle of the site, boosted anywhere. Like, there's a million spots you could play. It's a close quarter site.
Oh, this is really geeky. Does JKS catch him? Yo! Yo!
So brutal.
They had a whole play where he peeks in front of the incendiary, and it means nothing thanks to JKS's patience in the Yang. He just tucks in, catches him in the move.
The new pickups from each side. JKS against his former teammates as well.
It's on a screen. And converts it. Well, that should be GG. What an underwhelming finish here for G2. They were 3-1 up. As soon as they lost to those MP9s, it all started collapsing. m0NESY will give it a go. 1.5 kills here, but it feels like a done deal. 13-5. What a response from Team Liquid. Nuke is locked in. Hunter, the last player remaining, and there is nothing that he can do. He couldn't be further away if he tried. Damn, that is weak from G2 here. It's just this collapsed.
Yeah,
nothing.
Contrasting this with map 1, it feels like 2 different teams, and you could say the same for Liquid as well. I mean, it's Bizarro world where both teams dominate the opposition on their opponent's map pick. It's opposite day, I suppose. Team Liquid's Mirage looks fierce, and we're not going to see much out of Hunter. They lock it in. We are going the distance. Nuke required to separate these two. The G2 Samurai and the Liquid Horse will clash on the 3rd. Stay tuned.
We're all tied up.
Let's go to map 3.
Pushing. Two left.
I have timing. Bench.
Last duck, low speed. Nice. I have it. AK upper B, someone's drum me AK. Nice fucking shit, boys. Good fucking AK, Russ. Fire. And one sandwich. Oh, let's spam. We should search. In the smoke. Let's search. Summer side.
I'm watching triple. I'm pushing
Ninja,
triple.
nice.
Let's go, boys.
Good shit.
Nice fucking spam. Yeah, let's go.
Can you nade it? You guys should just nade it Molly together.
It's
Tetris. Fire. Tetris. Rifler. I'm ready to swing left.
Yeah, go.
Swinging?
Just push close sandwich. Push close sandwich.
Wait.
I'm gonna jump. Ready?
Yeah, go.
Nice try.
Yeah. Saying B.
Jungle, dude.
That's it.
Default. I killed the upper.
One more con. 100%. One more con. Passing con once. Can you flash? I'm running guy. Flashing again.
Fight together.
Right side. Phase is smoked. Clear it together. Wait. Coming back over B. Con clear. Could be CT. It's okay. Can you cover me on CT? I have jungle. One CT. One is CT. I have short. B and CT. I have jungle. I have CT. I go short. I'm holding CT then. One is in. Dead. Let's go B.
He has speed. I'm holding.
He has to take two, I think. I have an A for the bomb.
Nice! Go, boys! Sick runs, bro. They just didn't know what was happening.
I got the op. I'm flashing on your shot, Roland. Thank you. Flashing.
Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder! Alrighty, Liquid bring it back. They take us to 3 maps. That's what we wanted here, Malta. And now we're going to go into Nuke, the final map of the series, a knife for sides, and then we'll have our last map of the quarterfinals. But I'm here with Josh Steele Nesson to talk to me about Nuke, why positions are important, what's important, and what the hell's going on outside, Josh?
What the hell's going on outside is basically on the CT side of things, you need to have really good coordination and good protocols. You need to know who is moving when you need to move. So the first thing that the CTs want to do is they want to defend the sites. A site is accessible from this main garage and then mainly through Squeaky and Hut. B site is accessible through ramp, which is easily defended, or you can go outside through the secret stairs entrance. Now, if you can make it to the secret stairs, then the CTs have to move. They have to figure out a way to defend lower. So there's a few different things that they could do. One of them is they can move down the vents here. But if the T's are already downstairs, you don't want to come down. You poke your little feet down and they shoot you there. That's no good. You don't want to go all into ramp because if you don't deny the ability for the CTs to know if you're outside or not, then they'll just be like, oh, we're chilling back. Ultimate gets to just sit back. He's got his op. He's quick. He's able to sit here and just look down this line here and know, oh, there's nobody outside. We don't care right now. So, and then he's in a position. He can get upper, defend A really quickly. He can get to ramp, defend that really quickly. So easy. So what G2 does is they have Nico going outside constantly, and he's going to go and try to put pressure, and he'll get smokes to assist him from the T-spawn guys, basically. So he'll be moving outside, and he decides if he wants to go this way, or if he wants to go on top of this mini garage, or how he wants to go. And yeah, these two blue things, thank you for the magnets. These are the smokes that G2 will normally throw in a situation like this.
But do they throw these other smokes, right? Do they throw the more standard truck smokes that used to come through a lot more and go?
They will on rare occasion. They do have it in their repertoire, but mainly they'll do these two smokes, and they'll do it twice in a round in a lot of instances. Usually at the opening stage of the round, they'll do this, deny the information, and make all the CTs. Ultimates over here, he's like, oh, I got to use my nade and break it open. I got to use my molly and everything. And they also have Yakinder in a position outside, usually around this mini garage as well. And they'll break it open and get the information. But then once they're out of mollies, out of nades, two more smokes come, and that's when Nico's able to cross into secret. Sometimes he takes his teammates there with him, and then that's when Team Liquid need to have a response for it. Who's moving? Is it Twist down the vents? Is it Naf down the ramp? Do they start someone lower? This is where all the positioning comes into play here. So one of the things that we're going to see a lot of this game is we're going to see this Naf fly. He's going to start. He starts by ramp, which is all the way up here. He'll drop down over here, push out, and he'll come up the secret stairs, and he'll be able to get a line from this position here to see if Nico's crossing. If Nico's not there, hey, defend A, defend ramp. If he's not going and doing that, he's sitting here holding this, sometimes Yakinder gets pushed up. Sometimes he gets all the way pushed up towards this position here, and he'll be in front of the smokes. If Nico's not there, hey, stay upper. It's not an outside play. This big duel here, Yikinder versus Nico, this is going to be the story of the game. Who's winning these duels? Is Yikinder going aggressive? And then if someone's not winning the fights, do they call the reinforcements? If Yikinder's losing this, does he call Ultimate over to go aggressive with him and put a lot of focus on outside, leaving Ramp, Naf, or the upper players exposed and weak?
Ooh, there's a lot going on right now. Maybe we should get some clips to showcase exactly what we've got. You take a seat in my office over here, Josh.
Okay.
We've prepared some rounds from G2 3D Max from back in the group stage. We've also got some Liquid clips from their CT aggression, looking at Liquid Cole the other day where they went 12-0 on the CT side. Where do you want to start? Do you want to look at G2 and some of these double smokes?
Yeah, show me the double smokes.
Yeah, this is round 3 of Nuke between G2 and 3D Max. We have the outside smokes. This is a round you picked out, where they throw the smokes, they go back, they put some pressure up, and Malbs gets a kill, and then it actually ends with a delayed cross outside.
Yeah, so basically we open with the same smokes, but instead of using it right away, like a lot of teams might choose to do it, right now what G2's doing is they're doing a little bit of a pause in the round, and they're waiting for that second sequence to come. So in this round, actually, what they're going to do is, after they position themselves at this red box outside, they're going to do a little bit of a fake upper. So they're going to throw mollies, throw all these pieces of utility at upper. It's going to make everyone look upper. Now they cross for free and down secret stairs. No smokes, there's no info from the CT players, and they get to cross for free, and now they can continue the round in the lower site.
Okay, we've got one more G2 3D Max one here as well. This is another round where G2 throw the smokes on the cross, and I think they pop the smokes again on this one. Oh yeah, sorry. So they throw the first wall, they go for the bish outside, they go for the kill, they reset, and then they do the second wall. Can you explain that?
Yeah, so at around 1 minute left in the round, that's when G2 will go back into this and throw another set of the smokes when they know that the CT utility is low, and they can deny that information on whether or not the G2's there. Is it just Nico? Are there 3 people? Are they going lower? Are they not? And then that's going to cause 3D Max to need to make a decision. Are we going to rotate and block this, or are we going to just wait and hope that they're doing a fake? And that them splitting up in these situations is what's going to cause them to lose the round. G2 punishing them, obviously, for getting aggressive and trying to get that information.
Yeah. Okay, well, there's some nice examples from the G2 side of things. We've got Liquid to worry about as well. We saw this 12-0 from Liquid against Complexity. They were extremely aggressive. We saw a lot of the things you were talking about, the Yikinder with the outside pushes, crossing to Secret, going behind main, Ultimate supporting with the AWP. So let's take a look at a couple of those rounds. Explain to me as well, he has a spawn for this, so his optimal play is to cross Secret.
He had one of the forward spawns, so he's going to take his spawn, drop his extra nades to his teammates. He throws that smoke at the red box is called Astralis smoke, and his teammates are going to throw mollies, flashes, nades to slow the enemies down, and he's going to position himself at the top of the secret stairs very quickly here. Ooh. He's going to beat the T's to the timing. He gets 2 crucial kills. If he's positioned here and the smokes from G2 come outside and it's only Nico there and Yikinder wins that duel, that's a round that Liquid's going to close out, no problem.
Damn. Okay.
A lot rides on that fight.
And this, of course, is all on Faceit Watch as well, which if you want to check out, you can go and just log in with your Faceit account free, watch the demos, watch every POV from every player here in the ESL Pro League, and check out what you want to see. We've got more rounds if you want to see aggression on the CT side, or you're bringing out some more POVs.
I was going to show what it looked like from the side of the CTs on the T's this round.
That is, yeah,
where they're moving outside and they're getting stalled out by the molly and the nade and the smoke and the flash, and they have no idea that he's crossed in this position.
Yeah, let's get another clip of this. Actually, I wanted to show this one because this is one of the supportive elements you're talking about, calling for support, having Europa with you. We got Ultimate on the right here, and I think we've got Naf on the left. So this is a round where Naf goes down Secret, Ultimate starts outside, and once they realize that they're not getting rushed outside, Ultimate's able to pull back, take ramp, and do exactly, and Naf does exactly what you're talking about on the board there, coming up Secret and checking the outside cross. So once the smokes are down, the call is in presumably for Naf, like they could be crossing, be careful, I'm rotating out.
At this timing here, if there's no incendiary at the top of Secret stairs, Naf needs to be careful that they could be across. And as soon as he leaves this gap on this ramp area, Ultimate's instantly picking this up.
Nice.
And Naf is holding the Secret stairs. If any of the T's, especially Nico, try crossing, he's going to take that fight. And as soon as they make the next bit of noise, next set of nades, he's going to peek up and get information. Ultimate gets the kill at ramp. Naf is now saying, okay, I'm going to clear outside now. I'm going to get this information. Yeah. Oh, look, it's one lurker outside. The play was to do upper. There's enough time in the round here. Anything can happen, but this is going to be another thing they do.
Some great synergy from Liquid on the CT side, some great XX outside from G2 on the T side. What are we going to see in this third map? It's time to find out. Let's throw it over to Monacy talking about positions on Nuke. Ooh.
I would say nuke, rotation, put up, like under heaven. First I started playing that position when I joined G2. I never played nuke before. I was in Academy in Navi and we were like banning nuke and playing Vertigo. First of all, you're playing that position just to be closer to everything. So when you play heaven, you're closer to A. You can support your teammate outside. You can be also closer to ramp. So whenever they go like you can do some difference. Second, you always react on utility. For example, what smokes they're doing outside, you can always break them. I don't know, you're just ready for everything basically. You don't just stay static. First of all, you play, I would say, active, and you just try to help teammates to, for example, take better positions, make better setup, because you're an upper and it's comfortable for you to see from behind perspective what's happening in front of you, and you can help them as well. Like, put the direction, you know. Playing with M4 on this position is also very nice. I very like playing actually with rifle on heaven, because, like as I said before, like you're very close to everything, and if they will make some signal, for example, they're going out ramp and someone will spot ramp from far behind, then you will be ready to punish 1, 2, or maybe even every one of them, you know. When you play this position, first of all, you direct your teammates what they can do. You can push lobby, for example. You can react somewhere else when they do, for example, smokes outside, right? Like, you can just do basically with up like everything. You just need to make a right call. Sometimes it's complicated a little bit, but don't try to make it complicated. Make it easy, and it will be simple. When I started playing Nuke, I was watching Simple with up, because back then, that time, Simple on Nuke was the best player on that position, and nobody was even close to him. I just wanted to know how he rotates, how he thinks, and what kind of stuff he does. When you play actually that position, like, you can be everywhere, you know. You don't have to be always heaven. You can even go secret from ramp. You can start garage, for example. You can shoot there. You can start main. You can jump default, because you can do a lot of things.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
How are things going, Mr. Saranthus?
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
No, nothing serious. Just a little problem with the old keyboard upstairs. Nothing that I can't handle though, Hugo. Thanks for asking.
Snaptap. Can't live with it? Can't live without it.
Words of wisdom, Hugo. Words of wisdom. I didn't enable it. God damn it. I didn't. I wouldn't use it on official servers. I wouldn't risk my Faceit ranking. I'd do anything for Elo, Hugo. Any fucking thing for it. That damn bitch. As long as I live, she'll never let me forget what happened. I did use it once, okay? It was an accident. Completely unintentional. It could have happened to anybody. And it was on the day of the Valve ruling. This little fucker was taunting me, making fun of my entries. All I tried to do was help the team. A momentary loss of muscular coordination. I mean, just a little help from the keyboard, Hughes. Just a little help.
Trace! Trace! Thank God you're here. Testishoot Snap Tap at Pro League. ESL overturned their map win.
Testishoot Snap Tap at ESL Pro League? The fuck was he thinking?
Come play with us, dude. Come play with us. Forever. And ever. And ever. And ever.
Hansi, I'm scared. It's just like Mr. Richardson said. It's like Bogdan's Law. It isn't real.
Oh, wow. You got to give Josh some props for that one. And absolutely.
Mr. Richardson.
Pansy. But yeah, the boys have been taking a quick 5 minutes outside, getting some fresh air. G2.
Fresh air.
Fresh, fruity air.
Fruity air.
Fresh, fruity air. It's an important knife round, right? We've got Yanko back in the seat as well, the hot seat alongside me and Hanky G. And we're going to be getting into a map 3. It's cool because it rhymes. And Nuke is our third. This one was a map you were expecting to see, Yanko. Makes sense to come down to the third. G2 selecting to start on the CT side.
Yes, I think also you can see why the veto was so problematic to break down. Also for these teams, the two clear picks they would have liked ended up being the two first bans, right? Anubis and Ancient, and the teams exchanging their map picks, right? We end up on Nuke. So we'll see Liquid starting on the T side.
Where did all of these nades come from?
They learned from Inferno, Alex.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, no one's got Kevlar ultimate down.
Yeki and Naf and Twists all going Kevlarless. Okay, this is technical. So flashing top, but the bomb's on T roof. Is this a fake? Oh, it's not gone well.
We go.
It's not gone well. Nico and Modesty.
They're back, baby.
Yeah. Team talk outside. Do you remember who you are? Shoot him in the head, and they do. That's a very quick pistol. Team Liquid, there was such a grandiose plan, and it just like, but we shot you in the head.
There was a team flash, I think, because the players running outdoor were blind.
Yeah.
I don't think the CTs, I don't see in which universe they could have been the ones throwing the flash. Actually, Hunter had one. Maybe it was, oh, it was a flash from, oh, no, it wasn't. He used it earlier. No, he used it at the first wave of the execute.
Yeah.
So then that was the Liquid's flash, and flash players coming outdoor, Nico finding 2 kills, so
dude, they
not a great start.
One of the flattest GT performances I've seen on Mirage. That was, it was so difficult to watch at times. Like, just kept running into the ultimate orb. Monacy had the orb once, I think, and he got a single kill over the entirety of the map.
I think it's, you know, getting caught up a little bit too much in trying to make a read, or maybe something you saw while you were preparing for the game. Just looking at the composition of the team, you would like those players to get some space to work the map, right? Try to find some entries. You got guys like Nico, Malves on the rifles, obviously Monacy in contention for the best player in the world, probably the best hopper in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see if they learn their lesson as we go to Nuke.
Great start against the Glocks here. Should be no problem, especially for Monacy. Let's get him in his zone. There's a crater for Yekunda. You don't see many of those. You hate to see it for him. Julies are out. And Monacy at range. God damn.
So they do work at range.
Apparently.
Just got to find the rhythm.
We've got a full house here tonight. So, first investment here, but it looks to be one of those kind of Furia purchases going into the next round here, boys. So, not going to be buying up fully. They're going for like Tech 9s, Mac 10s here, and you would assume somewhat of a set piece. Maybe the smokes towards outside or towards ramp. Those are your most likely outcomes here.
Nice. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, no. Oh. It's fine. It's under control.
Could have got a bit awkward. Still can.
What the hell is this double agent here?
Hello. He's behind you.
He just joined the squad. He joined the team. Oh, Taz is loving it.
Bit of crowd work from the man behind G2.
Yeah, let's go indeed. That's the start they needed, 3-0. Looks a little bit messy with the jumping kill to kick things off. Completely blind as well, but Hunter, yeah, bro thinks he's on the team, but gets a couple in the back, secures the round, and we've got an ultimate AWP. He was an absolute menace for G2 on Mirage. Oh, nice front boost.
Oh, he had an opportunity to smoke, guys, as they jiggle out. Malbs does go down in the opening exchange. What is he doing? Hunter just accelerates into the lobby. Snacks is behind him. Giakinda treatment. Massive multi-kill on the lobby defense. Modesty up against it, but he's looking sharp. He's looking dialed in. Delivers the final blow. Liquid are on the board. I don't know what they did or what they said, but G2 are putting the pedal to the metal in this CT side.
I've never seen anything like this. Players just rushing in willy-nilly towards lobby. Doesn't work out that round, and I feel like Snacks probably should have traded this kill that came through. Yakandar dominates the lobby.
Oh, man.
On towards the roof. Some lovely shots. We've gone full deathmatch mode here, Yanko.
Yes, indeed. I mean, they did the same thing in the previous round, but then they were expecting a full buy. They saw it was a half buy, so maybe they just said, let's repeat the call in the gun round too. Didn't work out. A little bit more of a normal pace this time around.
Let's hope so. Monacy on the AWP couldn't really get going on Mirage. A single AWP kill for him. Very rare to say that line when he's on the server. Now, he's been super aggressive towards Ram, but he has got the backup of the AWP behind him. Looks like that first kill's coming in, no problem. Malbs might consider a little flank here with that opening kill, but it's a 5-on-4. JKS working towards the huts and push back.
Yeah, but look, again,
there it is.
Stubborn on lobby. Hunter's coming in with Malbs. They're going for a full lobby clear. So they got Trophy, thinking twice about pushing the issue.
They lack yard information. You can see Nico is the player in secret. He's usually the outside player, so they, even despite the man advantage, feel still the pressure to go for more.
Yeah, Twist and Nico in a bit of a standoff here. Monacy trying to spot out on the cross. Ultimate has his AWP, so might peek into him. Well, there's an AWP head to head. That's crazy. He's locked in 10-2. Ultimate 0-4. How has he got 10 kills? We're on our 5th round of play. It's a crazy average.
Mirage seemed to be the wake-up call they needed. 5-on-3 for now. Twist and JKS yet to frag. Naf has looked hot.
Oh, that's a nice catch.
And it will be Hunter to keep the man advantage here, but still a dangerous situation.
Yeah, Snacks does go down. It's up to JKS to string together the multi-kill, and it will allow a plant. Can he cover him? Malbs is going to run him down. Spams the smoke. He's safe from it. Jump gives him info. No bullets into Nico. A 1-versus-1. Isolates the first duel. Takes down JKS, and around the smoke, Nico finds him. Twist could not handle that one. They nearly turned it on its head, and Yanko's losing his mind.
No round is safe, guys.
Oh my
God. That real quick. 5v3, all the information in the world. Still gets dicey. That was winnable in the end.
That's crazy.
Look how fast this is. Like, he just double scope.
Yeah, dude. You're dead on. Nico tested at the end there. Should have been a comfortable round. Anything but, unfortunately. But they do get the 4-1 scoreline. Bomb planted, and our first tactical timeout by the sounds of things here. There's money to buy for Team Liquid by virtue of the plant and the kills found. And we're going to see AKs across the board. Ultimate cannot afford the AWP.
And Nico managed to get m0NESY's op as well,
Okay, nice.
but the rest of the players don't have a lot of money, so they're going to have to make some concessions in this round in terms of the buy. I think the one thing G2 cannot do is, if they lose Yard, they cannot push lobby again. I think, you know,
I feel like they're going to, though, Yank.
But Liquid's call surely has to be now to make sure G2 isn't playing aggressive Yard, go towards secret, and then just wait in lobby for the reaction, because you can only do it so many times. They need something different, whether it's maybe sending m0NESY down secret.
Oh, this is the
having
spawn
seen
smoke.
him play.
Yeah, cool way to throw out the quickest squeaky door smoke from JKS, using his spawn to throw that one out. You can see it lands obscuring the vent drop. And he's going to try and test his luck through it. Yeah, m0NESY's laughing at him. What are you doing? He gets another consecutive AWP shots. m0NESY is on another level right now.
That's so sick. No one even expects him to find those couple of kills. Through main, he gets them, and now up to 12. We're going to see a third available to him as well. That's Yekindar. Doesn't spot the pixel of his head. A nice little flick, but doesn't quite connect. 5 on 3. They're round to lose again. Don't need to overstep the mark here. Reset the round. Jobs are good, and they've got Snacks down towards lower, patrolling towards secret.
I don't know. Yanko told me no round is safe.
It's honestly a fair statement at this stage after what we saw in Mirage, but let's see.
The Kinder pressure loudly stampeding around Yard makes his presence known. It will bring m0NESY back, gets info credit. Oh, and he's so switched on, holding for it. Down goes Nico, though. Does he go for the wallbang? Doesn't. Yet. Yakinda waits it out, letting m0NESY search for him. 40 seconds in a man advantage for G2. Losing Nico is one thing, but losing Snacks will be the equalizing frag that they so desperately seek. 30 seconds, that smoke will start to fade.
Come on, Snacks. Let's see up.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. 3 on 3 now, and the flashbang right on his face. That will give them the impact. They don't hear it. Hunter, no, they don't know. They don't know. A clean opportunity for Hunter as he moves down 3. Clean as you like. 9 kills for Hunter.
Okay, Taz turning into the showman out there. It looked a little bit scary for a second, like we said, they're round to lose, but Hunter holds his nerve, waits for the perfect opportunity to strike. This was m0NESY opening things up. How did he get that second kill?
Oh, he had one tracer, one shot.
I think he saw him on the jiggle as well before that smoke popped, potentially, but yeah.
That's one of the things m0NESY does so well as well, is his movement around his shots is to get that extra info safely.
Yeah, that's
just
true.
a nightmare to deal with.
So efficient.
Yeah. Like just completely ironed out all the kinks. And that's naughty as well from Malbs. They're going to have to push on that, trying to find the trade. He's got 4 bullets. He's going to have to reload, but okay, never mind. m0NESY arrives perfectly, and it's just going to be ultimate and twist. They are running out of options. How do you deal with m0NESY in this form? 14 and 3. He's everywhere, all over the map.
He pissed him off just enough on Mirage. He only got a single AWP kill there, and now look at the ramifications. 14 and 3 in round number 7. Dominating the battlefield single-handedly. And it's a 5-on-1 twist. What are you going to do here?
I mean, he's just feeling helpless. He has to make a sound cue to even make progress, and he's not even allowed to break the glass. It's Malbs that pulls the trigger first. Well, 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 a 6-1 run. G2, by selecting the CT start, have run with that.
Yeah, I think obviously timeout needed here for Team Liquid, and probably the answer is just slow it down, right? Like just relax a little bit. Even in the round where m0NESY gets 2 entries, I can't say that I mind those opening moves. Players won't like doing them. You know, maybe you were missing a flash, or maybe some flash missed for that play to really develop. But where G2 struggles the most on their CT side is when they lose the art control, right? Because their rotations are not as great. Sometimes it's predictable. It's as simple as just pushing lobby, right? And that's where they've struggled in their nuke game. So a little bit surprising to not see Liquid try to take advantage of that early on.
Well, here we go then. Pressure on for Twists. Needs to find that call. He's the one that's yet to frag at this stage.
Both in-game leaders are.
Yeah, no, can't be Snacks again. Oh, no. I wanted him to bounce back, but G2 certainly have at least m0NESY carrying the squad right now. Yeah, I'm going to see him patrol towards outside. AWP in hand, of course. And what's the response here from Team Liquid? They're going to slow things down. Nothing given away early, no smokes deployed.
Yeah, they haven't thrown a single yard smoke, still 4 available for them. And Nico brings some aggression into the mix. Naf not going to be able to tend to that once he gets tucked in deep. Powerful spot covered by m0NESY. Seems like it's set up for glory.
I don't like this re-smoke before Liquid does anything, right? You want to throw that second smoke when something happens, especially if you already have a yard set up. Because now the timing is on the side of Team Liquid once they do the smoke wall.
And smoke.
Oh, it's not covering main. I even call that smoke the twist smoke.
It's fine. It doesn't destroy the round for you, but it allows them to have a bit more movement and vision.
Nico has all the information, so let's see what the reaction is from G2. He's actually going to go for the flank as well.
Yeah, this is nice. 40 seconds, and he's actually timed it to perfection. No one home. Even the top players lining up util, which is safe. Nico doesn't spot it out. m0NESY is set up perfectly to catch this, though. Liquid, 25. They're running into m0NESY once again. That's nice base. The shot. Twist has got his first frag. It could lead to their second round. Gets his barrel in the belly button of Van Dolken. Nico, Snax delivers us his first as well. Makes it a pair. Ultimate though, a bit of a playmaker. Is there a 1v3? Oh, 8 seconds. He hasn't even got the chance to plant. He's going to be running into Snax. A triple kill from Snax. He's back.
Love to see that. Well held. Good job. That's all he had to do. They run into his crosshair, mows them down. Surprising the m0NESY didn't find one. Twist found his opening kill as well, but it's going to be 7-1 overall. G2 fend them off. It was a lovely flank from Nico as well. I think that would have won the round regardless, but good work from Snax here. His best highlight of the series so far. Gets the job done. Well positioned. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair to him.
In a way, best play Snax has ever made in the world.
Of all time, yeah.
That's what they say.
Okay, well, we've got pistols here, boys. Molotovs and smokes being deployed. Molotov for secret. I'm going to try and make their way down there by the looks of things here. But you've got Nico to get through first. Bit of a master of the outside area. Doesn't need to overstep the mark. He doesn't have to go behind them. They have got a player down there. That's Malbs. This position is high risk, but looks like he'll be potentially overlooked. Not quite.
Ooh.
Doesn't really work out. And now they've got a rifle. No JKS, though.
Yeah, they'd have loved to have that ramp presence and pressure, and it's a double dink. Naf
nice.
Goes down to the Hunter double. Options very limited for Yakinder. He's going to get swung on. Snax is bringing the fight to him. Caught with his knife out. It's another G2 round. I can't help but feel that like Taz's behavior here in the third is a product of the way the second map went. He wants to make sure his boys are just coming in, feeling it, having a good time, trying to keep the morale high.
I mean, people don't know Taz is the OG trash talker.
Yeah,
I mean, from the 1.6 days. Yeah, especially that, you know, you didn't have the noise cancelling headphones. You were sitting face to face really, and you could hear everything. So he's loving this. That's his natural habitat really, and the way G2 has been playing, really dominant again on the CT side, similar to how Inferno went for them. But I think for this one, you know, we were talking about taking yard control as Team Liquid, and you know, that round where they just throw the smokes and don't even go for it, don't even try to send anyone. That's not what we're used to seeing from there. I don't know if the missed smoke maybe ruined the whole call, if they needed that extra smoke for something, but we just want them to be more aggressive, really, you know?
Well, here we go, running out of time and space. Our Team Liquid, the pistols do nothing for them. Back to the AK-47s and m0NESY in the correct position to take a duel outside. 3 players on the other side, but the initial smoke will obscure his vision. It's going to be popped open though. Doesn't get anything from it. Waiting patiently. Nico will join him as well. Going to pop it open once again. No one home.
Good timing on Nico. Throwing out his own will sow some seeds of doubt as to the flight paths available for the CTs. The Nico-m0NESY duo has been hard to get past for Liquid so far. Falls away. Twist in pursuit of glory, trying to find the second round, get their teeth into this, and he's done well to find Nico cleanly. Can't get away from m0NESY. A delayed trade from the heaven position, and m0NESY giving himself options with that smoke and go from different elevations, working to try and maintain some degree of yard control. He says it's one of his favorite positions to play here, m0NESY, from hell to heaven, keeping it dynamic, and he's been fragging. We'll need to continue to do so, though. What? He was caught out. He still hits the shot. Right. Snacks has found Nav. Snacks goes down. Hang on. Yakinda could do something here, but m0NESY doesn't seem to think so. 20th frag. And now JKS with it all to do. The bomb is in their remit. And it's just like that. It's a m0NESY round. 4 kills.
He's up to 21 after 10 rounds of play. Unbelievable. What a performance. Like you said, he was caught out. Didn't have the scope ready and still has time to adjust, find the kill and dominate the round once again.
That's a 10 from me.
10s across the board.
Sorry about him.
Who's that guy?
It's crazy. I mean, we saw an incredible performance from Safe on Anubis on the CT side, right against M80. m0NESY now topping that here. 21 kills in 10 rounds against Team Liquid. An absolute stunning performance.
We've had blowouts across the board in this series. This is remarkable, especially for m0NESY. A couple rounds left, Alex. They've got Khalil's here. They have to buy. They need these last 2. Upper looking likely.
Hunter's so ready.
Prime position. m0NESY continues to cause damage. Gets Yekindar out of the equation. Snack's starting to wake up here as well. It looks like we might be done here on you. It's another clean sweep from G2.
I mean, just the most helpless of T-sides. Team Liquid getting a feel for how it felt for G2 on Mirage. I mean, this is so tough. Everywhere they go, they've got the info, they know where they're up. There was 4 CTs on A as you're running out hut.
Yeah, and just a couple of really important triple kills from Hunter, finding the multi-kills. You know, some people like to say that he is washed, but proving them wrong in this series.
AKs available. They've got the Royal Flush set up here. The Orb, the 4 AK-47s. It doesn't get any stronger than this.
It's going to be interesting to see if Liquid have something to do on their second half of play. Malms knows and deletes JKS. Not 11-1. Not 11-1.
2 times they wanted to go secret or down vents. Malms is already in secret. Just great reads from G2.
Shot. That's an important one. Taking down m0NESY and not overextending. However, Malms reveals himself, gets run down. Ultimate gets a bit horny for it. He's being punished as well. It's a Malms multi. 4 kills from Malms. They're taking it in turns. He'll take the ace. What hell of a way to finish out the half. It's Malms, baby. The lobotomist is in. 11-1. This is G2's game right now.
What you want? Red?
No.
Anti-red. Garage. Nice,
Mirage.
Athletics.
Door.
1 HP. And one tiered, yeah?
Close garage, yeah.
Yes. Wait, I'm flashing. Pick garage. Flash, just hold him, Milia.
Go, hold on.
Pick Milia. Nice, Milia, bro. You are fucking so good, Milia. Like, you guys are fucking good, блядь.
They're geeing each other up, and Monacy in incredible form. He is seen as the most prodigious player on the Counter-Strike servers right now. Let's get the second half started.
It's a very technical one, Alex. We've got 5 flashes, 2 smokes, Molotovs, everything you need for an upper execution. Janko, I think we've seen this one before.
Oh, they're testing the top site, and it's only Yakinda home. This is uncomfortable from the get-go. They came prepared. There is a kit in play. Naf has that. Smoke on twists. They're going to have to piece this one together if they want to have a voice in this quarterfinal third map. They're pivoting down lower. Oh, this gets even more uncomfortable. No one's home, and now Ultimate just walks into the crosshairs of Snax. It felt like this pistol was for the game. And now they have to do it with a limp. Nice one back. Twist gives us something to talk about, something to believe in for Team Liquid. It seems impossible, improbable for sure. G2, 3 kills away from taking 12. A single round for Team Liquid in the first half. It's all on the kit now. It has to be a defuse. Victory by defuse, their only option. Closing on to Nico, will be able to close him down. Now it falls to the rest. Snax has done his handiwork. Malbs and Hunter have to get theirs. JKS, he's hitting shots. Yakinda hits his. It's coming in down to the wire. 2v2, they have to get on the defuse. It's up to Snax. Can he come up? Clutch is denied. Liquid take the pistol.
How have they lost that one? I don't know. I actually have no idea how they've given that away. That's kind of insane, actually. I'm speechless for once.
Well, first of all, it was the same exact nade set like Liquid had in their pistol round, right? In a similar execute, sort of a slightly delayed A hit. They go down with the C4. That was a great shot from Twist. But how does JKS get all the way here to kill Nico with 3 of Nico's teammates alive? Why is it? What is everyone else doing there?
What's Monacy doing here? Because they have fully invested. They want just Monacy to close this showdown, cancel any plans for a Team Liquid comeback. We've seen the reverse of this. Team Liquid, they've had an 11-round lead.
Hunter fancies it.
And now,
good reason.
Hang on, he's out. They've got ramp. That's a gift, an absolute gift. Confirmed now by the Molotov. Do they dive lower? SMG down to receive.
Zieki to defend.
Window broken.
Away. And the kill is going to be very important. Hunter will find it. The Desert Eagle strikes the range from Silo. Keeps a man advantage, does Nico. The retake towards lower once again. They gave her this advantage before, now with a lot less firepower. Couple of pistols in the mix, a Mac 10 for Malbs. Can they hold on and find map points here? Series points.
Yeah, semi-final point. Plenty of them as well. As that's just gone so sour for Team Liquid, so quick.
To be fair, Janko, this is better than winning the pistol in a way. So there is that.
Actually, it is. Yeah, unfortunate for Team Liquid, right? They gamble at the beginning of the round, playing against maybe something towards the A bomb site. There was no one at ramp. G2's call was just to go ramp no matter the smoke, right? They walk through the smoke, hit good timing. Naf has to give it up, and Yakinda isolated towards the B bomb site. Not much he could do.
Oof. Well, just as a little bit of hope started to show its face for Team Liquid, it is quickly put back in its place. And look at this, calling attack timeout when you're 12-2 up. They just want to make a statement. They want this score to read 13-2.
Well, I don't think this is more of a... I don't think this is necessarily BM. I think it's more deciding what to do in the round, because there's 2 saved guns. So, you know, wanted to make sure that you have your call and it immediately. I don't think this is the BM, and like the 1v3, right?
No,
and then
like
letting them stew in
Bear in mind that the T side on Mirage was pretty ropey. There was, what, 4 A executions out of spawn. I feel like they know they can put this to bed right now. Let's take our time. Let's consider our options and make sure we make the best possible investment here to close things out.
If anything, I'd take a timeout and say, guys, watch out now for a lobby push.
Yep.
Because, you know, usually after a timeout from the T side, the CTs do something aggressive to try to break whatever it is you were trying to come up with during your timeout.
And so this could very well be it for G2 to lock in the semi-finals versus Na'Vi. Team Liquid and G2 50-50 by our analysts and experts. Didn't know which way to cut this one, but into the third map, the first map, G2's wins have been large.
10 rounds in a row, and it all starts here. Ultimate fires off the first shot here with the scout. They've got 1 rifle to work with. A few SMGs. Ultimate, though, very sharp with the scout. Smoke to obscure vision. All a bit of a ruse. Obey has some utility towards Squeaky. And bear in mind, Yekendar's in the vents trying to stop anyone diving down there, which they have been doing.
They took a timeout for this call, so let's see what it is. What is your grand finale? Your crescendo? Your late wall of smokes? It's nice juggling from Snacks. Multi-talented. It's going to throw out the full wall. And here we are on wall watch. Double thumbs up.
Here we go then, this is it. This is the GG moment. CTs have enough to fend this one off. Can they find the positions? Can they find the control? Good damage. Modesty down to 37. Flashbangs in, and bear in mind, Yekendar was down those vents. JKS with a double. It looks like they've given it up. 25 seconds remaining, the bomb's down.
One down vents, though. They know that as well. Surely may have heard Malbs, unless he did it silently. Yeah, considering the options now, the bait, the switch. It's going to be Snacks going down, and it's an easy pickup for Twist. Comfortable collection, and 5 alive for Liquid. Off the back of a timeout, no less.
That's what they came up with. Couldn't break through, couldn't even find a single entry. And Nico just asking, what the hell just happened there, lads? Where did we all go? What was the plan? They're still in a great position, of course, but now cutting it down to size. 9 rounds required from Team Liquid. And I'm guessing we've got, you don't need to force by this one. You have saved an AK. I would say just save up, close things down with a gun round here. No real reason to force buy.
Lovely double from JKS, a necessary double. That goes without saying, really.
Pressure, though.
Every kill for Liquid coming in every round is going to be necessary at this point. Has to be a perfect defense. Oh wait, he's tapping for the cross. He was actually not far off on the timing.
They've got plenty of time and space to let these rounds slip by, but I don't think the force buy is going to be the one to close it out. Let's see if I'm proven wrong.
I think their buy is going to be bad anyway. They don't have the money for it, so just going for the buy now.
Yeah, well, that's a fantastic catch. Ultimate empty-handed. No one's ready for Yakinda. Takes it secret with that AK-47. He's dead, surely. Snacks has missed his chance. He does convert again on the repeat. Puts this round into turmoil for Liquid. Naf trying to tend to the yard gap. There is someone on top of Mini. And a clean headshot from Naf, but that's the trade. Modesty still lives on. Not for long. Twist delivers the headshot necessary. And now 60 seconds. JKS cannot lose out to the dig. Malbs has hit it. Comes down to a 1v1. Twist can't hit it. And G2 take it. Dominance. 13-3 on maps 1 and 3. Nothing for Liquid to boast in the rounds they lost, in the maps they lost.
An absolute masterclass from Modesty. It has to be said. 23 kills in a 13-3 game. He absolutely destroyed them each and every time. Every encounter, every duel, he seemed to be in the right place at the right time, and he carries G2 to a massive victory here and into the semi-finals.
Stepped up when his team needed it the most. Both him and Hunter over 100 ADR for that map of Nuke, so incredible performance from them.
Team Liquid, closing thoughts on what we've seen from them here at Pro League. Yanko, takeaways. What are we taking away from this?
I think a little bit disappointing in this series on their T sides. I think definitely a lot of lessons to be learned. Sometimes a little bit too timid, especially on Nuke, right? On Inferno, it was the first map, so maybe we were just a little bit slow to get into the game as well. But yeah, not the Team Liquid that we're used to seeing so far, but still early days for this roster, and you expect them to be able to keep improving and keep getting better.
Absolutely. That's all they're here to do. They've got World Finals coming around the corner next week and looking to go deep in that tournament again. But for now, we are done here. Your team into the semi-finals is G2.
Standing here with big money, Monacy, as I would like to call him. Monacy, another day in the office for you?
Okay, it's just, we just played simple.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, minus that second map, but let's talk a little bit about what went right here for you, because it seemed like even Taz is fired up. He's throwing shots across the way here. Tell me about the energy that G2 has today.
Outside of the 3 maps, or only on the second map, you said?
All the maps. G2's energy today.
I think we had really good energy during 3 maps. I think maybe on the second map we calmed down a little bit because we were losing a lot of rounds, and we tried to come back on CT, but they didn't give us a chance. They were playing really, I would say, we could have done better, you know. But on the third map and on the first one, we definitely played better than them.
Yeah, and looking across the way here, obviously you've got former teammates of the type in JKS. There's a lot of history in this matchup in that regard. But when it comes down to you guys now securing a berth against Na'Vi, tell me what that feels like.
The field just wants to win again. I mean, I want to win against Na'Vi because we lost a lot of games already against them, and it's a bit shame, Not shame just because how many best of threes we lost against them already in a row. Just want to win and show that we are better than them.
Well, today you're showing everybody that you guys got, you got the things that you need. You've got the appropriate recipe. So is there anything you want to tell those people that you didn't already show them in the server?
I just want to say to people that, during this best of three, I understood that, and even before that, you should play always simple Counter-Strike. Don't try to complicate your game and don't try to complicate things in the game. Play simple, don't overthink, and you will see that you will play much better.
Damn, I don't think we're going to top that. Yeah, thank you very much, m0NESY. Let's head on back to the sofa.
21 kills in 10 rounds doesn't sound so simple, but I guess that's just m0NESY language. Taz.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Hey, what's up, Sax?
m0NESY said, just play simple CS. That's what he learned from this map. Was that simple CS? That was beautiful CS.
Actually, from his perspective, maybe it's simple. From my perspective, it's beautiful.
That's fair. I get the same impression. I gotta ask you, you were talking more shit than the players this game between the rounds. Does this just like a nostalgic throwback to the old LAN holes? What were you saying up there?
I mean, I try to, stay humble, don't, go over the water. But after Mirage, our manager came and told me, like, bro, Mitro is all the time looking at you and checking you with his eyes. So I was like, hey, you don't do this to me.
Gotta let him know who you are.
Luckily, boys stood up and I could make some show.
Good for you.
Congratulations, Snacks and Nico as well. It's quite loud in here, so I'll try and speak quite loud. Can you tell me about the first, 5 rounds of Nuke? I feel like you took 10 seconds to win every single one of those rounds. What was the cooling there? That was insane.
Well, I mean, we started off with a pistol and a clean anti-eco, and then we felt like, it's good to put pressure on them and try to, push them just so they know that we are still in the game. And yeah, I mean, maybe it was a bit too much the second time, but I still felt like we were in control, even though we lost the round. And yeah, afterwards, I don't know, we just had a good reads over them, and we played good as a team, but obviously Ilya was hitting some insane shots as well, and that helps.
You caught all of our expert analysts off guard with the veto picks and which maps you guys were going to play. Were you guys surprised about how the results of the maps played out?
I mean, when it comes to Inferno, no. When came to Mirage a little bit, but I think they did a good job. They also, you don't have too much info on how they play, and they used some stuff that I think they didn't use earlier.
Well, on that topic, then, you didn't have a lot of info on how they played. What was the decision behind doing these 3 A-pop rounds in a row instead of trying to figure out how they play?
Hey, listen, we are still a fresh team. We sometimes don't do stuff as we should do, maybe peek before flash, maybe don't listen to certain things. But I think what's the most important is that even though we lost Mirage in a pretty bad way, we were able to come back on Nuke very strong. And I think that this is the biggest strength that this team is showing, that we have the resilience to come back and fight.
Just because you guys, I know you can't hear what's going on over there, which is fair enough. It is hella loud in here. Inferno, were you surprised by that being the pick of Liquid? Or did that make sense for you?
I think Inferno is still our good map, and we feel comfortable there. Also, we changed some positions on CTA, and now I can play my favorite position, which is bike. And I just felt like overall at the start it was hard for me to play this map because I didn't play it for quite a time. But now after time, I know I have the really good player on Banana, and whenever I can call just default B, he's gonna do everything. Just send him out and kill people. And on CT, I feel like Mario as well felt better on Banana just playing there because he was his main position before. And I would say we didn't care what good map is from them.
Nico, you guys got Na'Vi tomorrow. Sorry, let me speak up. You got Na'Vi tomorrow. Revenge for the major? Is that kind of the sentiment that you're going to be riding with? I know you haven't had a lot of time to think about it, but...
I mean, it's not just revenge from the major, right? We have lost the last couple of times to them, and but I think it's important we don't think too much about it. Obviously, we might have it in back of our heads, but I think it's important we keep it cool and that we don't care too much about every single round that we win or we lose. I think, obviously, in my opinion, they're the best team in the world right now. They play the best Counter-Strike, even though they lost to Vitality in Cologne. So it's going to be a tough matchup, and it's going to take us a good amount of effort to beat them. We probably need to play like we did on Inferno and the Nuke today. And
not Mirage?
We'll skip Mirage. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough game, but they can't keep winning forever.
Yeah, true. Can I ask what you guys did? You guys had your 1 week group stage, and then you had a week off, and then you come back. And we were kind of wondering always in these situations is it better for the team who's been here for the entire time, playing the group stage and just right into playoffs? How did you guys approach that? Like, do you guys do like a couple days off and a little mini 2 or 3 days of getting together and sharpening things up? Anyone?
But you're
older, so go ahead.
What you did during the week off, between the group stage and playoffs?
I mean, we had a couple of days off, but we practiced like 4 days. Like we are still, like as I said, a pretty fresh team, and we need to go through reps. We need to practice, and I feel like we are also in a period where we have fun during this practice. It's not like people are repeating all the time the same stuff and getting bored. Sometimes it happens with teams. So yeah, we just keep on grinding.
Nose to the grindstone.
Gentlemen, I would like to invite you to go and join Trace. Just over there, you see those big red buzzers? Would you mind just...
Yeah, that's right. Come on down. Oh, did you say no, Nico?
Do we really have to?
Yes, you do, pal.
You can make it...
We could swap someone out for Trace if that makes it better.
Is that what the problem is, Moses? Maybe your little bald friend over there. Mind your business.
Do you just want to like commentate from the side? You can commentate.
No, you can leave the mic.
It's up to you, man.
Leave the mics.
Come on down.
Yeah, you can leave.
Which one of y'all want to go first?
Depends what it is.
It's a reaction test.
Reaction test? Holy shit. You can go first.
Because we saw how that Galil went on Mirage, man. I saw that one underneath. Anyway, all right, so this is how it works. You press the button. This is Snacks going first. Press the button.
Hey, no cheating, okay? No, like, anticipation.
Trace, give him a trial run so they can see how it works.
Okay, when it turns green, that's when you go.
Okay. Is now?
No.
Wait.
No.
Wait, it took so 800 milliseconds. You have to do it 4 more times. 4 more times.
Hard. I'm ready. Go.
Wait for it. That's much better. That's much better. You got 3 more.
5 times.
It takes an average. So something about mathematics, I don't know.
I wasn't ready first one.
I'll be right back, yeah.
I'm too old. I need to quit. Everything.
You don't have to sweat here, man. It's all right. That should be fine.
I think it's faster than this.
I think that's right.
It's a bad connection, yeah. Malta's
that's what I would say too, honestly. I think this is your last one or what?
Might be. I hope so. It's last.
Yeah, okay. Well, 500. Yeah, that was cute.
No, but the first one was like...
The first guy? Don't worry about him, man.
No,
all right, Nico.
My first strike.
See, he's got a good approach to it.
Better one. But if we don't count
I need to press again, yeah?
Yeah.
It's so delayed.
So that's what I would say too, man. I thought it was just my brain. Turns out, 420 milliseconds. Who knew?
Damn.
Come on,
Nico. Do faster than this.
You cannot because it's delayed with this LED or whatever.
Trace, you gonna show them how it's done when they're finished?
Hell no.
Come on.
Look, you see what these guys do in the server?
I did one of these last week.
Is that your 5th one?
No,
there's one more, unfortunately.
I know, I'm sorry.
I wasn't ready for the first one. I would have the same.
See, he's got the right approach, though, because he's only keeping his hand on it anyway.
Yeah, but if you wouldn't count...
Who's Simon? He's cheating.
Simon is cheating for sure. Most definitely cheating.
I would have the same if not the first one. I clicked like this and it didn't count.
Hey, we can go again.
You can. You guys can do this all night if you want. Oh, great.
You're up next.
Yeah, go on, Trace.
Come on, baby.
Back.
Come on, Trace. Don't let us down.
Oh.
You forgot how it worked, didn't you?
Yeah, I forgot already. My bad.
You did the same to him, to me.
Oh.
How did I do that? All right.
No,
all right.
that's fine. That's fine.
This is why they got the normal out here to do this, the Norman. All right. Give me the green. Getting better, right?
Let's go 3 more tries.
Only 3 more tries. Luckily, it takes an average, so.
Amplifier probably is so delayed. It will count anyway.
484. I mean, look, it's not my best work.
Amplifier,
Not gonna lie to you guys.
Production might have to cut you off here, Trey.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jason.
Trace, you need a ringer?
Go.
Oh my God! Yo, what's up? What's up, Moses? Cut that off, little man. Give me one more.
That was a pre-fire.
That was definitely a pre-fire.
Oh. Hey, y'all have a good night.
Oh, they won the battle, but they lost the game that mattered. Nicely
Say
done,
what y'all
Trace.
want to about that.
Oh, you want to try as well?
You can do with that what you will, Josh.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. And that was the last time G2 ever came and did an interview with us. Thank you so much,
GG.
Trace.
Yeah, no problem. Anything I could do to kind of ruin it for everyone, that's kind of what I was going for.
That was
Actually,
great.
didn't see that coming, not going to lie to you.
That pre-fire, though. That was
That was a pre-fire.
How does a 120 feel?
Quick. Like, not everything lasts that long in life. And I'll just put it that way. So do with that what you will, Jason.
Sure. Yeah, that was a good score. You did well.
Also, what about the DHL MVP vote?
Yeah, is that ready?
Are you guys cool with
Oh
that?
my God, it is. We know what time it is because of that music. It's a DHL MVP vote. As always, use your Twitch channel points, get them in the chat, and vote on who you think is the MVP of this game. And then that will count towards who we do the MVP interview with. Right, Trace? That's correct.
Yeah, like you could probably go through here and vote for Vinny if you really want to, but that's not going to matter in the big picture right here and right now. But we will tally up those scores at the end of the grand final and catch up with that winner. And who would have known that JL looks awfully a lot like Monesi?
They're twins. Wow.
Wow.
Sign
like
Monesi.
JKS and Bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's all working out. Modesty was nasty in this series.
Oh, yeah.
You could say that about pretty much like 90% of the series that he plays.
When he says like this is just simple CS to you, are you buying that, Trace?
Well, I like the way that Taz put it. Is beautiful CS, right?
Yeah.
Like I think that actually makes the most sense because yeah, you're playing the game under how you know how to play it, but to us it's like a work of art, right?
Depending on your perspective of things, for the side of Team Liquid, maybe they're not thinking the same thing.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking complex when they should think
simple.
Yeah, that one. Anyway, we do have Hunter up here on the board as well. Jason, what do we know about Hunter?
He's the cousin of Nico. That's an easy one right out of the gate.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, he's pretty good too.
Yeah. Well, Malbs is as well, Jason. I didn't know if there was some sort of wine bottle you left me out hanging on there, but here we are nonetheless with Malbs, one of the most recent additions, so to say, to this lineup, but has definitely proven his worth.
Yeah, the lobotomist, man. He's getting headshots all day long. Nasty performance from Malbs.
He didn't like that nickname so much.
He didn't?
Oh, well, Trace, you asked him firsthand. Is he going with that nickname or?
I tried.
You know, I think the fun thing about nicknames is you don't really get a saying as to what your nickname is.
True.
Yeah.
You know who also didn't get a say, particularly in the last map? It was sadly Liquid, and I believe we do have Chad on the line with an exit interview courtesy of Mythic.
Mythic, tough loss, very one-sided series on all 3 maps. Your initial thoughts, where do you feel you fell short today?
Well, pistols first and foremost. Obviously, it's hard if you go 1-5 in pistols. I mean, we win the last CT pistol on Nuke, and then we lose the second round as well. Obviously, it's a rough one, but I mean, at that point, the game is almost over anyway. So, I mean, it's hard to say, to be honest. I don't feel like that we get to play our game on Inferno the way that it has been going in practice. We've been playing really well and been feeling really confident on the map, and today we don't really look like ourselves on that map. Play an amazing Mirage. Ross is calling like amazing T-side against them. And on Nuke we crumble again. And we have to look into why we're not making them more uncomfortable, because they're one step ahead all the time and we're becoming too easy to read. So there's definitely some work that needs to be done.
On Nuke, they were very aggressive out the gates on the CT side, just pushing into lobby against any buyer that you had. Do you think that their conversation after Mirage was just to come out and take a lot of jewels?
I don't really know what they talked about. But it's clear that they made up for Nuke with the same mentality as we did for Mirage, and that was to redeem ourselves from the first map. I don't think that they could recognize themselves on Mirage either. So, I completely understand why they would want to be so aggressive and take the fights on their own terms. And at the end of the day, they just showed that they wanted to win more in that last map, and it's unfortunate. I think that G2 played a really great game. They had a great game plan against us, but at the same time, we also got shackled a little bit too easily, where we need to be more in their face and make life a little bit harder for them than what we do on that T side.
Okay, so what comes next for Team Liquid? The events don't stop, right?
No, we are traveling on Monday for Blast Finals. So for now, we'll be looking into the game and making some adjustments and getting a little bit of practice done before that we meet up for next tournament. But it's not like that there's anything tilt. It's unfortunate to lose, and we hate losing in our team, obviously. But we're also very positive about the future and the project that we have going for us, and everybody believes and loves this project. So I'm just eager to actually learn from this and to do better at next event.
Thank you for your time. Is there anything you want to say to the fans before we let you go?
No, the support has been amazing. I know that for many of us that has joined Team Liquid for the first time, one of the, if not the biggest esports org, we have met nothing but love from all the fans, the crew, and everything from player managers to the caster at ESL Pro League has been absolutely 10 out of 10. So no, we are looking forward for coming here again next year, and hopefully, just nothing but love for everyone. We absolutely love being a part of this.
Thank you for your time.
Nothing but love for Mythic and Liquid as well, considering this is a much better face than we've gotten from Liquid in more recent times. But with what we're working with now, I'd like to say that there's a chance for prosperity.
I think every new lineup learns this lesson at one point. If I had a nickel every time I heard it in an exit interview of, oh man, we didn't play that map nearly as good as we are in practice. And that's not a criticism at all. I think, it's a natural thing to fall into. It's just you hear it so frequently.
Yeah.
Right, Josh?
I think part of it is that you're not really stress tested the same way in scrims as you would be in an official match. And then when the things aren't working right, what do you have to fall back on? Because you're so new, you don't have that layer.
And because you've been blowing everyone out in practice, you haven't had to take a second glance at the tactics. The reactions,
Yikes.
the protocols.
So young.
Yeah, and you got to be careful about that, Jason. You don't want to get carried away on that in practice for sure. Let's take a look now at our DHL drop. That's coming up, isn't it, Freya?
It's tomorrow, actually.
Oh my goodness!
And you know what? As we do every week, you guys have the chance to vote at home on who is going to win the DHL drop tomorrow. Now, one of us is going to be hosting it, maybe both of us. I don't know. So you can't vote for us.
Who knows?
But we do have 4 other options for you to be voting for.
Is this where we announce the duo, or is this too early in the?
Maybe
we'll
tomorrow we can debut
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys do
ABC
have
or
a
D?
whole little comedy routine going on right now.
Is it a comedy routine or is it facts, Jason?
It's comedy.
I don't think I've ever been on
a team,
a desk with you. This isn't even a desk, because why would we?
No, it wouldn't make much sense.
It wouldn't make any sense at all.
But
But
no
here
one's
we
ever
are.
done a 2-host desk before.
Thank you for that.
It could be groundbreaking. Anyway, Henry, Alex, Mac, or Hugo. None of them are here right now, but they do exist. So they will exist, especially tomorrow, with their big brains. Please vote on who you think's going to win. And you might win some goodies, actually, Trace. That would be crazy.
Yeah, I think you can win goodies, which is what we're all looking for in this moment in particular. Yes, that is the DHL drop. That'll be tomorrow. ! DHL drop space, your coinciding A, B, C, or D, given the options that you have. And it's just too easy, isn't it, Jason?
It is very easy. Yes.
It can be. Now, in this moment, Josh, if you'll say anything to close the show, self-deprecating humor is appreciated.
Look into the camera.
Yeah, well, the thing with today, guys, is that it was just so good. There were so many good moments that we took from this, and it was just both teams just played their hearts out. But unfortunately, only one team was able to make it through, and that one team was G2.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Superman's kryptonite.
Hey, Chad.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.